ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, Esports.com, Mountain Dew, and ESEA.
Day 2, our final day for the B stream. The Bravo, the Best, the Bonanza, the Bamboozle.
The Bamboozlers.
What's your favourite?
I love
like
a bamboozle.
Yeah. Myself, Machine, joined by Lauren. We're going to be hanging out alongside Mr. Christian Hart as well, hanging out, talking about some of your favourite Counter-Strike players doing their best over in Dallas. We are hanging out in Poland. If you're joining us from Europe, you guys stuck around the whole day yesterday. It got late.
I love the fans.
It got late. We had some fun.
Yeah, and we had those guys who like stuck all the way through the stream and got like super interactive.
Like, law coursework.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Good
We had a little look.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, as ever, if you do want to get involved, we'll make this a bit of a personal stream on the B stream because we have that luxury. We get to talk to you people at home. Do tweet at us. You saw our Twitters down below. It's my name is Machine for this one and at They Call Me Pansy for me. Do let us know how you're watching this if you're just at home, chilling out, doing your coursework. Or in the sun,
nice
kicking back, you know,
Europe.
whatever you're doing.
America.
Or America, yeah. You could be
It's
out
always
in
nice in America.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how do they always get the sun?
Screw those guys with their sunshine.
Bastards.
We get it like four days a year, essentially.
But no, let us know how you're watching this one because we do like to hear from you guys.
Yeah, no, please do. And of course, the Counter-Strike coming up is something to be excited about as well. Yes, the sunshine, but also lock yourself in a dark room because it's Counter-Strike time, and a whole day of it is coming your way from both the A stream and the B stream. You're finding it here on youtube.com/ESLCS. For now, though, we can navigate towards the teams competing and what we've seen already. We can bring up the standings. That would probably be the best place to start, just because you can see exactly who's been putting up the real damage. The schedule will actually be the best place to start, just because that will actually show you what we are showing on our B stream. You get to see some of the best French squad. G2, of course, arguably, given they conceded a loss to none other than Envy, or rather Envy beat Cloud9 after a bit of a back and forth, you know, rock, paper, scissors, as Christian said.
It was tough, yeah. And we've had some really interesting results so far. I think the group of death is living up to that title.
Sure.
SK look like the Reapers. They're putting everyone down and out, you know, into the river they go and across. But they are looking flawless. I think there are a couple of challengers who could maybe push them, but I don't know if we're going to see it in group stage.
Yet to drop a single T round, SK. 18 T rounds across the first day and not a single lost. Alongside that, of course, G2 did concede just the one to none other than SK. So those, are your two front runners in Group A. And the Group B is quite a different kettle of fish.
It is, but it's strange, isn't it? North looked phenomenal. Their T side on Nuke just completely got my attention. It was a very tough matchup against Mouse, for example, and Mouse did very well too. A little bit unfortunate for Oscar. We all remember that 1 HP clutch where KGB just held on for literally that 1 tick of HP, but it is what it was at the end of the day. But North came out of that group looking good. They were the North that I think people are hoping to see but didn't necessarily expect. Mouse put up a good fight. Na'Vi, there's a lot still up in the air for those guys. And the North American teams need to start putting up some real results.
Yeah, I mean, we followed the NRG story towards the end of yesterday, and it was...
Into insanity.
Into insanity, yeah. Yep. It was a little absurd, but the NRG boys unable to get a single win, and now they sit at 0-3. So
and they're facing off against Na'Vi.
So their real opportunity here is just to take Na'Vi with them.
Can you imagine that?
Dig their claws in, and
drag them down.
That's a demoralizing loss for either side, should they concede
Because this is the thing, right? Na'Vi, they should be energy every day of the week. There's no two ways to put it.
Zero question.
There shouldn't be a threat. But that's the games that Na'Vi seem to lose, right?
Yeah.
The ones where you think there's no way, but then maybe they don't think it either. They play to their opponent's skill level more often than not, and we've seen that be their downfall against lower tier teams. So if NRG get rolling, if you can see that kind of inner crumbling with Na'Vi, there could be a possibility, but it's very slim. It's that 90-10. We'll highlight the storyline being possible, but it's pretty unlikely.
And then we get to kind of end our day with some Danes. Indeed, North will be taking on both Optic and Liquid, and both of those, that could be very exciting.
Config is what I'm looking at.
Well, you're just, I mean, everyone is seeing him.
I'm a fangirl right now. I've been a big fan of his style of play for a while. I love the aggression that he brings, that kind of firepower, and it's there. And he went absent for a while. He wasn't the superstar. It was Magic. It was KGB. The other people took it, but this has been his event, or at least yesterday was. If he can convert it into 2 days of a run, that's pretty scary.
And in contrast, actually, on the other side of things, the last game of the day, you have Liquid, where Twists has been an absolute beast online. In the online stages of EPL, Twister was the best player from Liquid hands down. However, his first day here in Dallas in the offline event in the Liquid shirt, he actually performed rather subpar. 0.45 kills per round and about 50 ADR.
It wasn't great.
He's not been having a great time, and so seeing him turn that around against an opponent like North is a complete necessity.
Hey, and Elige was still on. Let's be honest. Elige was
He's always
still
on.
firing. Some weird moments in that last game we saw between, it was, what, Liquid and
NRG.
Yeah, it was real tough. It was just...
ugly CS.
It was ugly CS is the best way to put it, but it was, you know, eventually just worked out. It was pushed through towards the end there, but Elige held the caliber I'd expect.
Liquid are 2-1 right now. 2 wins, 1 loss. We can actually show you as we navigate further into this one, bring up those standings.
Perfect. This is what I want to see.
This is what you want to see, exactly.
I'm into this. Right, so Group A, Group of Death, but it's actually, I guess, more clear-cut in a way because SK have just pushed so far ahead and looked good at it. North had 2 very close games, you know, OTs included, and they look, you know, they've hard fought for. So even though it's 3-0, they were hard games. SK didn't look bothered by anyone. Fnatic still looked good, not flawless, but good. That 1 loss was to SK. Cloud9 looked like challengers. They took on a couple of teams and took results you didn't expect, but then that Cbble game that we watched, where were they? A bit of an up and down. They played, who was it? Envy on it? Yes, EnVyUs on it. And Envy's T-side, again, just completely eclipsed them. Immortals, I think, still has danger there. Genuinely, I think there's a lot to be seen from these guys, and they'll be the first one we watch today, so eyes on that one. And Group B, I still think is dangerous. I think it's the upset group.
Well, Immortals, just to kind of come back to the point for a moment, their 2 losses were against Fnatic and SK.
Correct, the top 2 of the group, which you'd expect, right? I think things can change now from, you know, Cloud9, G2, Envy. Immortals, I feel, are very capable. We saw Henny when he started to kick off. That was pretty sick. And KNG, the newer guy coming into this.
New blood.
Yeah, he's got some fire there. He's got a real firepower to him. So, again, I think there's a little bit to be watched.
And removing FNX, perhaps that's going to kind of settle things down in the Immortals camp. You know, there's always an intriguing discussion to be had there, but we'll move on to B, because North are holding the top spot at the moment. It's been a great first day for them, and lots of smiles from the Danes, but their opponents do just continue to throw punches, and we'll be looking forward to seeing them take on 2 North American adversaries here on the B stream. Outside of that, though, my eyes are on Mouse and Na'Vi and what they can do. Na'Vi, will you bounce back after conceding 2 losses? One versus the aforementioned mousesports. You know, what's going to happen to Na'Vi? We know they're in somewhat of a slump, and we saw them get kind of beaten both North and mousesports yesterday.
I honestly think that Na'Vi could go out.
I do too. I think I can see the bottom 3 ending between, it's either going to be 2 North Americans, so NRG +1 and Na'Vi. I could see that.
And imagine if one of the teams from Group A, pick anyone you want, fell into Group B, took the place of NRG, so like a competitor to Na'Vi. I'd say that you could pick one from Group A in a best-of-1 situation. I'd say Na'Vi would be in way more trouble, but luckily for them, they've got a clearer-cut group where they should be able to beat the likes of NRG in this one. So again, they should be safe, but you know, shoulds, ifs, buts, maybes. It's not how you want to be.
Should is a dangerous word, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. So loads to be seen today. I think there's going to be some upsets throughout this. I think the vetoes become more important, and getting those right maps is become very important for teams.
Absolutely.
I think we saw not so much of that yesterday. I think teams were playing comfortably. I think a couple of mistakes came through, like Cloud9 facing off against Envy on Cbble was probably an error from them. Yeah. But still, I think we need to focus on that first game today now.
100%. I want to make sure we have ample time to discuss this. It's still best of 1, still that group stage, and of course the top 3 from either group. We have 6 teams that'll make it to those playoffs and get to go ahead and perform in front of that crowd. And what a crowd it will be over in Dallas. I have not seen a single North American crowd. I don't even care what game it is. A single North American crowd that does not make noise. Counter-Strike in particular. I only have to say Columbus for you to remember just what they are capable of.
What was that?
You remember that one? No. Atlanta? No. Any of these ringing bells?
No.
Dallas will be one you'll remember. I'm telling you that. But that's of course coming up a little later on. You have to get through the group stage first. And our first game, G2 Immortals. Why does this feel like it's going to be closer than others anticipate? This is the French squad. You can see them there, and that's not to the order that we gave you.
None of them are right.
No.
That's actually impressive.
but I'll do it for you. From left to right, we have Apex, NBK, Shox, Kenny S, and Body.
If you got them wrong, that would be hilarious.
Right. Can you imagine?
And on the far left, that's NBK,
there he is.
Shox, Kenny. But no, yeah, these guys are something to be watching at the moment. Kenny, again, phenomenal play. Beautiful to watch. The style's back. He's confident. He's in the game. But we saw everyone playing well, and the highlight to me on Nuke, for example, was Body. He was playing the upper side on CT side, and he was kind of playing close to the side itself. He had support there from Kenny occasionally up in Crows, and he had NBK playing like Squeaky. But his play was brilliant. He really was very resilient. He's become a bit of a backbone to these teams. And I think people like him and XMS, for example, who's obviously in the other French side, went a little under the radar. I was like, are they really the fifth you want?
You're never going to shine when you've got Apex, Kenny, and Shox on your team.
So he's found a role for himself there, and he's become a bit of a pillar, I feel. And I think MBK is getting a little bit more fire behind him. Maybe I remember speaking to him at the start. He said that I've got new roles to play now. I've been kind of unleashed a little bit. I'm not just playing that same very like closed-in style, which he was under Happy. He got given, you know, the bitch role, which is the only way you can put it, right? That's how he described it. So he's been kind of let loose a little bit so he can play a little bit more.
And MBK's always been someone that you can't forget about in Counter-Strike. He has been, I think a lot of people, you know, Duncan included.
People forget his early career.
Right, exactly.
Like he was one of the superstars.
He has and will always will be. You know, he has the. It's always interesting when you remember that players can do that. You can be a star, but to be able to do more than that, to keep your eyes off the crosshair, as well as, you know, keeping morale up, keeping the team structured, having a good understanding of where your teammates are. There's a lot of other things going on that don't revolve around picking up the frags on the scoreboard.
No, and the thing is, you go back to the very start of that entire French scene, even from like the Source days, like coming through to like what was very games at the very start of CS:GO, and they kind of went through a couple of teams. He was still, you know, had real firepower, and he was the guy to keep eyes on. Yeah, and everyone else caught up, overtook, and he took that support role. But still, he's someone who can shine. But we'll have to see their opponent, of course, Immortals.
Yeah, let's do it. Immortals, the Brazilian side that have already they took the scene by storm initially, and tempo storm to be specific, and then continue to evolve and develop into what we see now on your screens.
Do you know what's quite difficult though? Is telling Henny and Lucas apart.
It's true. The tip is the tattoo. If he has a neck tattoo, it's Lucas. That's how I've been doing it.
Oh, that's so smart.
Neck tattoo is Lucas.
Because I met them both in, I think it was Oakland, IEM Oakland.
Yeah.
Lovely guys.
You were like, which one was that?
I was just like, oh, sugar.
Yeah, sugar, honey, iced tea.
But, all right, the guy who stood out to me, apart from Henny, right? Let's move on from Henny, because that guy, we know what he can do. But KNG coming into this had such a hard role to play. That Inferno game they came up with as well, Ice towards Steel on this point. Their Inferno T side, that pistol round they brought out with that nice little flash and a smoke piece that they set through, you can see him like in the background there working through these guys, really bringing them to a bit of a nice collective. You're still working with that new player, KNG, coming in. So there's still going to be those little bits of faults, but there's still a lot of fire with these guys that they can bring through when they need it.
100%. I think Immortals have always been not necessarily elusive from the top 10. They're most definitely a presence. It's just what a lot of people are kind of forget about is that they are always going to be living in the shadow of SK. You are eternally going to be the second best team in South America until Luminosity show up.
But look how far they've already pushed themselves in comparison, let's say, any other Polish team, right? You look at Virtus Pro. Every other Polish side will be always in the shadow of VP, but they're at least pushing through. They're pushing just as hard. They're still here. But I do believe we are starting this one up pretty
let's
soon.
push through
So
the
let's have a little look at the vetoes coming through here. Now, it's not too surprising seeing some of these come through. I think Immortals removing Nuke is a
Immortals
very
taking
good
cash
choice.
out is slightly eyebrow raising just because they have previously relied on it.
I just think that instant nuke thing is like we saw G2 yesterday. Don't want to let Kenny get going.
Yeah, and G2 removing Inferno as well, which makes sense considering they did concede quite a convincing loss versus SK. So Brazilian Inferno perhaps is something they're not interested in. Brazilian barbecue. Oh, I do love it. I went to Fogo de Chao the other day.
Was it good?
Whew, incredible. They just keep throwing meat on your plate.
You just love meat being thrown at you, don't you?
Yeah, I love meat in my face. In we go, though, because it does look like the knife has... I didn't quite see who won the knife, so unfortunately we don't know who gets the side choice, but it's an Overpass is the map, and I don't know if we have had the luxury of casting an Overpass yet.
No, but some Brazilian player once blew your mind a couple of times on this one, didn't he?
Yeah, he definitely did.
He definitely did.
G2 on the left-hand side of your screen is the French squad who has definitely got that star power, and up against them you have a new name alongside Immortals. KNG has taken the spot of Phoenix, FNX, as he has departed from the roster. And now we get to see what shape they take as we jump into another best of one. The groups are important, especially here for Immortals. This is 0 and 2 for the Brazilians. And so picking up this win is pretty much a necessity.
Yeah, well...
Whoa, okay. Bolts takes a head to start. And who else but Shox? What a prime suspect to remove immediately. Just keep them cut down to size. And now the T's gather, group, and are going to be starting to throw some bodies and bullets towards that toilet area. If not, Kenny S sends them home.
Looks like a bit of a crunch towards B about to come in. You can already see, I think that was MBK responding to this, falling back to a more passive angle. Yeah, and that's really smart from MBK. He read the play so well. He'll allow Apex to be almost baited into this, right? So MBK will take the attention. He actually took 2 kills with him, which is even better. And then Apex can just play out when required for the bomber if they ever overwhelm, which they did eventually. But nicely handled by G2. Immortals not able to fully execute anything or like, bring much through. 2 kills there coming out for them. Couple of Tech 9s, bit of armor. A lot of Tech 9s actually coming through now. Okay, so KNG gets the armor, and he's gonna just stay away from that, no worries. Of course, looking towards the AWP eventually. And the buy on the other side, quite heavy. Moving away from the UMPs, maybe that change, as much as people bitched about it, maybe actually made a difference.
It does seem to have at least hit in the initial buys after that patch. Still, here comes Shocks, and very little damage taken. However, there's going to be plenty more bodies for him to deal with. It's going to be a close fight versus Steel, and the Tech 9 does thrive as we're going to be seeing Steel still alive. Kenny then has to push towards short. And again, the Pistols do pick up the win. Now 3 versus 3. And it's rifles for the retake. If they take close fights here, G2 could be in trouble. Nice spray control from the FAMAS, though.
If you nerf the UMP, surely you make the pistols
Stronger?
more powerful. So do you want to go back to that meta?
Yeah, I do. I don't miss the Tech 9, the Tech 9 forces. You remember it was like 3 or 4 in a row?
Hey, look, if the
When you're
French side
watching
gets
Shox'
done
old
over
teams.
by it, I'm kind of happy in a way. But they didn't, of course. They did recover with 3 alive, but still.
Yeah, I remember the days when it was like, it doesn't matter what money they have, if it's over 1,500, it's a buy.
Yep.
Yup. But yeah, FAMAS is becoming more and more popular, and that's not because of a change to the FAMAS. That's simply the removal of the range of the UMP. It cut down almost in half for its effective range. Plenty of ways to see exactly what that means, but Pistols are back, this time without the Kevlar for Immortals. They will be going naked into this round, and KNG is going to have his naked body sent home. No, it's not. Henny actually gets the first blood, but this is where Kenny S just shows some serious trigger discipline. Look at that control. As he opts for a fresh magazine, he will be taken down. He departs this world for this round, and now this will be surely the end of it. Apex can't quite connect onto Henny, and it looks like it may have even be his fresh mag time. No. Henny not going down without a fight. 1 versus 2. They've actually made this quite costly.
Yeah, very much so. Considering there's no armor there.
That was nothing. That's the same amount of kills they got in the Force.
All right, but now they can go on the buy, and there's an AWP with armor for Henny, so he's now in a good position. Kenny's got it too, so this is a battle I'm so excited to see if it actually comes through. Kenny, yes, he looked good yesterday as well. He was starting to warm into it a little bit. Henny as well, once he got going, there was some real brutality to that sort of AWPing style. You know, what has he got, like 2 collaterals on Inferno? That was ridiculous. So, Kenny going to opt up towards just on long, just going to prop himself up there, and it looks like somewhat of a default coming out from the T side. You know, you've got players towards underpass, one playing passively towards B, just making sure that no one can get early info or play out of it. That's Bolts, that's perfectly fine, really nice position from him. Yeah, I think it was, I think it Taco who got really quite famous for playing this sort of style, but I made a mistake, it might have been FNX, I'm not too sure. I think it was Taco though, but anyway, that aside.
I like how you say Taco.
Because I got told off by Americans for saying Taco. So they're like, you have to say Taco. I literally got told off.
Really?
Yeah. I had a sit-down chat with these Yankee Doodles. Slow mid-take, though, going through party right now. It's very slow in building. I guess you want to try and find that information, get that real estate under your belt as fast as you can. Actually, it's forced, well, it's not necessarily forced Kenny anyway. He's decided to go back towards A, take that all back there, maybe just take a little bit more of a play and try and support his teammate. Yeah,
you can see the amount of map control the T's have. I mean, they have 2/3 of overpass under control at this point in time. The CT's keeping this one nice and passive. Long will be Immortals. Toilets, however, is a different question because Kenny goes walking. And will only take 1. I don't think the Immortals are going to complain about that one. A 4 for 4. Walk down. Steel just lies in wait, and Apex walks into his crosshair again. And now NBK, just a FAMAS and a flash, is about to get tested.
He was that early rotate. He got here quickly, so I don't know if they're going to expect him this, tucked in, posted up on site, but they still trade out pretty well, the T side here. Down to 2, Shocks pushes in on his own, and Lucas punishes so readily, and body's locked out. There's no chance of getting back into this one. And to be fair, whatever Bolts did, I don't know if he stepped, made noise, because he was the one over by B. He kept 2 players dedicated towards that site, and they didn't cross out from Monster. NBK was the first rotate. He was playing over by the Graffiti. He pulled himself over towards A pretty fast. I think that was when Kenny was like starting to fall back towards the site. So again, this is decent so far from Immortals, and being able to win those fights. I like the way that it was down to that 4v4 I think it was, and they knew that they could hold for a second and wait for that push up to come out from G2 because they'd want to try and trade back into this or get an advantage back. And Apex goes down. That's the key to the site. That's open. And there it was. So that worked out very nicely for them overall. 3 players standing, all recovered. Perfect stuff for Immortals. That's the way you want to get your gun round going.
Yeah, great work from them. The way they traded was real easy for them. Kenny were going for that aggressive push. He felt like he didn't have anyone behind him. I mean, Apex came later. Imagine if they went together. Would have just given them that little bit of extra firepower to keep Steel down in the dumps. But here we go. UMPs will be coming out. NBK hasn't had an M4 yet. 2 FAMAS pistols, and now a UMP. But I consider this somewhat of a full buy. 2 UMPs are the slight downgrade for them. And the battle for underpass control seems to be the name of the game here in round 5.
Now these two have played a couple of times, bearing in mind 5 wins still sit with G2. And with 3. So close rivalry between these guys. Bolts, they're going to find MBK, trying to push him forward. Bolts again now has to prepare. He knows there's going to be more here. Nice nade. That could catch body a little. No, it doesn't bounce quite deep enough. But yeah, I like the CT side aggression, but the problem is they might actually be caught out at this point.
Can they... Oh, is my mic live when I'm doing that?
I think so. Anyway.
Oh, well, never mind. I'll just say it on air. Do you think we could turn up that game sound so everyone can hear all those lovely nades and bullets flying? That would be lovely. Over in the production area.
Oh, nice push from Steel. Going to find pretty much, I guess, the door handle on this round, just shutting it quite easily there. As soon as he picked up that first kill towards body in that after plant, it was done. But a nice, again, great gun round coming in from Immortals. I absolutely love it. The money they've got now on G2 is pretty much gone. You've got a decent amount on body, but he might just stay as he is, get a decent buy once it comes round. A couple of CZs purchased, and we saw MBK with that bad boy, so...
Yeah, on Nuke, he was nuts.
I don't doubt anything these days.
He was natural-born pistol killer. But Immortals, they're well aware that the money is not going to be prime for the French, and therefore you are going to be seeing somewhat of a more passive play style. They know the pistols are going to be walking into their crosshairs, and there's Kenny, prime example. Looking for information, and it cost him his head.
I love that underpass position. I think it's such a... It's a really good pivot point. Yeah, you can basically play off the whole map. You can cut a whole side of a quick rotate out. If you want to go for that quick B, just place one player who's got, you know, the mollies, the nades, and they can just cut off anything. It's really, really nice. And to be fair, this is like one of the least played maps for Immortals as of late, next to Train. But they've still got one of the highest win rates on it. So they don't get to play it much, but when they do, they ain't half bad. So Bolt's going to find 2 there, body's 1 to fall, and it's down to Apex and Shocks. And well, we've got a long old flank from Apex, but I don't know how much we're going to get from this Henny. Don't dare lose that. Henny, there we go. Lucas, thank you very much. And KNG spots out Apex, and please expect this. Oh, that's awkward. That's the gun
hard
gone.
shot to hit.
It is horrible.
A couple of taps would have been a better avenue, but they will stay stable and find themselves another.
Strong and stable.
Strong and stable. And
Shout
they
to
may
Teresa.
find around it. Hui, hui, hui.
Hui, 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 hui. Politics on stream.
I hate it so much.
Yeah, don't we all?
Orpy Orp for Kenny. Second time we get to see that. And I does feel like he may be taking this for that aggressive long peek, something we do see Kenny do an awful lot on overpass. He's not afraid to just go for a stroll quite swiftly. But instead, yeah, he's going to be holding back, trying to jump up, trying being the operative word. And having that angle on the Orp.
To be fair though, Immortals, the way they play this out is just this very defaulted beginning. Wait to see if there's aggression, because there has been, you know, the last couple of rounds there has been that aggressive play coming out. We saw it pushing through on Monster and Short. And I like the way Bolts plays this on B. He's keeping players dedicated towards this even with minimal presence. He's actually only got a flash left at the moment, so he's down to what he can kind of muster himself. But he does have KNG with him, who's got the bomb, so KNG needs to be a little cautious here. This could be dangerous if maybe G2 want to find information, they do go aggressive somewhere. It could be a threat on that front, but still, the 3 players on the other side for Immortals will be over, of course, by Party. Slowly taking through toilets control, again, pushing G2 right back towards the site. And G2 just trying to retain any sort of utility they can over an extended period. You've still got a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes, but not much here. but neither do the Ts. Look at this. They're down to 2 flashes and 1 molly. They need to go pretty soon. Like, this is a dry hit. It's going to fall back towards B. They're going to leave 1 player here. They've drawn 4 players over towards A, and now they're going to hit B. This is very well constructed. So beautifully done. And there's the kill. And even Lucas succeeding towards A. That's perfect. Shox would have to have some inhuman play, but that's not going to begin today, as it will be Immortals with a beautiful fake piece.
Lovely work from them. Their investment of nades was just so well thought out, so calculated. Bolts with an early smoke keeps attention there. Invest a couple of CT nades, and then following that, you've suddenly got Molotovs in toilets, and everyone's jumping for info. They see bodies. They start seeing shots that one of your players goes down. You're going to have to rotate. There's no choice in the matter. You can't stay on one site where there's no bodies. And they start to move, and look how it works out for Immortals. 4-3 then, as they've had 4 consecutive rounds off the back of that pistol.
Gun runs thus far have been incredibly telling. Immortals do look good on this map. I was a little worried after the pistols, like, oh no, don't do this.
Yeah.
Not a nice game, but yeah, no, they look very convincing on this T side. I like the way they're playing it out. G2, you need something, right? It's either we need to retain map control, we need some avenue back into this to give ourselves a chance, because they're just playing deep on the site. They're giving up so much, and they're finding it hard to fight, I guess, at this point. Especially when, you know, Immortals are hitting shots. Like, Lucas succeeding on that solo play towards A, he was meant to be a distraction, but what a beneficial distraction he was in that last round. So we'll see if maybe G2 can change something up, switch something up, because at the moment they are being outclassed quite drastically by Immortals.
Then they are, but talking of outclass, Apex. What AK, he asks. Still loses his investment with just 2 bullets from his CZ. He could do it again. Flash makes it a whole lot more difficult. It's gonna be a double peek. He can't make that choice quick enough. And now Immortals keep things level. However, the CTs are stacked in the right direction this time, or at least I say that now. I think Immortals have done it again. Lauren, it's happening.
They're doing this on anti-eco, which I love. The thing is, the players in toilets are going to hear this. So they're going to be putting the heels down ahead to try and contain them, and he can't. Well played from G2 to push on that sort of information. They hear it. And I like the idea from Immortals, maybe overthinking things a little bit in these rounds and not even checking on water here. That's a problem now. MBK is going to get early information. A shot would he even gets attacked. That's fine. He's going to soften up a little bit. But Kenny has no armor, neither does Shox. Every bit of damage is going to hurt twice as much. There it is. Lucas going to find Shox, isolate him. And there's a second find from KNG. Done, dusted. And put a lid on it, because that one is over and done. Because, well, I like the idea, but it felt almost overthought by Immortals. It was like, well, you could have just pushed through. But it got a little dangerous when you could hear them, running through past the toilets.
Doing that against the buy is always going to be a good call if you draw the players. The other problem is that, against those ecos, they're not going to be afraid to push you. They're not going to be afraid to go mad. And here comes the typical G2 response. You lose 5 rounds in a row.
But look at the response. This is a smart play from Immortals. They've gone, what's their easy go-to answer? Double up. Let's go a far side hit, negate them as best we can. But Body, he could have been up to the challenge, and Shox now has to deal with a lot of pressure coming his way. 3 players through Monster. I think one's trying to cut through short, but Shox already finds Lucas. Perfect. MBK's still here as well. Spots it out, makes the call. But Shox still doesn't worry about it. Still lands the shot. And I like the idea from Immortals, but they couldn't land the execution. And a steal on 13 HP. Now 2. Can do something heroic, and I don't see that happening.
I don't think he does either. It's going to be Apex who confirms what we may have thought. And that'll be G2 getting their first buy round of the day. 1. It's their first successful buy round they've had so far. And of course that was 5 in a row for the Brazilians.
And I just wish that, so there's that quote-unquote Astralis hit to be that everyone knows of, like the molly everywhere. There's a couple of changes as well that teams do where they do smokes instead. But there's a lot of different ways of doing it. I'd have loved to have seen that from Immortals, like quite quick, but that's the hit you go for, like quite all-encompassing, and it's a heavy investment, but you got the money. But still, what we see back is a double AWP in return. So 4 AWPs up on the deck here, Alex.
That is rather naughty. Henny and KNG have it. Oh, he tags him. It's probably the best you're going to get, really, with that exchange on long. I believe it was Henny taking that shot, because you really cannot win that duel if you just walk out into the crosshair. Better angle from Kenny. And Henny lucky to be alive. Shox taking his secondary up, quite aggressive here on Monster. It's a great angle for info. And the T's find themselves quite spread, quite sporadically positioned at this point in time. Their maneuver does seem to be directing them towards that A site, and the real question is where does that information come from? Where is the first port of call for the T side?
I think Shox just kind of took a long look down Monster, hence why he's falling back pretty heavily. And now Kenny's going to try and play in off of... Is that Apex over it long? I guess it is. Yeah, it is. So basically, Kenny takes the attention, Apex gets played in, MBK has to deal with this though, and that's hard, but Apex gets the job done. That's what you wanted to see if you're a G2 fan. Him holding on long, now they're pinched. Lucas, though, fights his way out from an angle he just shouldn't be able to make, but this is his fight. He's shown this before already. It's 2v2, but Lucas so low, KNG needs to get into this battle, and he does.
Perfect timing from KNG, comes and delivers when it matters, but with 20 seconds left, and Shox is going perfectly aggressive. Lucas was waiting for it, though, in that corner. He realized if that bomb goes down, the 1v2 after plant was never going to work with his AWP. He had to make it a 1v1 quickly. And you can see Lucas even scavenged away that Zeus. That was Kenny's investment.
You can drop Zeus's now.
You can, yeah. You gave me one the other day.
Yeah, nice.
Lovely little treat. But we'll
Treat
see
you
what
right,
happens
baby
here.
girl.
Yeah. G2 is sent back to the Stone Age, as you can see. Win one round, lose the following, and all of a sudden your money is in tatters. Just 1 CC for Apex. And the question here is not who's going to win. We know that. The question here is how many of those orbs can you keep?
All right, Alex, what would you rather have? Julies or 3 Zeuses?
3 Zeuses.
Yeah?
Yeah, 100%.
You a big fan of Gambit?
Oh, we can see him. It's agonizing. There we go. Shox does go down, just basically accepting his fate at that point. But yeah, no, because the Zeus is right. You could just play really like horrible corners, like behind stairs underpass, in toilets, like in the, you know, the little corners they push out towards site, and you could have another one. I don't even know. Monster. Just in the little corner, you know, when you surf up. And then you can see them as they come out. And that's 3 kills. I don't think... I said, Julie's get 3 kills?
You're not seeing it?
It's not that amazing.
Don't believe?
Yeah. What about you? You take the Zeuses? Have I convinced you?
All about it. You just made me believe.
Zeus life.
Zeus life. Zeus?
Dude, there's one person, I mean, he's not a professional player, but Mr. Tweeday, you'll be aware of his videos, who is a avid believer in the power of the Zeus.
He does it for the frag movies, all right? That doesn't count.
No, he makes me sometimes believe. He holds drop with it. You can kill him when they peak drop with a Zeus. You know that in Cobble.
Really? It goes that far?
Yeah. Kill him. I didn't believe it until I saw it.
Nah.
Yeah, you just have to, you basically just jump and left click as they peak.
That's upsetting, isn't it?
Nuts.
Alright.
NUTS.
So let's put this into perspective. We have G2 currently who've won the first 3 rounds. Pistols, very good.
Double
like
up
it.
again, they're insistent on it.
Yeah, and the last time they won, there was a double up, and that was the fast hit from Immortals, but it was a little lackluster. They kind of allowed Shox to get away with it. No one traded into it. So at the moment, I hope this is a more scripted hit towards B. It can be late. I don't really mind about the pacing, but I want it to happen. And it looks like they got that player passive and underpass. They got one like all the way back around spawn, which is basically watching the push up. Counter boost comes in, have a little peek. They could fall off this, but they're looking for an opener, and that's a given. MBK, what are you up to?
Yeah, but Shox is so ready for this. Look at that, just quite a second of adjustment before taking down Bolts. Quick trade coming in from the AWP. He does back away, but he did pay quite the price. Any nades or Molotovs are now going to be his biggest fear.
Now, I want them to fall in to that hit, like that style hit. You want to take over water, put the mollies in, and push them back. You need to be able to kind of like strangle out the angles they're just very actively holding. So put the smokes up and the mollies up. No, they're getting dry. Lucas. No one's watching Monster. How's he got this far? There's 2 players so vulnerable now, and that's a huge issue. Shox will still find Henny, but Lucas is really... Oh, Shoxy. CSGO grenades are just so well designed, Alex.
Yes, 6 HP. Comedy goal. 2v2. I guess he was just behind the wall. Yeah, just tucked in that corner enough. And Shox's low HP could very well be the end of them. Kenny's going to catch one with York. This is the double ops they've invested in, and it looks like it could very well be finding them another win. Kenny, woof!
Lucas!
Out aimed by Lucas, and Lucas has the bomb. He could disappear now.
He's baiting time. He's going to make Shox think,
Twice,
is he going
yeah.
A? But Shox is playing this smart. He's going to wait for that bomb plant no matter what. So this is a mental game between these two. He's going to hear the bomb go down. There it is. He's going to hear these sounds. Bomb's going. Lucas? Lucas! Oh! He's so brave! That is the gutsiest play in the world. Lucas! Oh, what are you made of? Love it.
Outrageous. What was the clock on?
It gone after time. So he faked the bomb, but he'd already basically played that to like make Shox think that was going to be A. And Lucas.
That was some smart gaming. 16 kills for Lucas so far. That is
baby.
Big plays. Big big stuff from Lucas.
That's the big D play.
BDP.
Yeah, that's the BDP.
And that's not the first time we've seen something outrageous from him. Yes, those 16 kills tell us somewhat of the story, but the fact that every time he's gone B, he's taken 2 with him at minimum, as well as a clutch like that, he's been a real kind of linchpin in getting Immortals off the starting line here for the T side of Overpass. It's a best of 1. Let's not forget, they start on the attack and already are closing in on double digits. This could be a spectacular victory, the first of which they'd be picking up here in Dallas. Another shout out to Bolts. His score is leaked. That means you're going to have a really good game.
Oh, look at that English broadcast team for Epicenter, Alex. Huh. What a cool guys, right? You look 14 in that picture. Guys, if you do want to check it out and see what Alex looks like as a baby, find that announcement.
Where did they get that picture?
It's great. Little baby Alex looks adorable. Check it out. To this game. It's not a great deal actually going on in this round. We are, again, seeing the money of G2 just shattered.
Needs to have some strong words with the Epicenter team.
Young and innocent.
One time's going to be raining out. And again, mission here. Ooh, is that behind tree? Mission here is to best those Molotovs and those nades and don't have to take fights without softening up and forcing the CTs out. That's exactly what he's got. Look, you've got your force shocks with a USP to hunt you down, and Bolts will thrive there. I've got to deal with this.
Alex is having a little triggering just because of this lovely picture they've used. So please tell him he looks beautiful and young, actually. MBK. If I'm Bolts as the slow grind begins. They're down to 30 seconds, and again, this worries me when we see the closing round hits, because this happens. Corners become a little bit tricky, and if you don't have any mollies left to clear them, you have to commit time to this. We're down to 3v3, still going to control body. I think tag comes through there, but down to MBK. Got a rifle, no armor, no utility, no kit, limited odds. There it is. Closed out by Henny. It does get me a little nervous at that point, but this T side so far from Immortals has been pretty world class. Finally a buy, not a double up coming out from G2 for once, just Kenny on that one. It still feels like they haven't really found an answer to what Immortals were doing. That double up kind of stemmed the bleed for a while, it felt. It got down to a couple of clutches, so it's very hard to kind of put it to anything other than just good individual play from mostly the T side at that point, but yeah, it doesn't feel like they've got an answer yet.
Yeah, no answer just yet. G2 have kind of hit somewhat of a brick wall, or a Brazilian wall. The question is now, is this really going to go double digits for Immortals? Can G2 stem the bleed? Nice, gets a glimpse of the shadow, but Henny hits the shot. Spectacular work, but then again, NBK does one better. A double kill, can't make it a triple unless the USP is the dream. No, tag, no fragged. And now 3 versus 2 as the T's do seem to kind of dissipate somewhat through that smoke. They want to hide, they need to find another one, and KNG's back is turned. Apex is the one to put a bullet in the spine. Bomb loose, Bolts alone. And there's no way he checks this corner. Body's position is good. And there we see the 6th. It's not going to go double digits yet, but there is one more round to find out. The double ops just didn't quite work out. They managed to do it there without it. And G2 don't even have the funds to finance it for the last round here of the first half.
No. And double op T side. MBK having a great time on the garbage bin. Just sticking around the place. All right, so who's on the op? We've got KNG on that one, and Henny, of course, on the other. No surprise with Henny. Play through underpass going to come through. 3 players there. It's like a 1-3-1, right? 3 players, slow work through underpass. Get control, can split up quick either way they want to go. If they get an early pick, perfect. Shocks preparing by B and Body. All the way back by Monster. See Bolts there just drawing out the utility from those B players. Trying to grind him out there, get a couple of smokes away. Body's utilized his, etc. And Apex playing actually close up this time, and now falls back. Ish.
Ish.
But he can't fully fall back because Kenny's still there. You don't want to bait Kenny out.
CTs are quite spread out. When I say that, I mean I'm kind of looking at Kenny when I say that. He is almost single-handedly responsible for holding both long and the entrance into toilets. It's not an easy responsibility, especially some of those close angles where the AK can just do that swift crouch counter strafe, take him straight out of the game. But Immortals have other plans. So many like buckets. Lauren and Lucas has done it again. This guy can't stop finding the first blood.
He's absolutely on point at the moment. Now, you can see, I love the way G2 have learned that Immortals love throwing these fakes, right? They love throwing a curveball at you. Yeah, but there comes all that utility, and Shox is moving, but everyone else has, so they still need to get past Shox. He is the one man standing in their way, and he gets just stabbed in the back by Bolts. Body didn't want to move, but he was already drawn back towards CT, but MBK got close towards Bolts, but it's still Body. Finally, he drops. 1v1 now. Kenny S and KNG. You want to end this half, this half is with such a solid way. For 8 seconds, it's not easy. And KNG, that's a blinder. We are having some decent shots coming out from the Immortals boys.
Really, really getting the feel for their mice.
Yep.
Really comfortable with that mouse in their hands at the moment. It's always an interesting question, Lauren. I don't think we are. I don't think we're doing that. Because we're the B-Stream Brigade. We're too cool for it. Too damn cool. And if you do want to see the pros live, you can see it there beneath you. It's going to be awesome, man. June 3rd and 4th.
When's that, mate?
It's just around the corner. 3 or 4 days' time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 or 4? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the 31st today.
Yeah. No, you're right.
It's just around the corner, man.
Yeah, just pop on out there. Get your tickets.
When's your birthday, Lauren?
Huh?
When's your birthday?
26th of July.
June, July. I could get you early tickets if you want. You want to go? Fly you over?
Thanks, babe. That's really sweet.
Yeah?
Yeah.
If you guys want to get the birthday presents, the link was there in the description.
What, for me?
For Lauren, buy her a birthday present.
Yeah. I'm going to be, how old are we? 20?
22?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
27?
The big 2-2.
27, Alex.
Are you?
That's basically 30.
That's
like when
not
you hit,
30.
No, when you hit 27, you round up.
That's like saying 15 is basically 18. That's like saying that. Wait, I can do this.
Like 18-year-olds seem like fetuses to me now.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
That always baffles me when you see like a 22-year-old
just like
going out with like
yeah.
18.
It's I know it's acceptable.
Totally acceptable, yeah.
But I just go, ooh.
Yeah, and the conversations I have with 18-year-olds don't tend to be particularly exciting.
No, I think you've just alienated all of our audience. Any of you 18-year-olds out there, what's up, fetuses?
You did that.
But people just seem really young these days. Maybe I am ancient.
You just
Please
don't
help.
understand how cool fidget spinners are. That's the problem.
I really don't. Considering I flick my pen around constantly, you'd think that I'd
You
be
would love
into
it. I've got a fidget cube. You enjoy playing with that.
These phrases. If someone cuts this VOD in a certain way.
It's really cool though. It was a Kickstarter. It's pretty baller.
Nice. Anyway, into the second half we go. 5-10 Immortals with a very solid lead. Considering G2's vast majority of rounds came through the pistol, they kind of need to do that again. And well, Immortals fancy stopping that. So, already quite a quick hit from G2. Toilet's control is all there. Tenny stays out too long, and the dink towards Bolts. This is not looking good for the Brazilian boys.
Pressure mounting, and the T's are just going to flood in. This is going to be almost impossible to stem the bleed unless 2 quick kills. They have to be clean, and Lucas not particularly clean there. Just 2 very low health players. They have 10 points of health between them to win a clutch. Not realistic. G2 will get this pistol round. It's just a matter of time, really. It looks like I could be cursing him. Lucas, that was the clean kill. He looked for so much earlier on in the round. Now it's just a little too little, too late. He's desperate for Shox to show just a glimpse of his butt cheek, but not going to provide. And these clean kills are just padding the stats.
Oh. I really like it when you call things and it just instantly goes wrong. I was actually saying this to Christian earlier.
What? Yeah,
I find
curse?
such joy in like any misfortune that happens to you, and I don't know why it's so specifically you. You know what I mean? Like when we're playing games and something ridiculous just happens to you. Like when Alice gets CS:GO'd, I am in rapture. Like I find it so funny.
You find it's Schadenfreude at its very worst.
Probably.
Laughing at my failures.
But it's really only you.
Yeah, I know.
I don't. Or else I feel like sympathy for him. Like, oh, unlucky, Alex. Tears.
Yeah.
Oh.
I feel like Lauren, I'm losing an arm. You just start giggling. NBK though takes Bolts out, and this is going to be just a quick taste of their own medicine. Let's not forget the G2 have won both pistol rounds now. G2 got the initial 3 in the first half, and that was half of their rounds actually in that first half. And so winning both pistols is a big step into winning this game. In fact, you know what the statistics suggest they should be winning this game.
Anders is listening.
Anders.
Do you remember when Anders casted?
I want to see him.
Come on, Anders.
I haven't seen the cuddly bear in a while.
Where are you?
He's being a dad and he's being cool.
Daddy.
Daddy does.
Daddy does.
That's
That's a
awesome.
nickname. That.
Daddy does.
If you get a merch line, Anders,
Yeah.
Daddy does.
Oh, could have been KNG's frag there, but a Mac 10 just put 600 in the back pocket of Shocks.
Do you reckon you fit $600 in your back pocket?
Yeah. Piece
In
of
hundreds?
paper.
You only roll in hundreds,
I always roll it.
Steve. Steel, though, does recover a rifle, which is pretty decent considering that CZ will still stay with him, and I don't see anyone particularly close enough to take it away. So, Steel should be good for this one. You can see Shocks on the hunt, as he only has that Mac 10, but we should be seeing this one recovered.
If I lived in America, I'd probably just work with ones. Just because you'd
Do you know
feel
how that
really
upsets
rich.
me? No, I hate it because I think that I have money. Like,
Yeah.
I sit there and I'm like,
Ooh,
this must be
hello.
like 5 20s. Pull it
Yeah.
up, I'm just like, 1 1 1.
It's horrible, isn't it?
5
Yeah.
1 1. It's a horrible.
You're like, oh, sorry, I'll get dinner, and you've got this big clump of money. You put it down, you're like, well, that's
$6.30.
$6. Yeah.
Like, Americans, how do you deal with the ones?
Screw
Like, I
the
know there is a
ones.
way you can utilize ones,
Yeah.
but I don't think that's like an everyday occurrence.
It could be.
Maybe that's how.
Maybe that's why there's such
That's
a
where you
booming
put your
business.
ones.
Yeah.
All makes sense. Speaking of dollar bills, though, the money is now in a curious place for Immortals. You've got the hero rifle retained on Steel. He's going to supplement that beautifully.
A couple of PC
Touch of
fillies.
armor.
Go on, treat him. Treat
Nah,
him right. No, they're
nah,
just
no
completely.
faith.
They have no belief in Steel. Not
Get
even a
out of it.
flashbang. Not even one nade. Just
Alex,
to give him a chance.
The
man.
Zeus Julie question. NBK, we've got to follow him. He knows what's up.
Ooh.
Show me what you got, Nathan. This is it. Look at that skin. He's got a skin for them too.
He's the chosen one. He is Neo.
Neo?
I love that scene. They go through the security. Oh. Badass. Slow motion cartwheels may not crop up here on the T side though. Bolts presents his backside to Shocks and he's going to thrive. Couple of bullets dispatched of the SMG and continues his hunt. He's going to be left rather alone on that B side of the map. You can see that that lane is where Shocks will just linger and try and cut these CTs down to size. Chances of him checking this are high, and Henny does fall. Looks like a third could be on the cards, but Steel has the rifle. Not something he anticipated, and KNG's made that CZ sing. Now NBK's down, and another rifle will be retrieved. That's NBK's weapon. That excuse me, it is a Mac 10, not necessarily exactly what the doctor ordered, but it's something.
Could have been Julie's.
Could have been worse.
What do you mean? They're great. Anyway, 2 players now remain. Kill does find Apex. Oh, that's a miss and a half. This is actually happening. Body, Mr. Consistent, normally the man you can depend on, does it again. Lucas down. It's KNG, the new boy, coming through this.
There's no way he peaks first.
Such limited HP, and he shouldn't. Why? Why are you? Ooh, what are you doing? What are you up to, KNG? Just hold your nerve. Get a little bit of that. I think it was Lucas who pulled off that ridiculous round earlier. Get a little bit of that in you.
That's still a wonderful round.
Oh, it was great considering what they had.
They didn't spend a penny and managed to get it down to a 1 versus 1. The bomb didn't go down, and yeah, it's not the end of the world. But whilst keeping G2's money honest is great, you have to start picking up some CT rounds.
Gone for the double up straight away.
Yeah, let's give G2 a taste of their own CT medicine. Let's have a look how this peak works. And Kenny S meets the trigger of Henny.
Outdone, outgunned.
That's a quick
Beautiful.
click. That is a quick click. And gets the pick. Now, NBK is surely going to have his eyes on bolts, but again, great restraint and control from the Brazilians. It's fun to watch. These guys, they certainly know how to use the mouse and keyboard.
And look how active they are in hunting these guys down in comparison to how G2 are playing their CT side. You've got a player pushed up in underpass, you've got a player pushed up in toilets. They are way more involved in this. G2 are super passive, and maybe that's just the situation they're in. But still, far better work. And you don't expect bolts to be just up in the playground, but nicely done there. Good recovery from Immortals. They needed that money to be retained as they did invest that double AWP. Now they can supplement with nice utility and everything they need, and they're in a great spot going forward. Money for Kenny is in 1.4 territory. He's in a real pickle. Shocks has got decent money, and as does Body, but that's probably just a couple of pistols, a couple of investments here. Oh, they've gone for the AK? Oh. Ah. Do you think... That's not a topic for now. We'll wait till like 3 games in.
Yeah, save yourself. Because G2 have gone full G2. Didn't quite check their funds. It's not going to be prime. Full nades as well. This is This is not an attempt to cripple the money or take away weapons. This is an attempt to go fast into double orbs.
And that's not a bad plan. Like, it's really not. They have a smoke execute clearly lined up. 2 smokes, one right now in the hands of Apex, one in the hands of Shocks. They put down pretty soon. Yeah, it's just the ones to close sight, basically, going to cut that off. But Lucas, there's so many players here, they need to just get up close. That's the big plan. That's a good flash. He does 3, allows 1 to siphon through, and that is perfect. Meal time for Steel. He is not going to... He's not going to miss these. Just stepped away now, MBK. No chance with that CZ
Who
this
threw
time.
that from Graffiti?
It was so well done.
That, I've never seen a $200 investment, or at least excuse me, today and yesterday, we have not seen a $200 investment work that well. That was an easy round for, like G2 could genuinely have won that with ease, should they have got onto the site. Got 1 pick, smokes are out, those orbs aren't going to retake. But 1 flashbang just keeps them doing the flashbang dance in Monster, and that's a freebie for Immortals. 12-8 then, as we do see Lucas going for the same peak again, confident. The twin doing what his brother did, this time with an AK, and now he knows it's going to be pistols against him. 1, 2, back turn, is he going to flip around, you believe? And he does too. Couple of bullets into Apex now, leaves 3 on the floor. And that's going to be the end of the round. Swift dispatch of G2's unarmored bodies. And we see that number getting dangerously close to 16. G2 realize that as well. It's going to be a full rifle buy for them. The nades will be limited, so keep your eyes on that, where those very rare Molotovs will be invested. It looks like they could only have 1 for the take. And the double ops so far. Where's KNG been taken? Has he been playing like kind of passive B site? Yeah. Leaving Henny to go aggressive and get some early map control.
It's a nice combination they've got there.
Work.
This is a good look for Immortals here. This is with still a new player coming in, so we saw a couple of issues with them before, having maybe just a lack of communication, but that is aggression from KNG, and it's met by sheer force, so it doesn't really work out. Shocks too aware, too prepared. And I'm getting caught out, but Steel's going to go as well. Oh my word, what's going on? 2 players watching this too. He was maybe just hunting out Shocks, hoping that he was the only player here, but no, Body was watching his back over by that coil. And now we're down to 3 for Immortals. Kind of a tricky situation considering Henny's only on 27 HP as well.
So then, Henny tagged, but not quite fragged. He's going to take the fight. There he goes. Lucas will start to bring this round back under Immortals' control, but it is by no means going to be easy. This adventure will be slow. Brazilians are under pressure. Henny in particular is going to be caught out on long. His options are so limited. He either waits and tries to come behind them, or walks it through a smoke on long. It's horrible, and Kenny's going to make it even worse. Bolts falls as well. Now both tagged, and surely he's going to be trying to run away from this one. Yeah, it looks like already Henny's accepted this is not the round for him. Lucas has given a slightly different objective, just to try and keep the G2 money low, because let's not forget, they are on like, what, $50 in their pocket. Any frags here is huge in the grand scheme of things, and it did. You're right. Looked very close to bringing it down to a 3v2, and it's going to be Lucas who does just that.
They have to fall back to this because Lucas got that kill, and
suddenly they're like, oh, we have to get near that bomb radius.
They're fine, but this actually might save Henny as well. He actually gets away cleanly, so nice timing on that. Shocks is still hunting him out.
He's got no money to be doing this.
But if he gets that AWP away, that's a nice recovery.
Ooh, Shocks is taking some gambles. He goes all in, and the chips do 4 for the Brazilians in that round. 13 then to 9 as G2 come back. Their risk is rewarded.
Money build up on Immortals is still pretty decent. They're still on a buffer even after this reinvestment. Finally see G2 on a good buy though. Fully fledged at this point. Henny, you feeling it?
He wants to peek in the corner of the
flash
smoke.
Again. Ooh, didn't get it that time. Getting hard to back away now. He needs some support from underpass, and he's still got it there. Bolt's still locking that down, so they can't pinch in on it quickly. He can now back away towards long, play more default. I like the early aggression though. It keeps G2 pretty humble, and that's a big pickup from Bolts. That denies that little kind of cut through they'd like to get to be able to really work on towards that party control.
Just thinking about Henny's smoke there, that was obvious and intentional smoke to leave a gap for the peak. Now, is he counting on players of this caliber just hearing the smoke plume and maybe pushing with more confidence than they otherwise would have? We'll see. It's an interesting one.
You're going to try that smoke?
I 100% am trying that smoke when I get home.
To be fair though, let's be honest, everyone plays like Face or
ESCA
at like 3 AM.
Like, oh, here we go!
Nah, they'll work that out quicker than anything. Like,
triple
NBK knows what's
on my
up.
face.
You know, those 3 AM players on Face Area CA are all just, you know, tier 1 gods. You can't beat it. That's why NBK's dead now. He's been thinking about it too much. He's like, Immortals, you're the guys that I play at those hours. What am I meant to do? 4v4 though, on the CT side trying to hold their nerve here. Desperate for information or a way to get back into having an advantage. And this Apex gives them one.
That was
Leaping into the loving arms.
That was exactly where Apex found himself on the CT side, and he's just got a taste of it. And now they're about to walk into KNG's crosshair. He's been quite quiet with the AWP so far. It's mostly been Henny who chimes in, but when tested, he passed it. Beautiful work. Just the tip of Body's head showing, and it's all he needs. Hashtag just the tip. 15 seconds, KNG gets the second. Beautiful work from the Brazilians as they're now ever closer to getting their first win. And I repeat, their first win of the ESL Pro League finals in Dallas. That is, of course, because their opponents so far have been fierce. SK, who are firing on all cylinders now, they've got Phelps comfortable, and Fnatic, who have spent much money a day trying to get their chemistry back on track, and now they both look scary.
Yeah, and Fnatic just completely baby dumpstered Cloud9 on Nuke. That's 16-6.
What number are we talking? 66.
Yeah, so Fnatic are looking pretty solid. This really does open up opportunities, though, for Immortals. I genuinely think, you know, them staying in the bottom spot right now in groups is not the right display of what they can do. But whether or not they can actually, you know, convert that into anything more, we're going to find out. But, of course, G2 currently suffering to handle this one. Alex, what are you doing with your hands?
Why'd you have to do that? I'm just having fun.
It looks, oh, you're moving the armrest. Yeah. It's really weird. Alex is just waving his hands around the desk like a little wizard.
Call me out like that. Having some fun, just enjoying your cast. Still, Henny's taken KNG's spot this time. He's been given the responsibility of long, and what I love about this is it may look like he's simply just going to be holding that angle, but his eyes are actually on that jump peak, ready to flick the nearest opportunity. But here comes those Tech-9s, that close fight. Bolt, Molotov for them, and here comes the flash. They're perfectly flashed. This should be good for G2, but it's only going to be the one initially. Body gets one, and here comes the second. Henny's done a great job. With an AWP, close range versus pistols, he takes 2. You can't ask for more than that.
It was a really nice flash kind of explosive hit coming out from G2 there, though. I really like that. They've allowed to keep 2 rifles standing. Nice work between Shox and NBK as well. Really looking for these fights, but Steel and Lucas put it all in the hands of Apex here to try and keep his team in this one, or it will be match point to Immortals. Apex has to do this. Smoke goes in. He finds one, but up above, KNG waits, and that's the frag to get to 15. Immortals get themselves on the point they desperately required.
They had so many nades there as well. Molotov, double smoke, and a flashbang if they needed it. Very tough win for Apex, and now their money's limited as well. G2, a very exciting prospect for CS fans across the world. However, currently, another loss is looking imminent. Their buys, I mean, this is probably the 4th, if not 5th time we've seen them go for one of these ones. Admittedly, this is the last, this could potentially be the last round, and this one is justified, but in the past we have seen them go for these kind of shambolic mid-buys. Oh, they know, yeah, come on. That's like the 9th time you've tried it.
To be fair, that was KNG and not Henny, so maybe he didn't know what they do there.
Yeah,
the 4 nades would have come through. I think that was 4. Yeah, that kind of sucks to handle, and I don't think they're going to slow down particularly. So wait for the pace to come through from G2. They just picked it up and run with it. Shox CZ is the thing to keep him going, and there's Kenny swiftly getting to the action. As Henny, you've got a 1v4 on your hands.
That was real quick. They just knew that, okay, so we have pure mid control. It takes probably about 10 seconds to navigate from one side to the other on overpass, if you are deep on Monster. And they've got time to just walk up toilets, just take it, close fights with those pistols and thrive. Henny's going to make it a little more costly than it would be. But he's also holding on to an AWP, so I'm not sure if he's particularly wise to be just given some of these unequipped Ts. Another shot at a weapon. This looks like Shox's frag. Henny's going to make a lot of noise, and oh, he's so quick. He's taken 3 bodies down and kept G2 honest, but it will be the 10th for the French. He's only got 13 frags. A lot of them have been impact frags, though, especially on the CT side. Yesterday we saw him on Inferno. Very effective there, and he's doing the same, albeit perhaps a smaller scale here on Overpass.
I still feel for KNG in that round. Like, 'cause the thing is that Henny knows what they've been doing every round because he's on play, and you highlighted before, KNG's more that B player where he's been playing that site, so he's like, oh, I've got the spawn, I'll take it. And he didn't help him out at all, did he? He didn't give him like a little cheeky bit of advice like, yeah, by the way, mate, just careful about those nades. Nah, have fun. Didn't happen. KNG now going to play way more passive for this, and I prefer this. This could be actually quite a nice way to play, because Henny's not done this instantly, so it's kind of hard then to read back into it, right? So now G2 going to take over long control. That's going to put Bolts right into the action. Perfect work on the first, can't adjust well enough to the second, so Body excels. And KNG has to respond accordingly.
There's a lot riding on this for both sides. Let's not forget, Immortals' chances of actually continuing in this tournament are limited, if not completely hindered, by conceding this loss. And that boost relies entirely on a close range. There's an AWP beneath him. That does not favor KNG in any way. But he gets it anyway! One! Lucas is going to get another! Kenny's short to follow, though, with a trade on the Tech 9, and now we're into a 2 versus 2. High-octane action there as it goes from nothing to everything in a split second. Okay, Henny. It's a perfect angle, just in the nick of time, and he gets them both! What a way to end it! That lineup is unreal. I was talking about Colats. And just as they cross, his eyes are there. Filth.
Was
Filth
that
from
3
Henny.
throughout this tournament so far?
Yes.
3 games, 3 collaterals.
3 games, 3 Colats. Woo! Be still.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Your beating heart kicking off again.
That was cool, man.
Yeah, it was pretty decent, right?
That was a nice little crescendo.
Yeah.
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 Yesterday I was looking for a word and someone tweeted it to me.
Yeah, do you remember what that word was?
Magnum opus.
There it is. You guys at home are smarter than us.
They are.
If you want our jobs,
Do it.
I'm not going to tell you where to go because I need money.
I will. Make a video. Send it to someone.
Caster application.
I'm not even joking, dude.
Alex, your video is great. You should publicize
That
that
is
one.
unlisted, and if you put that in the public domain, I'll be very upset. Still, let's do our jobs.
Yep.
That's the first of a potentially quite a long day ahead of us. There's tiebreakers in the mix as well. This is the B stream. B stands for best for bread. That's not. I was just trying to think of B words.
Boobs.
Boobs. This is the boob stream. Great to have you with us. We'll be back, though, after a short break, a quick hiatus, and we will return with much more counter. And actually, you know what? Let's just quickly check the schedule, because I think it's always important to tell people.
I'm not too sure what the next game is, actually.
Is up next.
Go. Oh!
He's done it for us.
He's
Good
there.
lad.
The double Immortals fun.
Yeah, we do get to see Immortals again and on their journey back to the top of group.
Through France, on their way, essentially.
Nice. Envy stand in their way. And Envy have already proven that they can do what G2 can't. A win versus Cloud9 yesterday was evidence of that. We're going to go ahead and take ourselves a short break. When we do come back, though, you get EnVyUs taking on Immortals as Immortals try and prove Lauren correct and show that that 0-2 is not the end of the Brazilian story here in Dallas. See you guys after the break.
Athletes aren't just born. They're molded from the core. A core of strength. A core of laser focus. A core that can handle anything. A core that sweats the small stuff. A core that's the difference maker, game changer, world shocker. You see, hard work makes the athlete. But the edge of a Core i7 processor makes you unstoppable.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching. Welcome to the ESL broadcast studio in Katowice. We're here for the B stream, myself, Machine, Christian, Crispy, and Styles.
It's me.
Yeah, you haven't decided yet.
No.
It says Styles. No, oh no, you're
Just call me
Crispian now.
Christian.
You're just Christian, huh? Crispian.
That's my Twitter.
It works though. It works. Crispian sounds cool.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just a small play on my name.
It's not even a small play. It's a big play, mate. You're making
It's
big
a lot
plays
better than my stars.
every day. You are. But either way, we've already had one game to start off our second day. Last day for us here in Katowice. You having fun so far?
Yeah, it's been great blast.
It has been a good one.
A lot of crazy CS as well.
I mean, Immortals just beat G2, and I mean, do you get on the Immortals hype train as well? That that 0-2 at the start of the day is not necessarily the end of them.
I mean, this
You're
is
not hyped,
interesting now.
Okay.
They've just beat G2.
Mhm.
If EnVy come now and beat all of the teams that G2 are losing to,
Yeah, it's getting weird, isn't it?
we're going to be some crazy tiebreaker situations here.
Yeah, it happened before. We saw Cloud9, of course, fall to EnVy after them besting G2 on like 16-4 on Inferno. It was absurd that what G9 could put up yesterday, and we'll see more from them later. For now, though, we get EnVyUs versus Immortals, and we'll very briefly bring up those teams to remind you who is on either side. We have XMS, Sixer, Scream, Happy, and RPK for the French side, EnVy. And if we briefly take a walk back to Immortals as well to remind you what the Brazilians are bringing into the fray, you will see the new face KNG at the front. He was doing a great job. He's become their kind of secondary AWP, and it seems like a pretty an extra strong string to their bow. Bow, bro.
To their bow, yeah. They've got definitely some more firepower with him, I think. One of the main reasons they got him, they need some consistent firepower in their team.
Yeah.
Alongside Bolts, who's hugely mechanical. Bolts can pop off, but I think they definitely need that solid guy.
I need a solid map for this one as well. Now, we
FNX
previously
did a
saw
lot.
EnVy on Cobblestone, if I'm not mistaken. We saw them playing against Cloud9. Let's have a little
Yes.
look how this veto does play out. It will be brief. We'll just quickly recap. So it does look like Immortals just insta-ban nuke. It's been their perma-ban so far, even though it is just best of ones. And they were given the choice. EnVy were given the choice between Inferno and Cobble. Yeah, no, I don't blame them for taking it, steering clear of Inferno. We saw what Brazilians can do on that.
Yeah, Brazilians are masters of overpassing Inferno.
They
They've been
are.
putting in the hours.
Truly.
And I know that they do a lot of. They talk to each other a lot. They theory
Between the two of
craft.
them?
Yeah, they theory craft a lot, trying to optimize the maps, optimize their defaults, and make really, really concise plays and give them the best win condition possible.
So you do see similarities between SK and Immortals?
Yes, for sure.
Then? Even
Yeah.
Luminosity.
Yeah, I mean, I think at one point when Bolts was on SK at the start, he was a really big factor in helping Fallen get up to the speed with all the mechanics of CSGO.
Right.
All the nades, how they work, how you spray, the Shockley slides. So yeah, these guys, they bounce off each other all the time, and you've seen them go strength to strength.
Strength to strength indeed. And we are actually ready to jump in almost. We've seen the knife round go down. It does look like we're going to be jumping straight on into that pistol. EnVyUs will be starting on the CT side. Immortals on the T as we go for a journey. Another best of one. This is for the ESL Pro League finals. Close to 1 million on the line. It's a crazy number. And you have to get through that group stage to get that money in your pocket. It started online. The top 6 from Europe and North America have now met in Texas. And here they go. A knife round to determine the side choice. I thought that would already happen. Do excuse me. Thought this was going to be the pistol, but instead stabbing will go on. And Immortals get their choice of side. So now perhaps a little bit of time for team huddles as well as a choice of side. If you're given the choice, where do you want to be?
I think it really depends on your T side, how confident on your T side.
So if there is confidence, that's prime. That's where you want to be.
Yeah, a lot of teams even prefer CT side because CT side you almost can make more individual plays. You've got a bit more freedom.
Okay.
T, you have to be very constructive with how you're approaching maps, clearing it properly. And if you lose a man as T, it can be really, really hard to kind of push and execute your strats. With CTs, they all about want to get in your grill,
Right.
find those picks, and it opens up a lot of individual plays. So it's going to be interesting what side they go for here.
So Immortals have the choice. Do they want to start on the aggress, have that opportunity to kind of make some more cohesive unit plays as a squad, or do they want to go CT? And as Christian's already highlighted, just take it from a more individual standpoint. We'll find out. They are fresh off the back of a victory, which I imagine does play something into it.
They looked sharp. They looked on form. I mean, Henny's getting collaterals every game.
He's got 3 in 3 games. He's that last one as well, round ending. What's happened here?
They're just changing teams, sorting the server out a bit.
Yeah, the server's a bit of a shambles at this point in time. Haven't made their choice clear. I always find that spawn from Scream interesting because you used to not be able to see their buy either.
Yeah.
Remember, you'd just be sitting like, so what are you guys buying? What's happening here?
Some funny spawns you see when you're reconnecting the server. Dust 2, you just spawn on the air in B. It was random.
That's some mad info though if you spawn up. That was a
Yeah, you've
glitch.
seen some funky
I think they've got rid of that
spawns in
glitch
this game.
now.
T-side, if
They've got 16 grand.
if Immortals go T-side
Mhm.
and they really start getting the economy rolling and that momentum, it's such a hard map to hold without money. You need utility in all areas of the map. And you also need the orbs. Orbs are really, really impactful here at CT side.
Yeah, now we haven't really seen too much of a double AWP come out from EnVy. That was more of that's what G2 have kind of had that as their fallback. But we have from Immortals, especially on the defensive side, that's been their kind of their go-to. Just as the going gets tough, the double AWPs come out to play. Maybe we'll see that crop up again. But they are just going to be getting ready to jump into this one. And what are your expectations for this one? I haven't pushed you for a prediction yesterday, but I am intrigued to know where your belief lies. It's hard, isn't it? Umming and ahhing it.
I think Immortals, from their experience, even though they do have a new player, he's firepower, he's fresh. We've just seen them put in a great performance against, potentially, the super team, the better French team.
Sure.
Considered by most. So maybe they can just have back-to-back French sandwich.
A back-to-back French sandwich. There are worse ways to start the day. And that would put them at 2-2. And they'd be climbing through that group. So, of course, bottom 3 are eliminated.
Downloaded the baguettes.
They have, man. I mean, beating G2 is a real big achievement. That's a little trophy for your cabinet.
Yeah, it's crazy that GG just almost smother EnVyUs.
Yeah.
Well, at the start they were smothering. They pulled it back in the end, but EnVyUs just... This group is kind of going to get out of control if there's any more upsets.
There's no doubt in my mind that EnVyUs have what it takes to cause some stir, cause an upset or two, and it looks like we're finally ready to get underway here on Cobblestone. Immortals versus EnVy. And one of my most recent, well, not most recent, one of my freshest memories of EnVyUs versus Immortals on Cobble was when it was the previous EnVyUs, of course, the majority of which was G2. And they beat Immortals on Cobble when it was Immortals' go-to must-pick map.
Yeah.
They've looked untouchable, and EnVy were just running around with SMGs and put the Brazilians in their place. And we do jump into the pistol now, and we see even the CZ cropping up in the pistol round from Henny. That's how much things are starting to shift in favour of that pistol.
Yeah, it's one of those pistols that, well, drop is such a pain.
Perfect, yeah.
And it gives you just a bit more resilience. You don't really need the armor. People are flying at you. You want to kill them before they kill you, and that gives you the opportunity to get one, maybe two.
Maybe two. It is almost like a kind of, it does sometimes feel like a one and done, but many players have proven already over the course of 2 days that it's not necessarily that. And so what, show phase A, and immediately change your plan.
Yeah, they looked like they were going towards A, maybe decided against it, didn't have the utility, wanted to use it elsewhere. One smoke, double flash, they'd probably go out B long, smoke Olaf, double flash over and explode out the smoke to broken wall, get the sandwich.
One flash to enable them to cross safely. No smoke invested, but it is going to catch Lucas perfectly behind that tree. But look, they haven't managed to check it. He's still on tree and hasn't found a single frag. Finally finds one, but it's in the last couple of bullets of his USP. And now back and forth we go in the end as the dust does settle. Bomb down 2 versus 2 because KNG is still on the ball from E-Box.
And he's got the kit. This is very doable.
Very, very winnable. RPK finding a bit of a closer, higher ground. On XMS is going to take those higher duels, and he had to hit that. It was actually RPK to keep him safe. And look at that. XMS, all he had to do was breathe. A sigh of relief and in this instance, because RPK does all the work.
The tank holds strong. Yeah, he's so consistent, RPK. You always can guarantee he'll get at least one, almost every round, if not 2, 3. He's just an incredibly consistent player, and he has been throughout his career.
Wonderful to see. Now, the SMGs are coming out, a full SMG buy. It's actually quite unusual to see it, usually. Especially on a map like Cobblestone, you do get a couple of the Galils pop up.
Yeah, it's a map where you can go hyper-aggressive and explode quite easily onto B. B control's given to you in a sense. You've got to work for A.
Right.
The CTs can kind of play walkies, get sneaky around there. B, you're almost given and you can execute straight up. But they're probably going to take this slow. They know what they're up against. Use all the mollies, let all the mollies do all the hard work. And flush these players out of their hidey holes. Henny with the boost. Will they expect it?
Often under-expected, but it looks like Envy are far too smart for that one, and Bolts is in a very, very tough situation. Rock and hard place, but he's going to get away, finds a little escape through hard place. And now just 3 CPs remain, and that is a fight that should not go Happy's way. It doesn't. Bolts will catch him off. Long range with the CZ, and a change of plans completely. RPK is going to be the front runner, the spearhead of this assault on towards B. And Lucas ready to receive it. This is the kind of range where the deagle almost does look better than the SMGs, unless they can close that gap quick, and they will. Look at them jumping off that broken wall. Great angle from Lucas. You can see just the tip of their head, but no, they've closed the gap, and the SMGs now will thrive. 2 alive for Immortals then. CZ and Deagle for Bolts and Steel respectively, and they're locked out at this side. This will be a plant. This should be around unless Steel does something nuts.
Steel might stop. Oh no, he might stay.
Oof. Paid a bit too much of a heavy price for that one. A player lost and the majority of his health pool. Just has to kind of roll over and accept that this is not the round to be unless he finds a head in the next 5 bullets. Mathematically impossible. That's it. He's got a knife and 1 bullet, boys. What are you going to do, Steel? Oh, it's gone. Oh, 3 HP in a dream.
Oh,
he's going to preserve the Kevlar. What?
That's kind of huge, actually.
Yeah?
Considering the situation he was in, for him to save 1.5k there, I mean, it's not bad. And they've done quite well in terms of doing damage. They've used all of their grenades. They've killed 3 players.
No complaints.
Not a horrendous force buy. I mean, we've seen so many force buys go tit for tat, 1, 1, 1,
Yeah.
1, 1. And no one's going to give up until this situation happens where you're forced to eco.
And this is exactly what they're going to do. It will just be the preserved Kevlar of Steel and then a couple of P250s littered amongst the buy. In fact, I say couple, it's just the one. The P2K does always look suspiciously P250-esque.
This is where you're going to see the MAC-10s flying through the air, hunting that cash.
That's a boost expecting the drop rush.
There's the MAC-10s.
And here they come. Weren't expecting that, though, were they? 2, now 3 were ready and waiting for Happy. Unfortunately for the Brazilians, nothing more pushed out of that drop window.
Yeah, that's exactly kind of how you want to play it. You want to be in sneaky spots that are really unexpected.
And that's what EnVy have been doing, expect the unexpected. RPK's been given what is typically Happy's responsibility. The way he approaches drop, or the lurk in general, we'll see more as the buy comes in. But I really do, this is one of the maps where I think Happy plays it right.
Yeah, he's really, really good at lurking around drop. Making calls, making pressure. Cobble's such a difficult map to retake. Both sides, you've got to go through a double door. Or through a tiny entrance, which is the electric room on B, or the Bauk. So if you lose the site, really hard to retake. Him pressuring in the middle, he's going to get so much info, apply so much pressure, he's going to have a lot of space created just from that.
Yeah, and space certainly is going to be a premium at this point in time, given the AWPs in play. 3 now across Cobblestone, and we have been seeing a lot from EnVy. Typically, actually, in their previous game on their T-side versus Cloud9, it was A push after A push. They just were relentless. They actually, the majority of their rounds won were on the less popular site.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost mind games to some extent. Brute force and ignorance. If you're going A and it's working every round, you're going to expect to B at some point, and then suddenly the A's again. You can throw it 2 ways. Maybe fake the B, hit the A again.
Right.
Really get in the heads. And yeah, Cloud9 actually got bested by these guys on Cobble.
Henny, lovely restraint from his zoom. You see, he didn't want to make a single sound close, a cue, excuse me, and therefore just stayed zoomed for so long, and eventually being rewarded with a frag. XMS down on long. Now Bolt's so convinced that this is going to be a late peek from Scream.
Yeah, you have to play this bomb site with great crossfires. You can see they've got 1 van watching his side alley. He can swing if he gets info there. Bolts is going to get probably a flash from the guy van. Ooh. And they're just
Beautiful positioning from EnVy, actually, with Bolt's position, but they
flashes
managed
are
to
great.
make it count. Flashes are impressing Christian. Kept the Bolt out of the ground, and Steel's trying to do one better, but it is a swift trade. Just as the last bullet finds Happy's head, RPK's takes him out of the running. And you said retakes are hard. Even harder when you have an AWP as well. KNG is going to try and do something because Lucas is out of there. 2 bullets fired and 1 body drops. KNG, it looks impossible from this perspective. So many corners to check and not the ideal weapon. Finds it though. No nades from EnVy to keep him at bay. It will just be down to vanilla Counter-Strike. Shoot the head. And he does close to it there on Sixer. But oh, the jump! And the retreat from Sixer. He knows he's low. 4 bullets in the chamber. He's not going to find it. Sixer saves the day for Envy. It looks good, though.
Got close. Jumping AK.
Phil. RVK is going to be shaking his head at that one. Perhaps softened by the fact that Sixer saves the day. Or low HP, being pushed. I mean, the fact that he had 4 bullets, had he had more, he could have pre-fired the corner.
He could have pre-fired the corner, but he had to go ASAP. He had no kit.
No time, no hope.
All or nothing, really. He had to go all in there. They're looking really good, MV. I'm surprised. Like, Immortals almost crushed G2. And they're starting off really well here. RPK's looking sharp.
This is a map we've seen Envy look great on. Yeah, play versus Cloud9, press long, I believe, we're casting that one. And again, the CC started to become a recurring theme in the kill feed.
This is the firepower. Screaming RPK getting the entries. No, it wasn't RPK, it was Sixer the AWP, yeah. Yeah, it's really important to trade frag in those situations. So many times you push side or push an area on your own, and you get caught by these pistols just double pincing you. It's really important you can trade as a T.
So far it has been rather well-structured trading. Just some scavenged CZs for one of them, and when this round is over, it's just a matter of both survival and perhaps a hunt for a weapon or two, but no, not going to happen. Instead, we will see NG start with that initial 5. They are looking really, really comfortable, actually.
Yeah, this is a really, really important round now for Immortals. They've got the double AWP. They've spent all their cash here. If they win it, great, but they need to chain money together. If they win this and lose it, it's going to be devastating to their side. They'll probably go 9-1.
Yeah. This could be brutal. They've invested full double AWPs into it, and the absence of head armor makes that XMS Mac 10 viable.
This round needs to be cleaned by them. They need not to lose more than 1 or 2 players.
Of course, it's usually the understandable choice. Envy have been doing this a lot. They know CTs, when they're going up against AKs and AWPs, will not invest into head armor. However, a Mac 10 with the right mobility, the right positioning, can still rip apart that unarmored head, and RPK just walked straight through. Henny had no idea.
And they've lost B.
This is like lurking on another level. RPK, the bomb's going A, and he's getting 3 frags of potentially on B. Look at the CTs
Talk about
rotate.
solo plays.
What?
That was no call there. He's just gone out, killed the first guy and gone, all right, I can do this. Yeah, this is me. This is my round. And
now from one lurk to another, Envy have made an executive decision to try head B, and now pushing for info. Still, you can understand his decision making there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he had to get info there. Unfortunately, Sixer was there ready and waiting with the AWP. And Scream lurking around A. He's got the kill. Bolt's looking for info, and they're just going to run the bomb A. They know where this guy's going to be playing around connector. He's tried to rotate B already.
He is in a good spot to catch one on the cross there, where he was, past 10, because the smoke and molly are going to make life so difficult.
It's so hard to retake this bomb site. Even with this weapon, it's probably the hardest thing to do.
Very tough scenario ahead of him, but he's going to walk out the smoke, and he's greeted by XMS. And perhaps...
That's savage, actually. Losing those AWPs. Look at their money now. They've got a eco, maybe get some CZs and some armor.
Okay, what's the play here then? Immortals, you've called the timeout. I can understand why. Not a single weapon being bought or dropped or even changed, as they just have a conversation.
They forgot to download these baguettes.
Didn't get the demos. And you really would need to at this point. I mean, what we've seen from Envy's Cbble is different. It is different. Posturing towards A almost every round at the start, and then the question is do they commit? They've actually been using RPK as the lurk. He's been going drop, he's been going plat.
Yeah. I mean, why not if he's feeling it?
Yeah, sure. 7 frags for him, just underneath Scream, who's been having a bit of a, as Chad would say, ball terror. Yeah, and you will just see the pistols come out. I like there's a bit of utility with it, though.
This VP do this a lot. They love using nades, they love waiting, buying as much time with the smoke and the info, just jump spotting, playing really cheeky, hiding in the hidey holes, and when the all-in comes in, they want those nades down.
The fact that you see 2 kits bought is evidence that Immortals both believe in the pistols and believe that there is a win around the corner. They could pick this round up should those deagles connect.
Yeah, and they've gone for a stack towards B here. Maybe it's a hard read. If they do go A here, they'll probably push through their spawn. Like I said, the retake from the door is so difficult that you want to give yourself more options. And they're probably just Zerg looking for pistols, looking for the lurker.
Slight miss
This is
Molotov.
Happy's routine.
Lucas goes for the fight again. Information gathered by
Oh,
Happy,
those
but that's the nade. Just as we were talking about.
Yep.
Spend the nade
Picking
and
up
get
the
a kill
gun.
they otherwise wouldn't.
And they're just running a default. See how much pressure Happy kind of put on them? They've spent all of their nades. Unfortunately died, but he managed to get a kill. Oh, RPK.
He's feeling it. He is feeling it. Just destroys bolts.
I thought Scream was the one-tapper.
Yeah, taking his role, taking his title. But RPK will keep CT attention on him, if not just for a moment. But I think information must have been gathered because the CTs are out there. They're not interested in that fight. But Henny is. What? A millimeter gap, and the Desert Eagle finds the head of the tank himself. Now, still, you need to get something here. He's going to be hearing it. But does he peek for information? He chooses to. XMS is the target of his CZ's affection, but he's getting pushed from either side. And I think he knows it. Steel, smart, cerebral play from him, and he's just 1 point of health away from making it a 2v2.
Yeah, that was really smart by XMS. Just jumping over, making sure that there's no exit for him. No way that he could kind of make more 1v1 situations and make more damage down onto that site. Such a dangerous spot when you're pushing onto A. There's two corners that can just wide you on. Okay, G nearly doubled there.
Nearly. No cigar. Henny already hit one incredible shot, and he does connect another this time through Scream. Does have a kit, but it feels nigh impossible now. Two rifles, they know exactly where he is. He has no armor, no health.
We've seen him hit some spicy digs. He's just going to try and kill both T's here to the bomb.
Just try and catch him on the exit, and that's one. Tags the other. Sixer could get taken by the bomb, but no. Woo! Safe as Envy find another.
Budget AWP.
It's really impressive to me how much Immortals, how much they made Envy sweat with just what? Some Teagles, 2 kits, and 3 HEs. Now they should be able to do much more with this. Logically, logic states.
RPK is just going solo out of plat, and
why do we put one of those AWPs coop? And why did Envy mix it up completely? It looks like they could be going for something quick. They're going to do their all-off smoke, followed up perhaps by a flashbang. They know the Molotov will delay them initially, so flashbangs take the weight as well, and that's the requested coop AWP.
yeah, this is actually a really good call. You know what you're up against. If you just change the pace now and go all in with like an explosive flash take, you're going to see now, they're going to get overwhelmed.
He's been so blind. Eventually, he's going to be rewarded. Though Sixer takes the peak. That's the AWP now down. He realizes pressure's going to be mounting for him. He's getting hunted down. And XMS, is he going to be forced to wait because of that smoke? In the meantime, talking of waiting by smokes, look at RPK's position. He's having an absolute game and a half. Another double kill from RPK on that B site. He's been getting them round after round after round. Now, still unable to make too much happen. That will be the 9th.
So difficult to hold. Still the chaos there. There's T's behind CT, CT's behind T's. I think B bomb site is one of the hardest bomb sites to play as CT because the teamwork just needs to be so on point there. They got caught with their pants down. Only managed to find the first opener, but it was just too little too late. They were already flooding the bomb site and getting up in your grill. Again. Pistols.
Where's the RPK? Is he going to be doing the same thing again? It would be funny if it's RPK and Happy. Yeah, it is.
And they're going to start being really frustrated.
Imagine putting those two together on the lurk.
Well, they're doing it right now. They're probably going to put a lot of pressure onto B and slowly head A. First, you need to clear A. This is smart by them. With the CTs pushed up, they're getting all this info on A. If you can push them back to site, you can make a lot more kind of fake plays, manipulations.
They stop the information gathering and ooh, bolts.
And getting the reads on the T's.
That's a big spanner in the works, though. Look at that, investing the Molotov wisely, but Scream's just too damn smart. Catches bolts just over the precipice of the Molotov, and an aggressive play from Scream. This is him trying to catch them before they set up on the site. He's really playing a thinking man's game of Counter-Strike at this point in time, but Henny's going to use that scavenged AK spectacularly.
This
2
is
kills.
what they needed. No armor, he's putting in work.
The numbers suggest this should be Immortals first. The weaponry stays, the armor points in a different direction. The Sixer, he's going to have that AWP taken straight away from him. You can imagine Henny's going to be looking for that one next round, but they have to get there first. 30 seconds. The flank comes in. Happy has no chance, no hope. And another rifle on the floor. That could not have gone better for Immortals, truly.
Yeah. And you can tell you can tell how panicked they were. They lost the first player. They didn't quite know how to react. Do we need to defend this gun? Do we let them have it? What do we do? By the time that they decided that they were going to push A, it was too late. The rotates were coming in, and Henny's managed to pick up 2 from a great angle, even with no armor. He took no damage. When the terrorists are jumping up onto that wall, he's got an advantage there, and he's just split-second killed them both. Great round by Immortals, and it's well needed. They need to chain them together now and cash in.
Keep your eyes on those double orbs. EnVyUs have beaten them countless times now here on Cbble. They've tried it quick, they've tried it slow. Neither has worked for Immortals. And again, the EnVyUs boost. I think anyone who watches a single demo or VOD would be aware that that's something those two like to do. Oh, it looked like it was on him.
Yeah.
The ground save screams live. It's just going to be down to 50 now as the grass takes the brunt of the hit. Now that bomb is in A long now, but that is not necessarily a guarantee that that's where the bomb is going. In fact, it does look like there's a bit of a movement now. Yeah, back towards B. This is the EnVyUs default, it seems. But, you know, you set up.
They've got Happy in the position he likes to be.
You've got Happy where he wants to be, and then commit.
This is where Happy's going to be putting in work. As soon as this pressure comes on B and they start rotating, you'll see him cash in. He'll, ooh, that's close.
Needed to hit that one. He knows they're going to be pushing
That's tough.
Oh, absolutely wrecked. Lucas is out of position, but the spray is good. Spectacular from Lucas. He's been great on overpass, and he's doing the same here on Cbble. Look at him making it count. Full buy from Envy gets just completely dissolved. They're not expecting Happy, though. 20 seconds.
They should be.
They are now. Kenny back turned. Body drop. 2 staring straight at him. The time was not on his side, and it will be the second.
Lucas to save the day there. He's such an underrated player.
You reckon?
Yeah, for sure. Lucas is really strong for them. When they're winning, Lucas is normally putting in work. So consistent. He does all of the hard work, all the nades, the rotates, all the support play, and yeah, he's just cashed in 3 quick kills.
They've finally broken the money of Envy. I say broken. Of course, they had 12
have.
grand. They're down to 2.
Yeah.
They've finally whittled away at that bank
Enough
balance.
pistol buys.
KNG, what are you doing? Taking a close fight. He's getting pushed by pistols. He should not have gone that deep, and he's paying the ultimate price now as a MAC-10 takes him down. It's happening.
Oh my Lord, not again.
RPK makes that P250 a real
If
statement.
they lose this round, they're in trouble.
This was the route back into the game. Now MAC-10s are filling the kill feed as well, and Henny is wondering where it all went wrong.
We've seen something big from his brother. Oh, RPK, too strong.
Too damn strong.
He's
Calling
lurked
him
and
from
found him on
drop.
the side. And they picked up the op.
Whoa. I mean, that almost feels like a misread of the economy. I don't think any AWP, knowing it's going to be like pistols and a couple of nades, would want to take that fight.
I mean, it's also very spawn-based. If you don't have the front spawn on B, and maybe even the second or the third player back, if you go for that peak, and they are pushing you fast, they're going to be in your grill fast.
It's a one and sprint.
Yes.
It's never a double peak.
Even with the front spawn, it's close. You can get one and then fall off. But yeah, they've just gone full aggro with the quick buy and managed to get RPK with 2 huge kills. Don't even know how he managed to do that. It's probably long range with a P250. He's playing out of his mind right now.
RPK the star, it seems. On this T side, at least. Immortals, 50% of their success has been with very limited weaponry. This does feel a little too limited, though. As you can see, Molotovs, nades, everything you can to keep the CTs out of position. Excellent. Unflinching confidence from him, and Lucas still makes something a little costly for Screen. And he's going to be happy just to wrap things up, put a bow on it or not. Potential round here. M4 taken away. Potential does start to disappear. Double digits then for Envy.
Such a hard bomb site to hold without nades. What can you actually do? The T's can get so close to you and so close to your bomb site. It's not like A. It's not that you can take jewels and run away for go and hide on the site. You pick a corner, you could die.
I truly, if I was playing it, you know, if I was holding a mouse and keyboard for Immortals right now, I would just be terrified of RPK. Like, they admittedly have shown that they still have the confidence. You know, KNG's going for peaks like that. Lucas is taking some heads with the Deagle.
Yeah,
The confidence isn't
17-7
wavering.
now. This is what you need from these players, especially on T side.
17 frags. Six is just sitting there like, I've only seen 4 people.
Yeah, Six is like
Quiet.
almost completely support
Yeah.
Orpa. He'll fill the gaps. He'll entry if you need him to entry.
Carry the bomb.
He'll watch the back if you need him to watch the back. Just the RPK going in. Even XMS has been quiet. He's not really had a chance to show what he's capable of. He didn't need to. RPK's just going ham.
Yeah. Well, when one player's doing the work, you just need to be you just have to be happy and accept that that's the way this game is going. Deliberate nade perhaps there from Henny to try and catch them by surprise, and they are going to be pushing over that. Molotov does have time to get the UMP out. 1, not 2. They may be low, but not low enough. As XMS will respond. And here they come up ramp, not expecting that, but XMS quick to adjust. Bolts falls. They're actually struggling to win their aim fights at this point in time, and that's that wavering confidence we were talking about. Look how low they are. Envy, 1 health, 18 health, 14 health. They're teenagers in the health pool world. And now again, KNG's left to his own devices. The bomb's on B, believe it or not.
Happy you'll find him here.
XMS is going to get him as Happy dies. Oh, not even then. XMS has a round. Just as you say, he hasn't had a chance to peek. XMS picks up 4 in the round.
And another, Immortals are caught off guard again by a fast play. They haven't seen a fast A play yet. Perfect round to do it. Henny's caught with his pants down. He's got a nade out. He's being overwhelmed. 4 players jumping over the door. Yeah, that's a great round to do it on. You know that the CGs don't have great money from that reset. And just make sure you can... They're doing it again. Brute force and ignorance.
Brute force, and Henny's going to be the first to feel the face of it. Happy on the other side of the map as this does go down. Expect him to come back later. Moment though, XMS is caught very, very flash. That's a full flashbang. The power of a full flashbang. Scream pays a heavy price for the frag, down to 8. Looks like they realise it. Good communication. Lucas, finally! Wow. Someone's going to take him down. He missed a full clip of his pistol. Now the bomb's on its way towards B.
Yeah, Happy's got to put in work here. It got really chaotic towards A. They got the opener, but the flashes came in, some missed flashes, and suddenly it's a 2v3.
Happy's rock in a hard place, quite literally a rock, and that hard place is Steel. Backs away though, he's going to find himself a nice little tight corner. RPK, not only does he get the bomb down, he's getting frags. And Envy, it doesn't matter what Immortals throw at them, they are playing so damn well.
Yeah.
Bottom line.
They even messed up there and gave them 3 kills. Went for the tempo play, got the entry. Little chaos towards the top of mid. There was a lot of smokes, a lot of flashes. The CTs were just running in and out of smokes, finding these kills. Happy managed to lurk all the way to B, as he normally does. He's given the info to come hell back my way, and they've managed to clean out the round. 13-2 potential side.
Feels like it. Certainly does.
Not the greatest by Immortals.
RPK's nades will draw attention. Immortals like fireflies to the Molotov.
It's one of those maps where you can be very versatile with weapons. Shotguns are great at drop. The SMGs, there's a lot of close angles you can get, a lot like Inferno, where you can get up and close, running and gunning.
Look at Happy's positioning, excuse me, Bolt's position here.
All Happy expected.
Judging by the past, yes. There it is, Bolt falls immediately, and Happy is just, wow, where did this spurt of speed come from? Happy, he's behind enemy lines at this point.
He loves finding
that little gap has been identified. RPK will exploit it as well. XMS in the meantime will catch a glimpse of a foot, should Steel push just a fraction further. Oh, they are just dead meat, roasted into a 13-2.
God, the reads on these guys.
So hard to watch. KNG again left alone. Really the last one standing for the majority of these rounds.
They must just feel like they're being outplayed in every part of the map.
There isn't a single hold that Immortals have managed to find a degree of success on. This has been a barn burner from Envy. What a show.
I know, right? And they just beat G2.
They did. Immortals beat G2, and then EnVyUs show up and show them what they're made of. Envy are like kind of a bit of an odd one, a bit of a hard team to get your head around, because sometimes you see them play and you're just like, yeah, here they are, the poor man's G2. And then here you are again, you watch this, you tune in, and you just completely forget about any sort of comparison between the two. This is a team on their own, in their own right. And admittedly, both of the times I've felt that over the course of 2 days have been on Cobblestone, perhaps a map that, should they make it to playoffs, will not crop up in the best of threes.
Yeah, and you see 2 players top fragging. The guys that got dropped.
Yeah.
Everything to prove.
Screaming RPK are just waving
Had their
big
Weetabix
flags.
this morning.
High fiber diet. We'll be taking a quick hiatus just as they do have their slice of orange or whatever you do as an esports player.
Yeah, no flashes on the T side. They've gone for the molly.
A T-side molly.
Yeah. So
Where's that going? Like after plant or?
Could be after plant. You'd probably see a molly after plant, maybe train if you're going
I can think
inside.
about it, yeah.
They'll probably use it taking drop,
It could be like for E-box and they go jump out towards A.
or he might stay around the wooden area.
Yep.
If they get a bomb site and he can molly the site.
Let's have a little look where that molly's going. Eyes on Henny then, as he's made the big investment. He'll be providing a smoke for his team as well. Everyone else just going for the default Kevlar 4. Kevlar's for the T side. 9 in total.
I hate that box.
Oh, Henny
He's
does
traded it.
And of course, had he gone down, this would put a real spanner in the works. Ikume so low. One bullet will do. Steel finds it. Molotov and Smoke's still going to be invested. It actually looks like Henny kind of put it in towards Plat at the end of that one. But Happy, he's still fighting. He's still firing. And he's got another
1 HP.
3. It was 4 versus 2, and Happy has completely turned the tables. Henny already tagged.
Chicken coop.
So much time. Henny knows Happy will be low. Bomb retrieved, but to spot him. Doesn't hit the shot. Happy, are you seriously going to find a 4th? No, Henny's on the run. Bullets raining down. He's going to get some hint or cue that they may be going or
They
both on
sense
B.
it. They're not just running aimlessly towards A thinking he's planting it because of this.
He's
The
made
mind
so
games.
much noise. Happy's going to shoot him in the backside here. He's planting open. GG, Happy says as he finds 4. He had 1 point of health, and he made it count. He shouted that from the rooftops that we are not going down
That was
in
a
this
huge
pistol
4K
round.
by Happy.
Outstanding. What a tank. Just, he was
They
like,
got
okay,
the
guys,
opener
stop
as
giving
well.
Screaming RPK the attention. My turn.
I can do it too.
He certainly can. What a play. To even go out and take
Yes.
fights with limited health is just...
Oh, it's crazy. It's so hard to do. These players make it look so easy.
XMS made that look easy. Bolts his investment is squandered, and here goes Happy. He's seriously picked up the pace now.
This is what you want. You want those SMGs cashing in. Ideally, you don't want to give away too many weapons or deaths. You want to build that economy, but it's looking good so far.
They say CT aggression is one of the hardest things to do on Cobble. Rather, CT information plays.
Yeah, it's really dangerous.
Still doing the best with what he got.
Scream doing what he does best. They look like a different team. Oh, Henny's been hitting these all day.
Popping headies.
Budget up.
It's a lot cheaper. RPK is going to get that information gathered. He can make the call saying, Scream, you're right, stay where you are.
If he gets one more, he's done his job.
At this point, his job was win the round, because 15-2, I think it's all over.
It looks that way. What a crazy, crazy performance by Envy.
I swear we started this cast about 5 minutes ago.
They've just blitzed for it.
Truly. 15-2.
I expect we're just going to see something similar from what Envy's did. Some fast play towards B. They're probably so tilted right now. To try and get up in their grill with these pistols.
Intrigued to see what comes of it, though. RPK is waiting for the sound cue. As soon as they drop, the Molotov is there to force the fight. I like that play from RPK. I haven't quite seen him do that yet. As soon as he gets that sound cue, they either have to smoke it or they push him, and, well, KNG's going to get the better of him, but Happy's ready to go ahead and make that trade, and it could not have been cleaner.
Yeah, what they did there was really smart. They actually jumped at the top of drop, so it sounded like he dropped.
Hence the molly.
The molly came out, and then he was punished after it expired.
Immortals, 2 players, now 1 player away from conceding this one. The highest highs and the lowest lows as EnVy throw a blow like no other. They can beat G2, but they can't beat EnVyUs as they pick up that win, and it's probably one of the most convincing wins we've seen so far here in the Pro League finals.
Yeah, that was insane.
16-2, 3 players getting 20 frags in 18 rounds.
Absolute blitz. Absolute blitz. I thought I was watching a different team. Immortals looked so good against G2.
They look so lost here.
Against the super team. The G2 that everyone's been saying is the best team in the world.
Team that has definitely, they're poised to try and take that battle versus the likes of SK, Astralis as well, standing out. But Astralis isn't here, and SK have already had a fantastic time in their group. But EnVyUs, what's even more exciting about this is not only have they just done the 16-2 versus Immortals. So Immortals, they got one French team than the other. EnVy's turn versus Brazil. It's SK up next, Christian. You get that cast with Lauren. You guys are going to have some fun.
This is going to be interesting.
See which EnVy shows up and which SK shows up, because SK have not dropped the T round. You have so much fun to be had around the corner. That not only for us at the cast, just for you guys at home. Keep tweeting us where you're watching, how you're watching, and if you're still joining the B for Best stream here for Dallas. The last day for us. We're having a blast. I hope you guys are too, but we are going to take a quick break, quick breather, and a mouthful of water before we jump into SK versus EnVyUs. Stay tuned.
You know this feeling. The moment when goosebumps take over. The moment the fans roar. The moment you can't hold yourself back. This feeling will push you to your limits once again.
Exclusive black equalizer brightens dark scenes without overexposing bright areas. Use the S switch to quickly access the setting and switch between save modes.
Athletes aren't just born, they're molded from the core. A core of strength, a core of laser focus, a core that can handle anything, a core that sweats the small stuff, a core that's the difference maker, game changer, world shocker. You see, hard work makes the athlete, but the edge of a Core i7 processor makes you unstoppable.
This is your chance to actually make it into the Pro League, be a professional Counter-Strike player.
That's the thing that Mountain Dew League provides.
Kinguin, you know what? If anybody has a shot at 2-0, it's Kinguin. Beautiful Counter-Strike. You usually only see that into the professional level of things.
We are one of the youngest team in top 20. Many teams can underestimate us, and we can surprise them with our tactics, show our Polish power.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
but you can't feel the water when the light shines again and again, but you can't feel the heat on your face. I know the words can hurt, but you can't let it get inside. And I know what they're saying's not true, just believe me when I say you're worth it to me. You shine right through and make life feel like a dream. Yeah, you're worth it to me. Oh, you shine right through and make life feel like a dream. you've reached the point where you can't go on, just come to me, you'll be safe from harm. If you trust in me, then I'll trust in you. There's nothing more that I need to do. If you put your hands in front of mine, we'll be shining through one at a time. Just understand you're not alone, and if you want, you can always come home. 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 You can always come home.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, The Score Esports.com, Mountain Dew, and ESEA.
All right, guys, welcome back to the ESL Pro League Finals. Of course, this is day 2 of the groups, so things are getting a little heated here, and things are getting quite interesting between these teams because from day 1, SK looked pretty phenomenal. They looked untouchable. They barely lost a round on the T-side. I don't think they actually lost a round at all, which is a ridiculously good stat. But then they had a couple of weird results. They lost to G2.
Yeah, they actually got beat pretty hard from what we can see and what we've heard. Day 2, a lot of spanners being thrown in there. Coming to the close of the season, Europeans versus Americans, matching up, who's the best of teams. Today is proving that it's not what we expect.
Not right now. I'm kind of just thinking, all right, maybe it's just a slow start for SK. That maybe had a couple of issues here and there. They'll be fine. But they do have someone in their way that could prove interesting, I guess. EnVyUs. Right now, Envy have another weird story going on themselves. Ups and downs galore, showing that they can certainly compete, but it's kind of hard to predict when. But let's have a little look at the teams themselves so you guys know exactly who you're watching, but I'm sure you know by now. EnVyUs, everyone knows them, love them, hate them, it doesn't matter. They are here and they are showing exactly what they got. XMX, Sixer, Scream, Happy, and RPK. Thus far, we've seen them best Immortals and Cloud9, both times on Cbble though, and I'm pretty sure most people know Cbble is still one of those maps that always sits well with them. It's the deeper map pool that starts to become a problem.
Yeah, and SK just lost on Cbble. It's clearly the French have been putting work into this map. It's showing. They lost against a counterpart, the Brazilian, essentially weaker team, and then G2 come and smash SK. What's going on, Lauren? It's rock, paper, scissors. Anyone could beat anyone, so from what we've seen.
Now, the next spanner I'm going to throw into the works is I know the map that's coming up. And this kind of changes everything to me. I think this puts it back into the perspective you'd imagine.
Yeah.
As I'm pretty sure it's going to be Inferno. It's already up on HLTV. You can already see it at home as well. I'm sure you guys are checking that one out, of course, as well. So the thing is with this map, right, EnVyUs play it a hell of a lot. It's their second most played map as of late. And they're not particularly great at it. They've lost the vast majority of their games on this. It's probably one of their weaker maps that are the most played. And SK are good on this map.
Yeah, SK have been grinding this map. One of the first teams to really kind of adopt it alongside North, really figure it out, figure all the nuances, the timings, what you can do with the skyboxes now, what kind of strats you can create. It's also a map that you can get a lot of solo plays on. They can leave one player towards B and they can just put pressure into apps and cause all sorts of problems with the setups, especially when you only know all of the players, or the majority of the players are second mid. You can kind of deny them all of the map, and we'll probably see that from SK.
I can imagine. Speaking of SK, let's take a look, because we haven't seen much of them on the B stream. Of course, these guys were tearing it through yesterday, so not much of a glimpse, but you love to see him. Fallen, Taco, Coldzera, Phelps, and Fur. And my eyes instantly, it's hard to look past Coldzera because he's arguably still one of the best players in the world, but someone that I will always put up there is Fallen. He's not only an in-game leader, he's a phenomenal AWPer, and he just has something about the playstyle and what he's done with his team that's created a world-class team in a very short span of time, and he's really made this work.
Yeah, he was struggling a bit with the player adjustments, but he's really found his footing again, getting that team synergy. I know this team was talking about changes. They weren't sure on Phelps, but they're starting to get things together and put in some work now. Coldzera.
The age-old.
Coldzera is, hands down the most complete player in the world. The most consistent. We'll probably see that here.
I
he likes
hope
this
so.
map.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, you get a player like that on a map he enjoys, it gets even scarier, right? So you guys aren't missing much at the moment. It is just the knife round, don't worry. And SK picked that up with 4 alive. So they get the choice of side, no problems there. But yeah, guys at home, of course, I know, look, you're new to this, Christian, but I'm going to tell you this now. The Brazilian fans are pretty spicy. they're pretty spicy out there.
Pretty intense.
They are pretty intense. So guys, I'm curious who you're rooting for and who you think is going to walk away with this one. And do let us know. You can see the veto in process here. I'm glad it got down to Inferno. I'm a big fan of this map, and I like seeing both these teams on it. I'm surprised that, well, I guess if you're left against, SK and your Envy, where do you go to as like an easy pick? There isn't one. They have a very complete map pool, so it's always going to be very tough for you. But Inferno's a tough choice, and I feel it's a trap that Envy might fall into to even get close to this, to think it's a good map for them. Maybe they've worked on it. We've seen other teams here. North came out yesterday and surprised us a hell of a lot on Nuke with those crazy deep smokes, new approaches. If Envy have been able to do their homework, we might see something. Yeah. But they've got to bring something new to this, so all eyes on Envy, really.
So it's a relatively new team. It's really hard to get a consistent map pool. Often a lot of teams will work on their weaknesses.
Yep.
And the maps that they think they're strong on can sometimes get overlooked, and that's when you kind of see upsets. People forget just the little things, the little details when you're not practicing the map so much. But yeah, CT side for SK team and into the pistol round.
All right, no pressure. Let's see what we've got here. So, SK, I want to see aggression. That's the one thing I like about this team. And of course, Phelps, that's what I want. Just get in their faces, prove them. You're SK Gaming. You're not scared of these guys. You're fine. But it might be Envy doing a little bit of a hit here. We do have those smokes and flashes available. We saw something really nice from Immortals before. I love any small set piece on this map. I think it's one of those you can really exploit. Remember when NIP, when they just got Threat on board, did that crazy apps play on like not necessarily this version of Inferno, but the prior versions. And I was just like, oh, it's so good to see it again. Love seeing this sort of stuff. But it looks like Envy have kind of defaulted back here off that little early kind of walk towards apps.
Yeah, SK got the info early at mid and peaked second mid. Unfortunately, Phelps didn't get the kill. They've decided to go B here and taking banana control off Taco with that flashbang. They've used all of their utility and rushing into the site now.
And you're walking into coldzera. This is his den, this is his home, and he only gets one though. XMS pushes through, and XMS has been shining in these pistol rounds, and there it is again, a glimpse of hope for EnVyUs there as XMS removes Taco's head. And he's going to force SK to play retake on this one, and never easy, never fun. And let's see those afterplant positions. You've almost got the triangle of doom here, right? One by Dark Corner, one by Nubox, and one playing over by Ruin. So tough to try and dismantle this. They have one flash on Fallen, and a kit on him as well. Fur, he's got the, I guess, the longevity here. He's got the armor, so he's the one looking for this scream. He knows where he is. He's made an educated guess, but RPK removes Fallen. Now, Fur!
Wow.
That's the shot, and now it's possible. No! XMS takes it away from him. And XMS, as said, he's doing wonders for Envy at the moment. He's the one who gets that round in the back, because you felt that maybe that was going to get to something at the end then.
Yeah, and he made that look so sharp. When you're on an elevated level, you don't have that one plane you can just aim headshot level.
Yeah.
So those shots were insane. So quick, and he was unlucky to not get the third there. That would have been a crazy clutch. Yeah, EnVyUs. So they're on some Brazilian barbecue today.
They're feeling it.
Yeah.
Nice and early. If we were seeing the individuals, that's what I want to see. You see them go in, and then you get everything working together. But if Envy are putting up a fight, I am more than happy. I want to watch this going all the way. I'm happy with this in OT. I don't care how late I am here casting. These are the type of games that make me pretty happy. So, Taco pushed up close. He's rocking a hard place at this point. You pick your poison. You've got players left, right. You're never going to be able to get the advantage. You just got to go for one. There's no quick way or easy way to work it out. So he gets overdone in the end. And actually, Envy don't lose any HP, and they still got great amounts of utility to put into play. So they could do a nice hit towards A. They could smoke out whatever they want. They can molly out corners. They're pretty safe. But this might be a B hit. They've kind of shown face towards A, and they're falling back away from it.
Yeah, it's really hard to actually take apps control against pistols. The pistols do so much damage up close. And you often find yourself in a 1v1. Players can take a kill on full whack.
I like this from Fallen, though. He's not just staying out. He's not trying to take an early fight. He's buying time really well. And they did go up Banana, and now they're falling back from it. But that's allowed Phelps to push forward now in a bit of a problematic situation. He does get the reload off, but now a little too late. coldzera, the next challenge. But they're going back and forth here, Envy, and they're slowly being worked down. But there are only 3 players for SK. And they do just have those pistols. But we'll see how much it gets done.
Gets the kill. This is interesting.
Perfect. This is great stuff from them. Fallen as well can get played in from this. If you find Scream, it would have been possible. But no, they break through. They push through. And it's down to coldzera. Probably one of the best players in the world right now. Up against 3, though. Decent armor. Still a molly left. Bomb to be going down soon. 10 seconds. Bomb being planted by the first boxes. XMS holding the peak. coldzera unravels it. Oh! A second, but the third again. Just that step too far away. He's putting up numbers. So are SK. But the rounds, they're Envy's.
Yeah, one player left both round, though. These are close. so hard to play against those pistols. When there's smokes up and situations like that, see Fer get a kill, getting up close, just playing around the smoke, waiting for that T to come through. You're not in a one and done, but the smoke isolates the rest of your team, so the CT often cannot get traded there. I loved what EnVyUs did in the apps department. They double faced, which a lot of players wouldn't do.
It's meticulous. It takes being fully switched on, even against just pistols.
No, you have to treat it like a gun round. You have to use all your utility. You have to double face. The weapons are so strong, and you see it time and time again. These rounds go in the way of the force buy.
Yeah, Fallen somehow find a kill with USPS and coldzera, still with the CZ. Going to claim himself a Mac 10 for the rest of the round, but 2v3, no real firepower, not much play back in towards B either. The bomb's going to go down soon. If they can make any more money out of this, really good. If they remove one of the rifles, oh, that's great for them. But for now, EnVy just need bodies alive at this point. They need to start building bank up because even though they have been winning the rounds, big implants, their money has been on a knife's edge. It's never been stable. These have been down to that last man standing.
Yeah, Cole's just going to look for a kill here. He's got the armor. He wants to try and build a bit of bank balance for this juicy Mac 10. Maybe help Fallen get that AWP. Maybe even double AWP himself. You know what he can do with it.
We're going for this, and very worst, if they can keep EnVy locked to this site, they're going to lose out on 2 rifles. We'll see if that can come through. Surely not, no. There it is, 6 and XMS, well controlled, not going to lose out, and they should be able to back away safely, and they do. So, all good in the end for EnVy, but money could have been a problem if they did lose out on any more of those guns. They could have had to drop and kind of lose out on the bank that was building up on Sixer, as he eyes up the AWP, of course, as well. If he fancies it on the T side, he's still very capable of rifling, so I wouldn't necessarily say he has to go for it, and he doesn't. He's fine for now. Maybe not needing it at this point. And you can see the very shoddy buy coming out from SK. Far from ideal.
Yeah, it's kind of how close these rounds have been. Just scraped together a buy now. I mean, the rounds on B, oh Jesus. This is what I mean, this battle is such conditioning early on for Banana. Everyone wants to make sure that that territory is theirs. If you can take Banana, you can take Inferno. If you've got a firm grasp on that Banana, the map's yours. Caprides.
You love playing to Twitch chat, don't you? This is a problem. He's already getting into it. Oh no. But we are learning about the firm grip on Banana today, guys and girls. Any tips, please send them through to us on Twitter. Always appreciated. But as a CT side, you still want to get another one under the bag and a kill to your favor, get that advantage.
Ding.
Fallen. All right, here we go. Not just an AWP. We've got to be careful though. He's soloing out on B, and he's so wanting to keep control of this. B has no more utility now. No smokes, no mollies, no flashes. 1 decoy. How can he still buy time here? He needs some support eventually. Even if they fall back towards A, he still needs another player here. Boost going to come in. Phelps probably going to be propped up. He is. Not a bad way to try and get around it. Maybe one and done, maybe more if they don't even check on it, which is a terrifying thing. But guys at home, we're down to 30 seconds in this round. This is where it gets a little scary. This is where one player can go off, and that's where SK can shine. But for now, it's EnVy going to be making the hit come through. Fallen takes the attention, Phelps takes the frag, but it's well handled again by Sixer and XMS. They're doing the job that's required, and the 2 remaining players for SK are too far out to even get near to this site.
They're trading really well. They're playing. We don't often see this from EnVy. They're normally doing their solo things, but they are playing. Every frag is being traded within milliseconds, and you have to do that on this map. If players can whittle away and fall back into deeper parts of the map, you're going to really, really struggle.
Well, like, even just seeing, I think it was Phelps boosted up towards that spot, that everyone kind of knows, like, you've seen, good teams falling to that so often. I think it was, who got boosted up there? It was Zipnix got boosted up there by, for Astralis. And NIP, didn't really check it. They looked at it, didn't fully check it. He gets, like, 2 kills, actually backs off it, goes back up on the boost, gets more kills. It's crazy how good that can be, but effective trading for EnVy. I don't know, this is a really good performance from EnVy so far. It actually feels like, so far, they've got the right, approach to it, a good candor to how they're playing this one out. It's the good trading, individually being quite powerful. You're having players who don't often turn up to be the kind of, not necessarily stars, but be the heavy hitters early, actually providing a lot. Scream's quiet at the moment. He's not really needed to be playing that crazy style. It's Sixer, RPK, and XMS. These guys are the ones really showing us what to be done here. And SK, again, going to suffer through in a poor buy. Not ideal UMPs through and through.
No,
what is this?
It's another map you really want good economy on. If you've got good economy, you can really much easier take it out of control.
And I remember how EnVy used to play this. It's come to mind because of Sixer. They used to completely ignore Banana. They occasionally use RPK down by T-stairs.
Yeah.
They're doing it now.
Yeah.
And they might play it back late. But, and I can imagine that's why Sixer has those flashes and such, so they can play back in from second mid, it goes straight over. That's kind of unique. But maybe Envy have been putting in work, because this was not a good map for them before.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, they're just straight pressure onto second mid. They want to burn some of those CT nades. Not the greatest buy. They've gone for UMPs and nades, which I prefer, rather than rifles in a short utility buy. UMPs are kind of really good on this map as well. Utility's even better. And we're seeing a mid take here with the bomb.
Yeah, XMS straight out as well. Just going to be peeking up above the smoke, see if anyone's in quad.
It's just pressure. They're taking their time. They want to use all of these nades. They're more than happy just to throw a couple flashes, spray the smokes, try and get a reaction from the CTs.
Yeah, and look how little they have left on the SK side. They're clinging on to those last couple of flashes that they have and one molly on Taco, but Fer going to place one flash down. Beautiful flashes, but he just gets overwhelmed. I don't know if RPK wasn't flash or just sprayed and just got the job done. Fallen, though, going to try and do damage, and he does, but it doesn't equate to a kill. Beast not yet to be theirs, though. Spray comes in. You can see Phelps there, desperate for a full connection through the smoke. Doesn't get it, but a bit more damage done. So they're a little bit vulnerable, but bomb screw planted, sights theirs. And you still have that player down in T-stairs, happy, doing the lurk, doing what he loves. But now just below him, timing doesn't work out.
My God.
Oh, this could be huge. No, Happy checks it. Who checks that? Happy, your timing is perfect. I don't know if you showed it on radar, because it's not like the old Inferno where if you like walked over the underpass, you'd see it on radar. You don't anymore. So Happy's just he's just a smart boy.
He smelled a rat, clearly. Envy's looking really good. These are like the Brazilian Slayers right now.
It's too early. I'm not going to get excited about this yet.
I know.
All right, this could be the 5th round. I'm not going to believe you don't.
They're struggling with the French, that's for sure.
Yeah, they are, and that's weird. Like, SK yesterday looked flawless, right? We didn't get to see many of the games, but you see the results. They played the two hardest teams, arguably, in their group, and spanked it. They, 3-0 sat there, no
Not
worries.
only spanked, they didn't drop a T round.
Yeah, that's beyond spanking. That's no safe word, sort of spanking.
That's incredible. Incredible statistic.
Yeah, I don't think there's many teams who've ever been able to boast that sort of result. So that's why coming into day 2, you're like, well, surely eventually it's going to kick in. But by this point for Envy, now they've got a nice buffer beside them as well. They're sitting on around 5k, so they're starting to get that nice money point. And of course, SK never feeling that secure.
Yeah. No, they're going to start having to get some rounds together quick, because this can spiral out of control pretty quickly here. Especially these players are just feeling it. What's the scoreboard right now?
Albert will pick this up at the end of the round. You're going to hit that scoreboard, aren't you, Albert? Just at the end. Yeah, he is. I can tell.
I can feel it coming.
Yeah. All right.
It'd be interesting to see if it's the same players as last map. They're just feeling it today.
All right, yeah, we'll find out. The SK eventually going to have to suffer through this one.
But
maybe.
he
was
so
tempted.
much.
Oh, he's teasing. Albert, don't tease us with the scoreboard. How dare you? But again, Envy, they're falling back off this. They're just pushing up towards mid, and they're late taking Banana, which is a bit of a rarity. And look at the rotation it's already caused. You've got Fallen heading over towards A. They're throwing misdirection left, right, and center. And Fur's going to have to back away, call for support eventually, but they don't have any information, really, the CT side. They're all just kind of clumped up towards quad, stacked out, and I think they're now seeing the hit. Yeah, now they're trying to rotate over, but Fur
has a lot to do.
He's got to buy time like no other. He needs Bernard's watch here if he wants to try and get this one done. You've got 3 players coming over towards the B site. Fur sits at Manu box. It might be a little quick boost coming out if they have time for this. And Envy are going for the hit. Look how quick this is as well. Scream straight in. The boost is there. But Phelps going to find one. Fur goes down and they need more. SK needs to stem the bleeding, but they can't. They're already in the site. The bomb can go down. Surely Fallen gets smoked off. The bomb is loose. 10 seconds though. Timing is going to be a huge factor, but RPK secures it. 2 kills. Bomb comes in. And 9 HP on the plant. That could have been a bit deadly. It's not in the end. It's all right. And now 4 alive against 2. It's probably time to save SK.
Yeah, did you see how XMS entered the bomb site there? Straight, what often is getting pre-fired is that lower headshot angle by the bomb site, by the graveyard, where terrorists smoke and cross. He's gone straight over the box, elevated angle, looking down on you. When you peek out, you're not expecting that at all. He's just the trade and that's the bomb site.
That's the thing, we haven't even seen SK with an AWP in hand particularly yet.
Yeah, they've been forcing UMPs almost every round they can. I'd really like them just to save maybe just one player get an AWP, because
you've got 2 very game-changing players.
Yeah, exactly. And they're getting this info with the jump spots and playing around the top of Banana. If they did it with an AWP, they can get that first one and then fall back.
There it is, straight away to double AWP, as soon as they could do it.
Yeah.
And to be fair, they could shut this out now. But, so far, let's look at that scoreboard. XMS and RPK. There it is, RPK. A little bit of a throwback to his, you know, the heyday coming back for him. And where are you, Taco? Come on, bud.
I think he was struggling last one as well against G2.
Yeah. Like, I don't join the club of, you know, just... Oh, Scream! That's what it's about. Scream destroys Fallen. One orb gone. And Cold Zero was there as well. And he's just like, nah, I'm alright. I'm pushing him off the angle too. This is perfect from EnVy. Reading the economy well, knowing that this is probably a likelihood to come out is that orb. Maybe even a double orb. Let's see how they approach it for the rest of this round.
Yeah, I mean, even flashing an orb in that situation, they normally can get the kill 50% of the time, just because they can time the shot, and they're so good at doing that. But Scream was so quick there. As soon as that flash came down, his head was torn off. Fallen couldn't even fire a shot.
Cold Zero though. Ever the backbone for SK. Not gonna let this one slip. 2 players to either side now. Gonna have to deal with unfavorable numbers no matter which way they split this. And Taco, if he's feeling, you know, if he's not on it, if he's not feeling the game out right now, he could have been in real trouble if they did go for that hit through balcony. They're not. They're going to go right back around towards B. And again, the rotations aren't spot on from EnVy. First falling back towards A, and now the B hit comes in. Phelps is going to be crying for help at this point. Get back over here. The hit's going to come. Underhand flash. He takes the fight. He loses it. The 2 big hitters, XMS and RPK, straight away into the site. But finally, Phelps is there just in the nick of time. Gets towards the coils, but he needs to be checked on. Let's see if that trades. There it is. Quick as you like. Sixer not going to let this one slip. 20 seconds. Bomb goes in. And now Cold Zero, what more can you do? 2 kills for SK in this one. And now this becomes problematic. Let's see the after plant positions as well for EnVy. So Sixer playing by the pool, and you got Happy on Banana. Happy, we know he likes the AWP on occasion. He's going to have to use it this time. And Taco's so far out at the moment. Sixer's kind of being drawn into this. Taco encroaches slowly. Cold Zero checking in. No safety here. No kits either. Taco finds Sixer, but it's on Happy. He spots out Taco. Peeks back out in the corner. He misses the shot. And the defuse will come in.
Yeah, must win around there. They had the double AWP. It was looking scary at that point. Scream, probably one of the best players at dealing with AWPs. You have to be able to headshot with the AK. If you try spraying an AWP, you're going to lose that duel. It's looking scary at that point, but they've managed to close it out with Taco going huge. Cold Zero picking up 2. And they've retained the AWP, and now they need to build a bank.
Yeah, they got the double AWP, which is good as well. I guess they got that off Happy as well. But credit to Taco. Quiet game. When required, at least he delivers the 2 frags that got them back into that game there, at least into that round. So this has turned it back into a possible situation. Good utility still on the UMPs, but they do have the backbone of those AWPs. Early aggression, RPK will do this every time. Fallen's ready this time. He's not falling for those tricks, RPK. He's seen this before, but Taco is playing a dangerous game here. Cold Zero's now fallen. He has to be careful. He's about to be crunched on. Just about makes it away in time, but he's reading the play well. They're coming in thick and fast. Taco is ready. He's waiting, but he only can find 1. Traded out well. And now EnVy have Pit. They have some control. And they're locking out SK from playing back into this.
Yeah, I mean, talk about not playing scared. You're up against 2 AWPs, and you're just going tempo, full bore. And they're trading, they're not letting off. These players are hitting their shots. SK is so good on these situations.
See this retake. It's very hard to dig people out of this position. I don't like the double set up in sight. I prefer Pit and maybe Graveyard or even in the little corner of it.
First contact and then all swing wide.
Yeah, Phelps well, tried to make first contact, got the tag, Fallen then trades in off the back of it. Fur now has to play through. There's still that play room towards the site. Pit's now removed. Nice shot from Fur. And now it's down to 1 man and Happy retains.
That's unlucky.
That puts a smile on your face for any French fans out there. This is not a scoreline you would be expecting. I don't know what to say about this one. The double AWPs have been worked out. They've been removed. The money's now broken. My God.
Ouch.
Christian, I don't understand this group anymore.
Yeah, this is not the SK we were seeing yesterday.
No, this is a little bit different. Like, maybe the group of death is just...
They're just running through smokes. They really don't care. But you kind of need that versus double AWP. You need to do random things. You need to keep it fresh. You can't be scared. If you play scared, you're just going to forfeit the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... I guess that's a fair analogy, right?
Go together. You still do it. Scream dies.
Yeah.
But XMS was there immediately to trade it.
I think he did have a good rise to form in the end of the Pro League. It's kind of hard to overlook the start, though, when you were casting, you know, when you watch these guys at the early start of the season, it was like, where are they? Where have they gone?
No, they're looking a lot more complete.
They've really come into form here. This is a scary looking side for now. I don't know how far this will go, if this is going to retain for the rest of the game, but if SK ended the half on 1 round, I don't see much more coming from this.
No, I mean, if they're playing the way they are playing, and even the strats that they're calling, that SK really can't get a good read on what's going on.
Again, they're rotating to the wrong side. And
this is perfect. Just go quiet this time. We've had so much pressure every time we've gone A. This time we'll just walk up. 12-0. Gets traded.
Back to B we go. Still V2 on either side of things, but it's hard to read if you just know that Happy's there. He's always going to be lurking around, but it looks like Phelps wants the information and he gets it. Maybe a little bit more than he wanted. XMS will eventually find him, but down to a 3v3. This is getting costly, and they're running out of time. Taco needs to deliver. He gets one. He gets 2. Taco with it all to do now. He does eventually fall, but what brilliant work from him to even the odds and pull the tide back to a favourable almost situation for SK.
He had to get at least one there, but that double kill is huge.
And now they've recovered rifles. Now they have armor, but no kit. And Happy last round clutched it out, bearing in mind. He just completely dismantled that retake that they were so up for. First contact, Fallen gets him. And it's SK finding 1 more round.
What's the money like now for Envy? If they, yeah, it's not looking great. They should be able to buy any more rounds. They're probably going to do a force, but yeah. Happy's really been looking a lot better than he was. He's finding form again. He's enjoying his calling role. These calls are looking great from what we've seen. Unfortunately, Taco goes huge for the CZ. He had to make a play there. He was on his own on the A-bomb site. If he makes no kills or only does damage, they've lost the round. For him to get 2 and spray them, that's crazy, crazy CZ control there.
You know what, I guess, yeah.
They make it look easy.
And the thing is, right, the guy was having such a quiet game to start with. It's easy to get into your own head and be like, I'm just having one of those bad games, but he's pulled himself out of it, 100%. So
I think he's always been a player that's been under scrutiny for that, but Taco isn't about that. He's a completely selfless player.
Yeah, and you're seeing it here. He's doing well enough. If they get more rounds, it doesn't matter at this point to me. They need to close out basically every other round, though, at this point. We know that Envy can play the CT side. Taco to find 6er, removes the threat from the initial balcony, but 2 more players drop, but look at the damage done. Envy, they're bleeding, they're hemorrhaging blood, but they're holding on. Scream and RPK, what are these pistols coming through? RPK's on 1 HP, and Scream's not on much more. He's on 10, but still they stand. And Fur and Fallen have to walk back in through the fire, basically, here, and try and find this round.
Again, it's like deja vu with these force buys.
Nice work from Fur. Clean frag comes in ahead of where maybe Envy expected. Scream caught off guard. But there's still 2 players left. And Happy's mobile. He's not just being static in this. He's trying to find an angle to support RPK, I can imagine. But RPK is a limited lifespan. 1 HP. Happy waits to see what SK's moving. And he's done wonders. That's more than enough. If he even fighting Fallen and seeing information. Oh, wow. He still gets both!
Perfect there. Playing the headshot. You've got 1 HP there. Just play the headshot angle. He's done that perfect.
Ah, what a beast. Ah, the guys that were labelled the misfits from the French
They're going 1 for 1. Again, they've been reset.
Oh, SK, this is heartbreaking to watch.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Day 2. Spanners everywhere.
Day 2 in the Big Brother house. There's spanners all over the place. Early presence towards Bernard from RPK and just flawless success again. This guy is...
He's so clean.
He's had a
spray that.
He's just playing sauce.
He's
jealous. He's jealous of his
Let
success.
me have a go, please. RPK.
How his 6 are here, no one knows. But he's had a wonderful time on this magical journey.
How has he just launched his CT spawn?
They're just having one of those games now. It's like we can just run through the map. We're running through players. But then it's weird when you put it in perspective. They're running through SK, who have had like some of the craziest rises to fame that there is.
Did you see what RPK did there? Any other player would have sprayed, held mouse 1. He bursted both down in the head. Cool, calm as you'll ever see. That's Mr. Tank is just the cucumber.
The mechanic is throwing spanners in the works, Christian. That is what's going on. Envy...
He's nuts. He's playing insane.
...is 8-2 over SK Gaming.
But that's what they need. Without Scream, without RPK, this team loses. This team really struggles.
Yep. No, I completely agree.
Guys, I'm just going to run up Banana and kill them. All right?
Yeah.
We believe you. We'll back it.
This is this is pretty impressive thus far from EnVy. And XMS and RPK are the ones delivering here. Scream, the most quiet. It's one of those backwards games, it feels. It feels like normally SK will have an answer, but their money's been so shoddy throughout. Those UMP buys put them in a very, very bad situation early on, and they didn't make it out of it well. They lost out on the double orbs eventually. It got them a round, basically, on the board eventually, but this has been one for the books for EnVy. Perfect beginning for them. An early flash is forcing Fallen again to cower in the corner.
We've not really seen a tactical timeout yet. Try and work out what is actually going wrong and where we can get these entry kills as a CT. That double stack behind Sandbag, they just got punished by RPK, and here he's coming to get that. 1. 2.
It's just
It's
insane
tempo.
to watch. It is.
If you get the first, and the rest of your team's behind you, ready with flashes, you can just go, and that's what you're seeing here. And they keep doing it with success.
Little fake peek between the two. coldzera will eventually get happy, but
Scream doesn't want him to get there.
taps aren't working, Scream.
Ooh.
The taps are not working today. And the rifles are going to be recovered. You can see the little sneaky route from coldzera to try and get that rifle. Try and find a new way through, but the molly will burn. Got to be careful there. As XMS wants to keep that rifle away, and he will. coldzera can no longer recover that one, and Taco already full armor. Got himself a rifle, a couple of flashes and smokes. Good spot here. Not going to be found. Or very unlikely to be found.
Yeah, just take away what you can.
You know, you're right. Where is that tactical timeout for SK?
I think there it is.
Eventually it comes through.
Speak of the devil.
Like EnVy, their T sides are looking good. Like I want to ensure that this isn't just a strong T side, good start, good money, working favorably for them. Which it has been that as well, but there has been individuals that have kind of pushed through that.
Yep.
But there's no disputing that SK can turn these games around. They need more of a buffer though. Like 2 rounds is simply not enough.
No.
I'd say minimum 4, hopefully 5. They need to close out the rest of this half basically.
Yeah, this is looking exactly what EnVyUs did to Immortals last map. Scream was putting in a performance, but this time it's XMS stepping in. Step aside, Scream, I've got work to do too. And yeah, they're blitzing through the SK squad.
Here we go, 10-2, unpause comes out. A Mac 10 on XMS. Only Fallen's one without a head on it. Everyone else is full armor here. And he's still on 6.7k, so maybe a bit of a misread as to what they might be coming up against. Maybe just, I don't know what they have in mind for him, but it might be a little bit trickier than he'd hoped for at this point. And you want to close out this with the strongest half possible for EnVyUs. A 3-man play down Banana though for SK. Going to try and push it. I think it's Fallen pretty deep towards this one, but RPK plays these T-stairs consistently.
Yeah.
They do that late take if they don't do it early. So let's see what he's got here. Nice little lineup of a smoke flash over. But there is already a player down here, so this is the first time the Fallen's going to be here, so they don't have to keep that player dedicated towards B any longer than they have to. He's an early warning system. Now they can stack towards A.
Exactly, and this is what they haven't really had. They've had players towards the top of Banana getting the info, but it's just the one. This time they want to take Banana, and it's created all this space for CTs just to hold really great crossfires for when that A execute potentially could come in.
And again, first kind of joining Fallen at this point as well down Banana. They're staying close so they can maybe make a quick play around the back. They can make a cross around Banana. Because honestly here, EnVy haven't been necessarily committing off their first attempts towards sites. They like to go back. They like to kind of pull people left, right, and centre. Taco, nice work towards Happy. Maybe a little bit too much to handle there. Going through quad, and coldzera can't do much more than 2. Pretty good work from him, and eventually Phelps comes around on the flank and it works out well. Finally, they have information.
Yeah. Cold flashes for Taco, great flash. Picks up the kill. Turns around and sprays 2 on quad. Denies the entries completely. That was all cold.
Yeah. All back in Cold's hands. He did have a
Yeah,
better spawn than Fallen, I guess. Or maybe they just feel, the aggression down Banana worked out well last time.
He'll probably
Do it
peek
again.
mid here. He feels like he has to do something. No, he's not.
He's chilled. We're going for, again, the 3 stack towards B a little bit later this time.
Yeah, this is what I think the meta's going to become more of. 3 towards B at the start, make sure you can secure Bana. With just shooting one person, lots of nades, nice flash there. Lots of pressure onto B. But look where can you play on the map when this happens? You can go T stairs or second mid. And then one of these players is going to rotate now.
Yeah, boosting up fur here. Fallen normally sticks around and it'll be Phelps who backs towards A. You can see RPK ever vigilant. If anyone tries to get aggressive even further than the bottom banana, go around towards C-Sets, he will be waiting and watching. But SK being removed away from this map, they have no top mid control. You can see Coldzera wants to have a look. He wants to see if anyone's here. One flash and Boiler's the one with the surprise. XMS. That timing is devastating. Taco going to be playing by that bike. You can make a nice little peek towards quad, but limited information. They've gone back towards B here, Envy. This could be a nice late hit. It's down to Fur and Fallen. Try and deny this one. Molly goes in, bounces off, gets a bit of damage done. Nice damage towards Scream XMS, but he's got to do more damage. He's got to get the kills. Fallen overwhelmed. RPK again! Where's this guy been for all these years? And Phelps on the flank!
He's got the bomb.
That's huge. The bomb goes down. There's 27 seconds. He's got to know it. He's asking for help, but Happy is there. He rips away the joy from Phelps' life, and it's Taco in the 1v2 now. Pulling himself down Banana, and they've got to have heard him.
CT spawn.
Oh, God. RPK, he's playing out of his mind. This is sick stuff. RPK now watching the cross from CT. He can just try and make a new form of a crossfire because they know that Taco's nowhere else. He's got a flash and a molly. And RPK is surely going to take this fight. Yeah. There it is. Anyone else, I wouldn't have had it.
I like that decision there. When you're in a 1v2, sometimes the safest thing to do is just double face. Don't let the player go for the 1v1s. Trade effectively and just close the round out. End it.
All right, coming into this one. SK again. I hate seeing them with just these UMPs. It's horrible, but Envy and everything they're doing is so good. You can see those individual moments from SK. Sure, it's not like they're having necessarily the most awful games. They're being outplayed as a collective here. Yeah. I've got to say it. And that's a rarity.
All areas of the map as well.
Exactly. You don't often get to see this. You don't often see SK struggling for answers. You don't see them often struggling for money. You don't see them being outgamed on rotates or getting the wrong.
The hell is that ding?
Where was that from? Like, it didn't do much damage, but yeah, still. Funsies. XMS smoking out towards CT and a quick look towards B. One player waits for them. Again, Fallen outdone. RPK the god!
He doesn't care. He's just peeking anyone.
It's sick. All right. Freiburg, I think we've got a new contender, mate. Do you remember Source? All right, he's taking back over. He's back in. He's back, boys. It's taken years.
Feeling it.
He's such an animal at this. It's just like, look at him. It's just like he's playing against no one. He's not playing against SK. He's playing against anyone else. It doesn't matter. He's just so good. If someone wants to make a montage of RPK, just, flopping it out on Banana, I'd watch it. I'm not going to lie. That's the end of the half, and that is an end of SK in this game. You've got 3 rounds, SK. Back to the wall CS is an understatement. Wow, RPK and XMS, those two are my superstars here. That first pistol from XMS, getting the ball rolling, really impactful frags. RPK dominating Banana late game as well. So good.
Yeah, it's such... I mean, you saw them there, how many times they're just getting caught with nades, caught switching guns.
Yeah.
These players aren't set up ready for RPK. He is just running at the most unexpected time and crushing you.
Do you know what? If Vendetta was here, he'd be having a great time. He's a big fan of old RPK.
I think he's probably got a big fan base, RPK.
He does. If anyone remembers Source, you'd say one day he'll return.
Yeah.
He'll be back one fine day.
Source God.
And you're getting glimpses. I'm not gonna lie. There are some little peeps of brilliance at this. And yeah,
he's
this
so cool and collected.
It just doesn't look panicked. It's just like, I'm gonna get here, and I don't care what's in my way.
He's in his own stride, and his stride at the moment is full bore.
Really, really is. SK, we've got to see the A game. This can't be anything less than the best here. Sixer takes a little look down mid. SK has Molly, couple of smokes. This has to be a piece from SK now.
Yeah. Sixer's always going full support in these rounds. Make sure he's got the kit and plenty of utility. Probably the double flash here for a retake. But let's see what SK have in mind. Looks like they're going to pressure towards A and end the bomb B side.
Only one man, what was it being? That's XMS. A lot of strain on his shoulders if they did go for that hit, but falls back. It's a joke! It's a joke! It's a running joke! It's sickening.
Is this Source RPK?
I don't know. He's found something. He is absolutely...
What the hell is going on?
Where is he? Where is RPK? Find this man right now. I don't care watching anyone else. We're just going to watch the RPK cam. XMS is still alive on B. RPK, can you stop killing him? So I have to do something. Phelps gets played in for a second, and that's done. But
and
RPK
they needed the best player in the world to take him out. He's just an animal right now.
Can you just press tab real quick? Let's have a little peek. Oh, 22 kills.
See how quick those frags were? They were all one bullet. He didn't... Tap, tap. The guy has found form in this tournament, and
If
they
he keeps
need
this
him.
up,
They're going to be a force. If he can keep this up, today is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm not too displeased with this. I'm pretty happy. I've got a little grin on my face.
SK the favourites. They're just getting Frenched.
They are getting full baguetted here, Christian. And right now, SK falling back to a B hit. 3 smokes, a late molly could follow. And it's going to be Scream and XMS. XMS unflashed, able to find Belt, finds Taco, and he's on a mission here. Can't back towards new box. Good flash, good molly. And now Scream turns anti-flash, takes the fight. Completely outgunned, outgamed. And it's XMS again, the man who will not be moved. Retains this site as long as he can, and here comes the tank churning up Banana. He's not even needed, is happy who gets the job pretty much secured. And 14-3.
XMS and other players doing really well. If he misses that first kill there, he gets overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Takes the first, even takes the second, completely stops all the momentum, and it's just a wipe up there. Look at Happy.
Well, to be fair, wasn't it?
I think they're having a good time right now.
Yeah, I think he's finally living up to his name. There's not often you see Happy smile. It's the most ironic name, and I absolutely love it about him.
Because he doesn't smile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is that I think JW did this as well. I don't know if it was with a different shotgun. I think Yanko posted a stat about it yesterday. He was like, he had like some crazy kills with the auto shotty. So I actually don't mind it being played in apps either. It kind of works in this horrific angle. And here comes the king around the corner playing through Boiler, aware.
Cashing some money.
2 players, 2 victims await just round to the left. His king is getting crunched on. Still Flash, still gets a good bit of damage. Goes back in. Of course, no worries, gets Sting. Powers through, and again! They can't hit him. They can't do anything to this guy. He's on another level, and Taco is left just scratching his head, going, well, got 3 rounds. It's not great. What can I do? Takes the scalp off Sixer. The turn, but not the kill.
Yeah, you see RPK? He's pre-firing all these off angles on peaks. He's just inside the Brazilians' minds right now. All he has to do there is connect with the body, makes the aim punch, make sure he doesn't go down, picks up 2. And this is game point.
It's 15-3.
And
I thought this was going to be...
This could end with a shotgun round. This would be great.
Please. Please, Happy.
Please go out.
Do the dirty. But this is going to put us into a lot of tiebreaker situations, I'm pretty sure, when this goes down this way. Well, I'm pretty sure the A stream will find out what happens and we'll be informed. We'll come back to that if it does happen, because RPK is going hunting. He wants more, and Happy, play it in, buddy. There it is. The shotgun snaps down Taco. And we've got 3 players left for SK, and Scream is finally handling them, manhandling them as well, and Banana. If that didn't happen already enough, Fallen and coldzera, some of the world's best, just got outdone.
Step aside. What a statement. 16-2 Immortals. Looking at a 16-3 here, unless Fallen and Cold can go huge.
I've seen stranger things happen, like RPK having the game of his life against SK, but shouldn't happen. Again, we wait and see. Fallen, a man with a lot to do in this round. RPK has another possibility of one here. coldzera could be falling into that trap. Sixer waits passively towards CT Arch. And 40 seconds remain. 1 smoke, 1 decoy. You're clutching at straws when you're SK. You've got to depend on that firepower you know you have. Happy goes hunting, he falls. Now the king is here, and he waits for the first, and he finally gets dealt with. He gets put back in his place. Off the throne he falls, but 25 seconds, still free to get past.
They've made this winnable.
They have.
The synergy between these players is incredible. How they've approached that round.
Remember, this was a 2v5. It's now a 2v3. Let's see the afterplan. You've got still coldzera up in apps, Fallen towards pit. 2 players coming through quad. He's going to take the pretty tight angle on this as well. They can get up close. The dinks from Scream. Phenomenal stuff, but coldzera can still play this one out. Got to be careful. That is wall bangable like you know. Snaps in, can't get it. It's Sixer to find the final man, and it's Envy to win the game at 16-3 against SK.
What is going on?
What is this tournament group stage? This is a game to be remembered.
What have they been feeding RPK?
I don't know, but we need some of it out here. If you can ship that over from Dallas, we'd appreciate. Maybe that barbecue out there, the Texas barbecue's sitting well with him. He likes a bit of it. Who knows? Whatever's happened, it's good. But that is a crazily out their result. Look at, like, if you want to see that in full context, look at SK's games on Inferno as of late. Look at what Envy normally do on Inferno, and look at who they're losing to and who they're beating, and just put that in full context as to what just happened when RPK has a game. That was something to be remembered there.
Yeah, XMS as well. Great performance by him.
Absolutely.
No fear by any of the players.
No.
Everyone's willing to make plays, and that's what you need to win tournaments.
Well, guys, girls, I need a moment to just, you know, just calm down, I think, because that was something you don't get to see every day. But the other games are going on, of course, on the A stream as well, so do make sure you keep up with that. We know that the B stream is the best stream because it's the boob stream, so we all love it here. Yes. Back in a bit, guys.
Athletes aren't just born. They're molded from the core. A core of strength. A core of laser focus. A core that can handle anything. A core that sweats the small stuff. A core that's the difference maker, game changer, world shocker. You see, hard work makes the athlete, but the edge of a Core i7 processor makes you unstoppable.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
Now it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from it.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, The Score Esports.com, Mountain Dew, and ESEA.
We are back, baby. The beat stream back in action, back again, back in black. We are in black.
Yeah,
Lauren
no,
Scott and
that
myself,
works.
Alex Richardson joining. I have a lovely little tuff going on there.
You a bit. Oh, you do.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh.
I'm gonna tame it. I'm gonna tame it. Wait.
You're gonna deal with it.
Watch this. Look, headset skills. Okay.
Which,
Hair
you've tried.
aside, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in action because the tiebreakers have concluded. Thank you for sticking around. And of course, we'll be heading back into this one to go ahead and provide coverage of the second group. 3 teams made it out of those tiebreakers, and there is some very angry and happy vibes. Elation and desperation.
Yeah, considering what is it, everyone was basically stuck on 3 to 2.
3 to 2, yeah.
And then they had to play head-to-head to decide who out of that would battle
Correct.
their way out of it. So it was very tough. It was grueling. You had 3 incredibly viable teams having to go through a very tough situation. And
4.
of course,
That's good, 4,
yeah, Fnatic fell.
They did indeed, yes. Due to EnVyUs and SK make it out of the groups in Group A. It was, you know, it was dubbed the Group of Death for a reason, and we got to see evidence of it. The fact that it went right down to the wire, and I think the biggest kind of standout from that is Envy, what they've achieved, what they've managed to achieve in Dallas here. We've seen what was kind of an underdog. I don't think there's any argument there. Can we frame them as underdogs?
I think
in the category of G2 and
yeah,
and SK.
in that category certainly. I think their rise to, I guess, good form as of late is something you could discuss. That recently they have been good. Recently they've, in the last couple, I guess maybe month, maybe less, they've started to really rise the ranks.
Yeah.
But prior to that, they weren't in a great place. So it's more that kind of turnaround of being down to coming through this and actually looking quite convincing.
Yeah, and I think you actually had the opportunity to cast it, but that Inferno win was, yeah, right, was the example that you can kind of use for the rest of the tournament. That the stats, you said it, right? What did you say? You said the stats suggested that's one of their like weaker maps. Bad wins, big losses versus worse teams. And then they beat SK Gaming on it. And now PK did go like ham.
Yeah, and
Terminator
XMS2.
mode. XMS2, yeah.
I don't want him to fall beneath the cracks because he's actually done really well recently.
Sure.
He's not a name that you should always, straight go to into that lineup, but when Scream wasn't performing or delivering to the level you'd want,
look where he was.
XMS was there. So yeah, he stepped up massively to dig them out of a couple of situations. And like
100%.
first pistol round, I think he got like that ridiculous 3K that was almost completely undone by.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it was Phelps or someone like that.
No,
It almost turned it around. I think it was
got
Fur.
2 and
then almost had that third, and then
saved the
XMS saved it. Yeah, from Dark. So. Yeah, it's kind of weird to watch them because you feel like it's always on that nice edge of like falling apart, nothing works, and then it just keeps going, it keeps building.
100%, yeah, no, and of course, as we venture into the second group, Group B, there is just 2 here, 6 teams in each for the finals. We have NRG, who's been a story that we've been following an awful lot on the B stream. I do say it with a sigh because it's not gone well for them. However, their opponents now are Na'Vi, and they haven't had a great time either. 2 losses to their name, 1 win under their belt, and NRG 0 for 3. This is the status quo so far.
Group A was the group of death. Group B might be the death of Na'Vi. Honestly, you don't sit at 1 and 2 in this group anyway. If you're Na'Vi, like
they're unhappy
put it into
already.
Perspective. It's goddamn Na'Vi. All right, North and mousesports are decent. They're a good bunch of teams. Each have their own flaws and weaknesses and slight downfalls. But you're Na'Vi. You should be better than this. But they don't have a clearly strong enough in-game leader currently. There's internal issues. Whatever it is that's not there, it is hindering them massively. Old Na'Vi swim through this group, no problems, no worries, no threats. They'd be so chuffed to be in this. You'd see them right to the top. Maybe have a close game with North. Maybe.
They beat North, they beat mousesports in that scenario. They should, yeah. And those are, of course, where those 2 in the lost category came from. Now, their opponent up next is NRG, and this should, by every stretch of the imagination, be a Na'Vi win. But the journey there for them following this by no means will be easy. They have not played Optic yet. They haven't played Liquid yet. They've got 2 North Americans against them, and that's going to be a real uphill struggle for them.
Look, Na'Vi shouldn't lose to North American teams that are in this group, I feel. I don't think Liquid are that strong currently, even though they sit at 2-1, and there's no disrespect to them. We saw the issues that came through on Mirage for them when we were watching them play against NRG. That was a closer game than it ever should have been. They're playing NRG who can't win a game yet in this group. So, for my opinion, you know, Liquid should be... that second spot doesn't necessarily clarify where they really sit skill-wise in this. mousesports, of course, I'd put in second, or, you know, literally on par with North. That overtime, you know, it was decided by 1 HP. You know, where do you want to cut the difference in that, right?
I made a mistake, by the way. I just want to clarify. They have played 1 of Liquid and Optic already. Maths just doesn't check out.
Yeah, but the point for me is that just Na'Vi, they shouldn't lose these games, but you feel that when those situations occur and they're not fully switched on, I don't know what seeps into their heads or, you know, what happens. This has been lately. They could come out here and just blister it through. They could turn up and have that SK day 1. No, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't see too many issues unless they mess up themselves. They can only blame themselves in this one.
Yeah, I think that's a fair summation of what we have to expect and to look forward to with the Na'Vi game. My biggest kind of query and quandary, really, of this group is where do mousesports fit in. Optica, of course, are kind of... You see it?
Yeah.
So you see like a North mousesports, and then maybe it's a Na'Vi or a...
Should be Na'Vi.
Yeah, okay. Na'Vi. So it's basically... Their next challenge after this will be Optic. That's the last game that Na'Vi will get to play. So in order to get through in this group, they have to beat both NRG and Optic Gaming. The
big threat there is Optic, of course.
Yeah.
NRG, we saw they brought before. It wasn't good enough, sadly, for them. The big loss they suffered, the tilt, the look of them in the next map, again, it wasn't good. You got to feel that hopefully there's more for them to show. Maybe those offline environments they're not comfortable in yet. But we'll see what they can actually do in this one because they have such an uphill struggle, NRG. It's, as you said before and as you highlighted, can they drag someone down with them? Can they take Na'Vi out of the runnings? Can they help out maybe Optic later down the line by, you know, kind of weakening the beast?
Yeah, and I think this is always something that people at home and perhaps even in the counter desk sometimes struggle to comprehend is that they're not going to come into this half-heartedly. I think you need to make it... No, NRG.
Oh, NRG.
Like, you need to make it super clear that you don't get to play Na'Vi offline all that often. And they have an opportunity now as a team. If they want to stick together, if they want to develop, if they want to improve, opportunities like this don't come by all the time. And so this is a perfect, sure, maybe not a playoff spot, but it is a chance to really, you know, test everything you've been working on over the last 6 months.
Yeah, absolutely. The one thing I'll say is, though, NRG just don't... they might have that firepower in their best, you know, form, I guess, but we haven't seen that firepower at all since they've got here.
Fair.
And you can't go toe-to-toe with people like Na'Vi if you don't have firepower, right? You simply can't outdo them. Teams who are taking wins off them, they have firepower and then they outplay them. They kind of stress them in the areas where they're weakened at the moment. If Na'Vi don't care about you, which they shouldn't to NRG, they should just run at them and take them down.
Which is probably what they're going to be seeing. Of course, NRG had the most chaotic game of Counter-Strike I've casted in a very long time.
Oh, that Cash one.
Yeah, Cash.
That's horrible.
Oh, and like they lost because of they misread a fake and started retaking the wrong bomb site. Like, you don't see it every day. But we'll be talking more about NRG when we bring up their team sheet, because let's have a little look of what these guys can do. It's Daps, Fugly, PTR, Peter, as we'll be calling him in this cast, Breeze, and Lil Man, who is indeed the bigger man in the entirety of the team.
Do you reckon Helena makes him taller at the sides?
Yes,
everyone else is exactly the same height.
True. I see what you're going for.
Imagine
here.
if he's like 4'2".
And she's just stretched him. He's been stretched.
Yeah.
Lil Man is actually... Dude, I wonder when the first, like... Wow, never mind.
How deep did you just go on that thought?
I just went straight to, has there ever been, like, a midget esports player? Because we've had, like, almost everything, right?
Yeah.
Like, all the different demographics.
I don't think we
I
have.
don't know if we've ever had a midget.
If you know of one.
If you are a...
or if you are one yourself.
Yeah, if you are... What's the official terminology? It's like, if you're... I think it's under 4 foot.
I actually don't know the official colour marker.
I don't know.
We'll ask Diane from CLG Red, she'll know.
But if you're... Yeah, if you are a small person and you are playing competitive Counter-Strike, let us know. I'm really interested to know if you do have people competing.
Huh.
That would be cool. If you are a little man. A little man. Lil man.
You can tell we're really excited because I can see 3 people in on the server right now.
Yeah, and we're supposed to talk about these guys for how long?
We'll find out, but we can look at Navi, I can imagine, next.
Sure, I mean, that is...
It's the first time we're seeing them on the B stream. Oh,
Yeah.
look at Edward's hat.
I really like the
that
Navi
looks like a
colours.
nice Von Dutch hat. Welcome back to the early 2000s.
Yes.
Von Dutch is back with us, boys.
Oh, my Lord. Throwback. It's the throwback. What day is it today? Wednesday. Flamey, though, on the left-hand side, followed that by
Simple's hair looks
Simple.
lovely.
It looks like he did just roll out of bed.
I like it. It's that messy look.
Well, who am
he's
I
gone
to talk
for.
about people's messy
Yeah,
hair?
Alex, what's happening with yours? You look great at the start of the day.
Yeah,
What's
but then,
happened?
well, we had like 3 hours to twiddle our thumbs, and I just run my hair through my hands a lot.
Okay.
My hand through my hair. Either
I
way,
just
Guardian
like the
is
way
there as well.
Edward's in a trucker hat. Everyone else has turned up, and then Edward's like, nah,
What's up?
not having it. Putting on my hat.
Deadwood.
Amazing.
I really want to see Guardian back to his old shape.
He's going to have a fun game here, at least.
Sure, absolutely. And I mean, Peter's going to have his work cut out for him, zero doubt in my mind.
Oh, he's going to have a rough
We'll get
one,
some
isn't
AWP duels. I can
If it's
see
going to be on
Guardian going
Cobble
for
as
some-
well,
Do you reckon?
it's the map that's on. I don't know if
if
it's going to be the map or not, but I wouldn't want to be doing this. If I was NRG and I had that horrific game on Cobble, you're like, right, back at it, boys.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna lie here. People are leaving the server as well. We're probably going to be here for a while. I think it would probably be wise to take a break.
Should we find out why they're leaving the server?
Right.
And
Just 'cause from what I've seen, it takes.
you presume. Oh.
Okay.
We
So, yeah.
need to get updates from the admins live on site.
We have
because
no idea if
bearing
the
in
players are
mind,
even here.
Yeah, we aren't actually on site. We're here in Katowice in Poland because we're the B team. We are not loved enough
We're
to
not
be
cool
sent out
enough.
to
We're not good
Dallas.
enough, Lauren.
No, even though Reddit, you guys in chat, you've been incredibly supportive, and you said that everyone else sucks, and I really appreciate that. Abuse others and appreciate us. That's what it's all about. We ignore you when you're mean to us, but then when you're nice, we sit there and we go, oh yeah.
That's I've seen you do that. Yeah, that's the move.
That's how it happens. Anyway, guys, yeah, we're gonna find out what's going on because there's 2 people in the server, and there's not much to be said between NRG and Navi right now, if I'm completely honest, especially if it's going to be on Cobble.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
should we go to a break?
I think we should, but do be sure to share the link around because the game will be on its way. I would give you an approximate estimation between 5 to 10 minutes. I think is probably a safe.
I'll go for a 10.
A safe. She's going for 10. All right, so it's not going to be too long, but do tell your friends. We're about to be jumping into some more Navi gameplay up against NRG in just a moment. But for now, we take a quick breather just so we don't bore you to death with unnecessary fill that no one learns anything from. So back in a bit, we'll be talking about NRG Navi.
It's going to be absolutely electrifying. I can't wait for this.
Indeed, New York is about to get doublet.
It is going to be unreal.
I'm telling you, it's ESL. This is Electronic Sports League. It's going to get nothing but bigger.
Exclusive black equalizer brightens dark scenes without overexposing bright areas. Use the S switch to quickly access the setting and switch between save modes.
Athletes aren't just born, they're molded from the core. A core of strength, a core of laser focus, a core that can handle anything, a core that sweats the small stuff, a core that's the difference maker, game changer, world shocker. You see, hard work makes the athlete, but the edge of a Core i7 processor makes you unstoppable.
This is your chance to actually make it into the Pro League, be a professional Counter-Strike player.
That's the thing that Mountain Dew League provides.
Kinguin, you know what? If anybody has a shot at 2-0, it's Kinguin. Beautiful Counter-Strike. You usually only see that into the professional level of things.
We are one of the youngest team in top 20. Many teams can underestimate us, and we can surprise them with our tactics, show our Polish power.
huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Back. As it's knife round, not pistol round, it's fine. We get to find out what side they start.
How long have
on.
our mics been live?
I hope forever. Things I was saying about, Diane. She's already flamed me on Twitter. You know that. She kicked right off.
She didn't like me because I didn't.
She's a sassy little gremlin. She is.
She got really angry at me.
I wouldn't mess with her. All right. They call her Big D Die. All right. I'm just saying. She. Terrifying. And what else is scary is Ed with his trucker hat on in his picture. Hopefully he's not wearing it in the arena because you know what the Reddit detectives will do. They'll be all over that.
I think I'm sweating that carbonara we had out. I actually feel like I smell like an Italian restaurant.
You used to call yourself the Italian stallion, so it's all come full circle.
It happened once. I was 16 and I was drunk.
You were not 16. I was not hanging around with you when you were drunk at 16.
I wasn't drunk because you should.
I was drinking. I wasn't drinking.
Either way, we're back into business. It's NRG versus Na'Vi, and we've just seen that there has been a 2-minute countdown thrust onto the game. Admins are keeping them at bay for another 2 minutes.
But why?
Interesting question. They're all
why are they like this?
Yeah. You can't even blame Graham anymore.
I'll blame
Should
Graham
blame him
for
anyway?
everything, yeah. Graham Pitt.
Delay
Most things that Graham is now, because he's not the one at fault. He loves having a go.
He
does.
doesn't he?
He gets on Twitter. Oh, these tiebreakers. These are bad.
Right.
Oh,
Whereas
he loves to stir.
Previously, he was all on it.
He probably made the decisions for those tiebreakers.
Yeah. Oh, has he actually done a tweet?
No, but
I
it's
can
something they
imagine.
would normally do.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to you, Graham.
Let's do a quick roster rundown in case you've just joined us. Fugly, Little Man, Peter, Breeze, I call him Braze occasionally, and Dapstar. Not looking great so far in the standings on the groups. It's been a 0-3 start for NRG here in Dallas. And I think for them, achievement itself was getting here, and step 2 was trying to get a couple of surprise wins, being the underdogs. And you can see the vetoes are popping up now to see how we did get to Cobble.
Yanko's got some really nice words for us. Hey, Lauren, just wanted to say I appreciate the hard work you guys are doing on the B stream. Those are some long-ass hours. Also, get fecked.
Oh, he's good,
He's so sweet, isn't he?
Nice guy.
Yeah. All right, veto time. Cobble. Funny enough, Cash went out there. Bit sad. But NRG are gutted. They're like, well, we banked on this one. Thank you very much, Christine. Christine has brought me my can of unbranded energy drink.
Unbranded energy drink.
So tasty.
My favorite and unbranded caffeine source.
You can listen to this, guys. It's very satisfying.
Oh,
yeah, it's quite
nice.
Refreshing, right?
Cracking open a tinny on.
Getting the tinny on the
Cache.
go already. On Cache.
I saw Chad retweet someone saying that the way he says cash upsets them.
Oh, Emily used to get really upset at Mitch for saying it that way. But
Really?
Yeah, he had to go at Mitch for it.
Che.
To be fair, I thought it was Cachet for a while.
Cachet.
Because that's how we'd say
I've always
it, right?
I've always called it Katka.
Oh, you have you?
Yeah. My favourite map.
Katka.
Katka.
Katka. I like Kububul. Like when we do our Beatles. Beatles and Vetoes, it's Kububul.
Cbble. Yeah, well, on the other side of things, we do have an exciting prospect because these guys, the ones on the right-hand side of your screen, have really not been feeling spicy. They've not been feeling fresh, they've not been feeling crisp, and their entire purpose now is survival. It will not be topping the group. It will not be getting the best seed. You know, that's sometimes, you know, rosters like this, of this caliber, sometimes that's their mission in groups is get the best seed, get the, you know, get the bye in the first round of playoffs. But no, instead, Na'Vi find themselves having to win both games, and that doesn't necessarily guarantee it. They're 1 and 2. They have to go 3 wins, 2 losses just to keep their head above water. We saw Fnatic, in fact, getting eliminated with 3 wins, 2 losses due to the tiebreaker situation. And God knows it could happen again.
I can't get over Edward and his hat.
Why is it so? It's just a normal hat. It's just a hat.
But it makes me think of Von Dutch. Who's old enough? Do you remember Von Dutch?
Von Dutch? No, I'm not cool enough. I mean, I know the logo.
It was such a big thing back in the noughties. Like everyone had a horrible Von Dutch hat. It just reminded me of that. It made me really giggle. And especially all the drama with hats as of late. You know what I mean? Like, how dare you let someone wear a hat? All fun and games is over though. The fun is done. It's time for the game, which is also kind of fun. But it's NRG against Na'Vi on Cobble. I don't know what they're up to here. NRG, show me what you're made of. Give me something to talk about here, because otherwise it's going to be a bottom powdering, Alex, and that's more for Henry and Sadakist.
Yes, it is. Let's get into this. Powdered bottoms aside, as we are getting locked in, strapped in for a map of counter. Edward takes the first head off, and immediately Guardian's going to follow suit. And, oh, Peter's forced to retreat, but he's got real problems. Simple closing in. He had one behind him. And this round is over before it really begun. You can see that first blood was all they needed to start things off. And as I say that, Lil Man makes a little impact. He's actually been fantastic in the pistol so far. This time, it's not to be.
Daps does get down 1 now. Well, he's...
If ever you wanted to try and retake a site, it would be with pistols. I mean, once the weapons and utilities start coming in...
Yeah, it gets a little trickier, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
oh, go on, Daps.
give him a chance.
Give him this 1v3. Let's go. Edward's the first hurdle, I guess. Well,
He's got a flash and a kit.
how's he going to go about this one? If you go down here, Simple's the first challenger.
What a shot.
Bit crisp. Little on point, aren't you, Simple?
13 seconds into the round, Edward got that kill.
Yeah. Okay, first round goes in. I'm going to ask you for a prediction, Alex, because you love doing this to the analysis desk, and they get so mardy.
They do.
You know what I mean? They get, how dare you ask my opinion?
I'm so glad you asked, Lauren. 16-7 to Na'Vi.
You think 16-3 to Na'Vi?
7. I'm giving NRG some real firepower. Watch this. Lil Man's going to actually win the
Is
round.
he going to kick off?
He's going to do the
with
drop
that
deuce I was telling you about. Watch this. Look. Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I was doing the non-copyright version, actually. So you see, he stands on the pallet, and that way you can Zeus him when they peek for info. Here it comes. Watch this. Seized. He's about to get electric foot therapy. All those little fish that you put your feet in and they like nibble your dead skin away.
They have a chance to get you some sort
I
of
heard,
diseases,
yeah, you can get diseases from fish.
Your phrasing is... Here
I
we
heard
go,
it, though.
please,
Here we
little
go.
man, please.
Bang! And the dirt is gone. Flamey's gone. Hashtag still it bang. Caesar's going to get a second, though.
Oh, Fugly and Daps would have to be Mr. Muscle at this point. Fugly is going to find Seized, and it's back down to a 2v2.
Yeah, they're going to have to do this in a jiffy. As Fugly and Daps are going to get a solid read of this one. Guardian and Edward, though, have a oodle of nades. And therefore, they can smoke the door, they can molly Bulk, they can even molly the hut if they really wanted to kind of ensure this bomb goes down. But, I mean, the CTs are late, and they're going to start working this out.
Bang in the dirt.
Why is that so funny? They're cleaning this site like fairy liquid.
I can't take you seriously.
I'm sorry.
How do we get paid for this?
Bombs
Is it
down.
true?
They took their time. I like that they didn't rush that. No idea what the CTs are, but it has given them time to get some degree of surprise. Fugly's going to be walking, however, straight into Edward's domain. Daps recovered the MP7. No armor to speak of, though, and so these guys will melt as soon as that AK connects.
Ugly has one shot in this. Doesn't land it.
You're right, he did have a shot.
Can we get a second one? Well, my prediction's going very well for me so far. Alex.
You've done it. You smashed it there.
I'm very smart, actually.
Yeah.
People think I don't know CS. Very intelligent.
No, but they do.
I played matchmaking 4 times,
Yeah.
all right?
That's right, I've seen loads of odd shots. I know how to play CS. You guys know nothing.
Why are you flaming the front page of Reddit? I got this great kill at Gold Nova 2.
Hey, no, I would prefer if Reddit was that. If Reddit was just, you know, people enjoying the game and sharing their experiences on the game. That's what it should be. It's not people sitting there thinking they're analysts.
Alex is kicking off. We need to move back to just.
Here we go, Max 10. There you go. Flamey's going to start lining them up. Only the one, though. Fugly, great control with the CZ, and Flamey a little inaccurate with his weaponry. And now, Simple, you can see good read on where Lil Man was coming from. This is just going to be an absolute kill house. He's going to get him with a Glock burst. That was so clean. Loses a couple of points of health, sure, but 4 bodies drop, and he makes some Skrilla. $2,400 in his back pocket with just, what, 30 seconds of gameplay.
How often would you use the word Skrilla?
About once or twice a day on a broadcast day.
Really? You quite like it?
It's just, I don't like saying cash.
Really?
Because I say it all the time. I like to mix it up. You know, you've got Skrilla, Moolah, Green.
No, you've never said Moolah or Green. Absolutely.
Green gets a bit confusing. People are like, what are you talking about?
Dang. All right, buy time for NRG, and Edward doesn't care. This is the thing, right? You've got to tame Na'Vi before they give a flying monkeys about you guys. And well, they might do it this round. You've got Fugly there, you've got Breeze, they're holding this. But Edward is so good at this, by the way. Just a little heads up. He's pretty darn good at this approach. Right, smokes go in. Molly's still there. Bit awkward, bit uncomfortable. Dinks on Flamey. Flamey, get out my way. I want to go into this. And there it is. He's going to find Fugly pretty easy. And Simple's then right down the house. And there's it. Why?
Stop shooting each other, Na'Vi! There are opponents to shoot! He's dead. Pete's going to get caught with a knife in his hand. What was Edward's shot there? I couldn't quite process it. Was it Fugly jumping off the statue and he shot him over the box? Or am I just making it sound cooler than it was?
I really
that was
hope it was
quick.
really cool.
That was snazzy, is how my mum would call it.
Would your mum say that?
Oh, very snazzy top. I've
yeah,
got a snazzy
snazzy.
top for the evening, Alex. It's well snazzy.
I reckon Christian's mum would say snazzy a lot.
She would, yeah.
Is your mum still watching, by the way?
Shout out to Mrs. Hart.
Mrs. Hart, we like you too. You have lovely children.
Edward is going shopping. This is the worst start Energy could possibly have asked for.
What do you think was going to happen, Alex?
Well, I mean, no. The problem is not only are they losing rounds, they're 5-0 down, but the rounds have gone so in Na'Vi's favor, so many SMG kills, that we're on the 6th round of play. They have a full buy, and 3 people are close to 10k. That could not have gone worse.
Simple's got 10 kills already.
He has 10 kills. He's 10 kills, Lauren.
Into round 6. Simple is... Can we do a round with Simple? Can we do the Simple cam? I just want to see how he plays this one out. Peter's going to try and make a play happen. And look at Guardian. Brazen. Doesn't care either.
Albert's twitching. He's like, I've got so much observing to
I know.
do. Stop
Guys,
this.
I apologize. I just want to see what Simple's doing. If you get to 6 rounds in, you got 10 kills against, you know, arguably a good team out in NA, we'll give you a watch too.
Follow that for us,
Let's have
buddy.
a Simple cam. Here it is.
So
Nice.
that's going to bounce just off it. Bonk.
Oh,
Deep, long smoke.
Okay. And currently, bearing in mind, Simple does have the bomb. He has no utility left now. So it's time to see what you got. Look at that angle as well. Thinnest of margins to operate under. His teammate's making loads of noise. Flamey, stop stepping, you little elephant, is what he's saying. Turns the flash, goes in. One man's tucked to the left-hand corner. Will Simple check it? He's waiting, he's waiting. And here we go. Now he's going to check on it. Nicely done. Simple does find Daps and Peter's dinked as well. Simple might have a good time here.
Yeah, Peter, no health, no nades, no hope, really. He does have his AWP, but he's getting finished off by Edward before he can even fire a bullet from that scoped rifle. Talking of scoped rifle, you can see the guns on the push up, and this is the no respect Na'Vi we're talking about. There's no kind of elegance to this. This is just them saying, yeah, let's end up on A. Hence the 2 versus 2. Breeze and Fugly both got kits, but there's nothing real in the utility department. And the CTs are going to try and take the long run, as Simple I'm glad, Lauren, we're doing this simple cam because we're learning a lot here.
He's, you know, when chickens, like, you know, sit on the eggs and, you know, help them out.
Look at that!
They don't
He's
care,
just
do
sitting
they?
down. So if anyone just
Knife
joined us and was
out.
like, oh my god, this observer, Albert, we apologize. Ignore the criticism. We asked to follow simple.
I wanted to see. Look, the guy's out fragging everyone by a country mile. So, oh, Flamey's gone JW.
Actually, no,
Flamey,
Edward's got 12, dude.
Flamey. Yes! Get him into drop. Here we go. This
Did
is
he
the
just upgrade
JW. What?
his
Why
sword
would you
off?
go? Why would you
Off?
go for this one? The other one's better. I prefer the other
I
one.
like the Oz though.
I
You know, you can hold it down. You don't even have
I
to left
don't
click.
care about. Oh, where are you? Ooh,
not
Flamey, where are you
drop,
going? Flamey. Flamey?
Oh no, there's no
Flamey.
respect.
Oh, this
No
is
respect.
this is EU against NA, and it's going to be horrible and dirty. And thank you, Breeze. Nice one. Gets Flamey down. That's good. Simple though. Still not so fond of this.
Oh.
That's how our little man got round the back. Again, doesn't really
Two
matter.
headshots would have won him that. Holding W as he started to shoot. Not ideal for precision. Now Navi will slow things down, or rather NRG will slow it down for them. Peter's dead. Oh no, he's not. That's what you need. Takes them down, becomes an AK, and every single time Peter has died, he has been scraping around a corner with his knife out. That's 3 or 4 times we've seen it now. It happened in the pistol. It happened in the second round where Simple came behind them. Perhaps that's something for him to address. Now, as the battlefield falls silent, Daps has a moment to reflect.
Nothing
shot.
nice to be reflecting upon at this point. Alex, how's your prediction feeling?
What did I say?
You give him like 6 rounds or 7?
16-2, I think I said. Nah, I'm still feeling good.
Yeah?
Yeah. Still feeling fresh. Still feeling spicy. Here it comes. 16-7. Because Peter's about to go ahead and take on Guardian.
He's got 1 kill thus far.
Yeah, but this is the round.
So is Flamey, to be
what's
fair.
the spawns like? Hang on, can we have a little... I can't see his name. My eyes are really bad. It only shows one name, of course.
When you're
observing
like
them.
that. Because old Albert's doing this. Is it shift and the
doing some
number, so
fancy
you can just
things.
like dip in between them? I think it is. Gives you like the closest cinematic shot to that player. There you go. Exciting tips with Lauren, who's
Teaching you how to obs. So Peter's going to go for the BP. He's got some degree of a spawn, and maybe just going to sit back on Coop, but we'll keep our eyes on his route as well.
Did Breeze put down the early smoke? No, okay. I was kind of hoping that deep CT smoke was going to be there, that you can set up towards B platform, so you could just make a play into it if you fancy trying to make a big difference. So far, nothing.
Fugly's responsibility has been long, however, he's encountered many an issue. They've actually had double Molotovs towards long on at least twice. Trying to keep them at bay. But you see how little Na'Vi have had to do to keep, well, not both the CTs busy, but also draw out some of those nades. Just by firing a couple of shots, and already we're seeing HEs and smokes come out. And now Na'Vi throw some of their own Molotovs. That's going to be getting the oh, this is a nice little combination from Edward. Double flash as well. Look at that.
So good.
He only has to worry about this location. Fugly, nice work from him. Precise, backs away to danger for safety. The problem here, though, is both backs are turned towards danger. Daps, you need to make that your responsibility, and he does so.
Did he see him?
I
think he's
Simple's
calling this
got
a
the drop here.
possibility, but no, they're not watching. How have you allowed this to happen?
He's a little sneaky beaver.
Okay, now they're just going to say, let Simple work, and then wait with the bomb, basically. So Flamey's picked up the bomb, and there's still Daps, right? So Simple is going to do as much as he can to secure the route he's running, and that's it. That's what he's done. He's got middle. There's still that threat of Daps behind him. We can spot this out now, but he's only got an SMG at the time, so he might be able to upgrade it eventually, which he has, but now the threat gets found, and Seas gets him in time. Huge flaw on the CT side, and Na'Vi tear at it, claw at it, and pull it apart, and Lil Man trying to play back into this. It's a 2v2, it's possible, but Peter needs to be relevant here.
Absolutely. Battle for relevance will continue then. Simple's low. And actually, it seems like they're going to use him as a kind of information tool. This time playing behind ABC, the flash is perfect. Actually catches both of the Ts. Now progress towards Stables and hits the shot he has to. Now Simple surely is out of this one. Both low, though, and it's going to be Lil Man who really does rise above it all and will bring home energies first. Whew.
That round should never even been that close. Simple being able to get to that position.
Yeah, it was 5v3, right? Fugly got one, they got one towards doors, and then suddenly it felt like Na'Vi were going to get it.
I like What are you giggling about?
Just laughing. Na'Vi can't even spell Lil Man's name right. They went, HP Linman?
Linman.
Like the bin man.
HP
Linman.
Look, it's hard to type when you gotta get your buy done. You got a lot
Adrenaline's
going
pumping.
on. And now Na'Vi gonna probably fall back to that quick hit. You've got the early smokes going in. Nice molly though, and a good flash to follow. Can't. Oh, there's a very late smoke to it. But they will eventually work through. Seas doesn't care anyway. He's still toying and vying for this. Peter he looks uncomfortable with that offload. He doesn't look like he knows where he wants to watch, and Seas going to punish Buggy. No one's actually watching this push out, even though there's so many players there. Guardian's already got drop, and they're falling like flies, Alex.
Certainly are. Dropping left and right. Reese will only get the one before being traded out, and now once again we find Peter being pushed. Can't quite connect the shot. And that is all she wrote. That's with the UMP. He is going to try and take something away from Guardian. That's not happening today.
Alex doesn't appreciate my art. 16-3. Edward doing wonderfully as well. Money now for NRG depleted, down to P250. Peter going to trust himself with a lovely bit of armor. See what he can achieve with that one.
So we're just going to walk out.
Yeah.
He's been doing this every time.
They're stacked A, so.
His pre-aim is just going to be straight up. He looks, if they're jumping over the box, if not, Coop is his next possibility. There's still full smokes, and there's going to be a CT stack on A, and so this is just going to be a wide open site. Still caution being exerted, but it's nice that Na'Vi are, you know, we talk about respectful play, and doing the smoke execute is just a quick way to get that safe round locked down. They don't want those pistols to be having too much lease of life. Now, Lil Man, just going to be able to get that degree of cover, as it does seem like the CTs are really not sure what's going down.
At least I don't think it's A again.
No, but what are you doing with those P250s? You haven't really invested too much. It's not.
They're having a nice walk.
It's not like a save. I guess it's
a strong and stable approach.
I mean, I guess if you think about it, they don't want the boys from Na'Vi to kill him with the SMG. I suppose. 9-1.
Right, the only man who did survive that was Foggy. And money's pretty tight here for everyone. They can get a buy, a very low quality one, but they might just do it again so they can then get maybe an AWP up on Peter. You're at 9-1. This is a horrible game, Alex. I'm not going to lie to you. This is hard to watch. Na'Vi, the thing is, I don't know if maybe Na'Vi had been tamed earlier on. You might have seen a different game between these two, but you've got to kind of smash down that initial confidence from Na'Vi. Otherwise, you're going to pretty much just be running into this brick wall that they're going to put up. And they're just so powerful individually, and you're seeing it now. So Edward, nice flash, but it just encourages now Breeze to run through. Fully flashed there. Edward tries to get away, he wants to run, but the nades come through, blocked by a teammate who's trying to do the best he can to get out towards Plat. Bit of a failed volley there from Flamey, and this is messy, but it's being kept in check in the end by Guardian, finding that frag towards Lil Man. Now the last two players desperate for a way into this.
Just one man then, Fugly, and he is out of here. Seas will finish him off. Good control from him to bring home 10. So another quick one, it seems, for us. Nice, quick Na'Vi comeback. Start to their comeback.
Now, NRG do have that good buy. They didn't buy into that last round, so now they'll be able to get the AWP up on Peter, bit of utility. And Guardian going to be doing... Oh, that's a nice little jump smoke. It's the fast smokes we've been seeing the entire time, but you can see it's actually a bit of a fake, so the bomb's actually going in. So it's going to work well, because they're going to have 4 players here from NRG, and then the slow build-up between Edward and whomever joins him, really. As long as they show a player now towards B-Long, it's going to work. Yeah. Edward finds Peter, and it's go time now. Look at it. Oh, it's a nice split, actually, but Breeze doing that. Not going to expect Flamey there either. You can now just pull around the flank, but they might not commit here, Na'Vi.
CTs have worked it out. They've kind of solved this one, that it was going to be going A, and it does seem like the bomb is kind of in limbo at this point in time. Let's see Simple unwilling to commit with it. Instead, it's going to walk out, try and draw some blood. Little Man playing that safe angle towards Cannons. He's actually using that smoke as some degree of a second wall. Try and maneuver through it. And as it dissipates, caught wide in the open. Position too strong. Daps trying to take a fight that really, realistically, he should have won. Simple, however, down to 25, and Fugly again. This was a kind of repeat of last round. This time he has better weaponry, sure, but 4 more to find. It's deflating, is what it is. Just you've
after tiebreakers, you know, that force Fnatic out, and then you see a 10-1 scoreline.
Yes, sure.
Oop.
But it's more deflating. I mean, from an energy perspective as well. It's like you put time in, you make it to the Pro League finals, and then you just get a brutal reminder that there is so much more work to be done.
There it is.
No matter how good you are, there's always someone that's better than you. And that stands for almost
Incorrect,
everyone.
Alex. I'm actually great.
There's no one better than you?
No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're lucky.
You're ready. You're ready for the world, Lauren.
Finally.
Yeah.
For all these years.
That's it. That's the life lesson you needed.
Yeah. Just as long as you're confident enough and you say it with so much confidence that no one can really doubt you, everyone gets on board. That's how it works. What isn't working though is NRG on their CT side. And at the moment they're down to just pistols. A limited amounts beyond that. And Na'Vi can just keep going through the motions. They don't need to do much.
Dude, little man, Peter.
Why? Poor Peter.
Oh, Caesar's gonna.
Poor Peter.
Oh, he's got one.
He's got him. He's off ski. He's dropped it out. There you go. Take it, little man. I've done what I can. I must be with my people now.
Express
and
delivery.
there goes the AK.
Express delivery from Peter. Delivery man Peter is at it again. See that utter panic as he had that AK. Mollies are landing, bullets are flying, but he gets the AK into the hands of his teammate. And he does still continue to thrive. He gets it to, in the end, Fogly has it with Kevlar, so this is actually positive. This is a positive sign, but we've seen that Kevlar's CTs has not been too much of a problem so far for the boys.
C's might do the case though. Fogly, unaware, unsure, and now dead.
Can be hard to watch at times. This is, many have described, there's lots of words to describe something like this. Some have used silly words.
What would you use?
Is a stomping. They are stomping the waffle.
Oh my. Why would you use that? Don't just look at the TV more intensely.
That's a nice angle from Guardian over the smoke, but he's not good. Could you please keep it together? I'm trying to be professional here.
Yeah, carry on. I'll find another stomping analogy that's far better.
Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Fogly's been given the secondary AWP, and with his pop flash, he's hoping to catch an aggressive T, but they are out of there. He's got filthy wallbang course. Guardian not far off from catching one towards doors, and will choose to recede now and throw out that Molotov to that corner. He's done so much without actually ever peeking that corner. He's forced a position change from Daps, which I imagine will be the first corner he checks now. There's some serious homework and some serious preparation coming into the reason that this is a 12-1 scoreline. Perfect wallbang. Ooh.
Woof. 45 seconds now as Na'Vi continue their assault here. That sounds like a news report. Na'Vi continue their assault on poor NRG Esports, who sadly have yet to be able to get more than one round. Alex, back to you in the studio.
Laura Scott there reporting from Katowice. Yes, terrible issues going down on the ground over on Cobblestone in Dallas. Still into the sport with Christian. Christian unavailable due to some technical issues.
But other issues afoot.
Yeah.
Peter and Foggy actually doing something. The double AWP pays off finally. Na'Vi slowed down so late. They had, what, 8 seconds left that round anyway? That was a good bit of patient play from NRG. It worked out finally. Good stuff. But they basically had like full money on Na'Vi for like the last 5 rounds. So, you know, 2 rounds,
They get
CT
to spend
side.
their money.
If they get 3, Alex, you're on for your prediction, mate.
I'm calling it, man. They win the pistol, I'm in. Double AWPs.
4-1 You know I like a 4-1, Alex.
You are. You're the solo A player.
I am.
But let's talk about some relevant Counter-Strike for a second.
Excuse me.
Because here comes Peter straight into. Oh.
Excuse me.
In a second. Here comes Peter. Second. There we go. Second time's the charm. Backs away. This time, not having too much of a price to pay. And the nades are going to start raining down. It's not necessarily the walls. I don't see anyone else lining up a smoke. And then again, simple as...
Yeah, there's...
Yeah, they are. Okay, 3 of them holding them. Excuse me.
They turn white when they're in their hands.
That's real cool, that.
Yeah. You sound like you're from London. But Na'Vi might not commit to this. We'll see what they do. They've still got a minute left. They've drawn a lot of players over here.
It's a bit selfish. I want to know what Guardian smoke was. I hadn't seen that lineup before. Either way, here we go. Flash is raining down. Peter's playing anti-flash, and that's a great anti-flash. Actually going from the CT just to catch him down and stop him the rush. Peter's not connecting the shots he needs to. Backs away. They are starting to make progress on the site. Opting for the aggressive angle, but little does he know they're all through Coop, Stat, everything. That smoke is working perfectly. And the actual flashes from the CTs are looking great. Daps profits from 1. So many angles to check, and Flamey is doing so much. Lil Man's been kind of somewhat of a ray of light for NRG.
He's been a real nuisance to Na'Vi. He's been probably the most, you know...
From clutches to defensive frags, he's actually not done too shabby. That is the half, though. GH in chat.
Peter's got 3 kills. I hate seeing this because I know that's going to get him down. Like, the thing is, when you see emotional players, especially when you're at LAN, like, obviously you guys can't see him here when we don't have the cameras. We're in Katowice, of course. So, but when you see them playing and you see how much it just gets in their head, it's hard to watch. You know, as someone who plays games and you see them like this, it's just like,
in stark contrast. I mean, perhaps yes, sometimes emotional, but Simple right now.
Oh, he's got to be loving it.
He's got 25 frags. He's probably just got a little smile on his face, saying some slightly rude things. And Na'Vi are 3 rounds away from getting themselves 1 win. This is by no means securing it for them.
No.
Their journey is going to be long tonight. Another map to follow for sure. Over on the A stream.
And here we go. A vital start needed now for NRG. Need this one. And as 3 men will start working their way through middle. Not too simple. Quick play through mid. Didn't really face much their Simple, playing it late, and they just didn't. He was hoping they weren't to be that close. Yeah. They were, and now they get the man advantage. They still have that smoke and a couple of flashes on Daps, so they can still make a play happen if they want to actually hit the site together and try and smoke off some pieces. But they have split up Na'Vi. You've put 3 players now towards A. This is nice so far from NRG, though. They're pulling Na'Vi around the map a little bit. They could get the drop towards B, which really only Guardian's holding. But never. Okay, let me just put it this way. Just because Guardian's not using the USPS, don't think he can't hit these shots. Because watch him on like Mirage CT side. Watch any of these sort of maps. He is disgraceful with this gun.
The P2 Kizzle. Looks to be some sort of drop take, perhaps from the Daps, but you know, this is exactly as Lauren did prophesize. Guardian just finds the header breeze with ease. No man in the meantime going to try and keep some CTs busy, and hey, it's working. You've seen Edward push back onto the site the longer he lasts.
They've pulled someone else over
Better
as well.
this works. One's moving now as well. The bomb can start navigating towards B. This has worked. NRG have made a real pistol round here. This is very well structured. Lil Man, even the longer he lasts again, you see how he's just trying to keep them busy. He's not interested in necessarily taking ahead. Instead, he will just wait. Finally, he falls, but time has been kept. Really good work.
Yeah, no kits on Na'Vi, so any second bought here is really, really good stuff. So Lil Man played that so well. And the end boss there was just Guardian for them. The retake's so tough. Nice work from Seized instantly to go to that. Finds Daps. Unraveling these 2 fast, though, shouldn't happen. They should just play the time, but they do have the numbers. But there you go. Fugly finds Seized. And, oh, God.
Oh, no.
Fugly, please play this smart. There's no time on these guys. You know it, Fugly. You know he's not on the bomb. Just chill. You're fine. Chill.
Wanted the kill as well.
Yeah, I've got to say, Lil Man's making the difference in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he sold that fake.
All on his own as well.
Yeah, definitely credit where it's due. Lil Man has proven himself both in the fragging department at times, at 1v2, if not 3. I say that. Peter was present, just not necessarily hitting the shots, but coming into the second round by then, you're going to be seeing 3 SMGs, and you see Na'Vi go rather naked, just a HE and some P250s. We have eyes on Lil Man to see if he can make another impact into this one. He's going to be stalking long. There is a player towards danger. We can see process of elimination. There's a degree of speed to this push that's you haven't actually seen. It's quite uncharacteristic of these second rounds. A lot of people kind of exert a lot more Caution. But he's bouncing around Molotov and Kevlar in his hand, and that's the risk that you do run. No one was there to trade for him, and you can see that he's going to get away. Flamey's got himself a Molotov, he's got himself an SMG, and he's got himself a kill. That's the real problem here. You cannot go untraded, and that's why Lil Man's aggression has cost him.
Yeah. You can see he's so hungry to make the difference, but that hunger might have just cost him a lot here, and Peter's now in a predicament.
Yeah, he could get pushed close quarters. Those pistols are good, however, he does have a company alongside him. They start to take the feet together, and that's
Lovely. Really nice work towards Simple. You're down to Flamey and Edward. Now, I hope they predict that there might be people here, otherwise they could be in still a little bit of trouble, right? You kind of hope that there might be one still waiting for a drop, but no, they're both here. They're playing it quite smartly, though. They're kind of a little further out from the sites. They're not instant. Flamey could be the one. There we go. Peter's getting it. Oh, what? Flamey! Well, they just lined up for him, Alex. That's disgraceful. He's 14 HP. 28 seconds. But look, Fugly's got it all. You don't win this, Flamey. You do not win it. There we go. Deep breaths, people. Fugly keeps it under wraps again, but that felt far too close for comfort.
Awkward.
Awkward.
No. Whew, that's when you just put NS in chat and you're like, how did he hit that? How did that happen? They did just line up. Lovely work. Na'Vi actually, and this is what's so crazy, is NRG win that round, but Na'Vi have a better buy. Just take that in for a moment. You can't afford to lose those weapons. If you're going in on the second round, you know, they brought, what was it, 2 rifles, 3 SMGs, down to just 1 rifle now into the following round. And there is a stack of FAMAS for the T's to get through.
The thing is, as long as the players did, you know, flame the UMP nerf not being strong enough, it has made a difference to the buys. It really has, but that's not a difference. Where did Flamey get dinged from then? That was a really weird connection, but it was Daps with the, I guess, Mac 10 at the end to get it. Simple squad out of position. Standing on his own, maybe a little bit too ambitious. Oh, maybe not. Thank God for that
range
nerf for range there. Yeah, that was good.
Swift. All right then, Fugly then, next up to the plate. He does have the most health on his team and most equipment as well, so his responsibility to bring home this round. Not necessarily single-handed, but cautious with his control. Nice, that's one down. He's eliminated. Information gathered as well. He knows where the other is, but Fugly's taking hits. He's in a bit of a kill zone now, in between 3 different CTs. He has to play this perfectly, and that, my friends, is not. Couldn't find the head, and Fugly is gonna fall. Edward brings home the 14th, and that is NRG in the dumps.
Yes, this was one of the games that Na'Vi, you know, if they ever, you know, somehow Energy got in their heads, you could have seen something happening, but NRG came out of the gate looking a little bit limp, if I'm honest. They haven't looked as, you know, to the point as you'd want them to be. The T-side looks like it's got something to it, a little bit of fire to it, but I don't think it's got, you know, you're never going to have the depth against someone like Na'Vi to be able to actually do much against them. We're seeing one look from Na'Vi right now. They have so much more to go to. They don't even need to. Seized just destroys 3 players. They're doing that same thing as we saw before. When they hit that brick wall on the T-side, Alex, they go for, hey guys, rush, drop, it'll work out this time. And it's just put Na'Vi to 15 rounds.
Yeah, this is looking game, set, and match. The money's tight. Just 2K really across the board. Twat like a tiger. They do have, what, some utility. Double smoke, perhaps a third. Yeah, Daps has it. So maybe, just maybe, they could do some sort of smoke execute. But a flash or 2 to follow.
We saw in the last game of Energy on their T-side, when they actually decided to do those smoke lines towards B, it was actually quite decent. They weren't bad at that. It worked a couple of times, started getting rounds, but I think they're just in their heads by this point, and they're just plowing in. And
Lil Man's done it again.
It looks like Lil Man wants to make the difference himself. It looks like he wants to, you know, instigate and try and make the plays, but you just don't get away with it. But Breeze lands a bit of a blinder towards Guardian, and that's B looking maybe a little worse for wear, but they still got so much utility and so much room here.
So I was giving a lot of credit towards Lil Man. He looked fantastic. Well, he looked as good as he can versus Na'Vi, and when you're, you know, what, 15 to 4 down. But seems on this T side, he just feels like the weight's on his shoulders to make the play, as you've said, and that's twice, if not 3 times now, we've seen him go well ahead of the pack.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you get away with it. I don't think you can get away in North America. It's just something that you need to have someone, especially when you've got limited weaponry. You need someone there behind you.
Oh,
Shoot the frag, go your way.
Gun out.
Yeah, caught jumping, PTR trade. That's better. That's what you need. Flamey now going to give them an M4 and some map control.
One thing I will say is there's still a flash on Simple. He can put it in fast if he wants to. A smoke as well that can cut off middle if they need to retake, and then 2 mollies to clear sight or a corner. if they have 2 players alive now, this is good for them. Now, NRG trying to psych out Na'Vi and be careful on that cross, because that's where it gets a bit painful. One flash comes in, it forces them off the angle. Now, they're not going to work off this. That's actually going to pull Simple back. So this is quite smart for NRG. Just hit the brace for a second, but the damage, even through that, is quite substantial. And now the information is gathered. They know where it is. Edward's smoke, wondering where that's going to be put to, but Edward's already just sliding his way around towards that kind of side room here. And now, I think they saw both players cross, so he doesn't need to use his smoke there. Peter does find Simple, and now it's Edward's turn. But he's worried about Long. He's worried that they've maybe crossed off site, and the timing, it's not good. Fugly swings out, and he gets the job done. NRG survived for another day.
I just saw a world where that Molotov was thrown in time, and they just get flushed out. 30 bomb for Simple in 20 rounds of play. Yes, you heard correctly. He has double the frags of NRG's top fragger. Still, NRG just trying to make this as close as possible. Something we've seen from them before. Just that, like, kind of their last breath, their death rattle. Just to get a couple more rounds on the board. No one's saying the NRG flag's going to be rising at the end of this game, but sure, just keep the numbers on the board. Maybe find double digits. Make yourselves, you know, have more rounds to dissect over your demo.
I don't think they're getting out of this round, if I'm honest.
Lauren's saying it's over now.
I want to be proven wrong. Prove me wrong, please, NRG. Show me what you're made of, but Guardian's already got, quite deep B control. He's got the AWP out. Now, they're down to only 1 smoke and 2 flashes for Na'Vi, so they're going to have to actually be quite frugal in the way they utilize these throughout this game. Now, looking at what NRG are up to, they have no control towards B, they have no presence, and if you can imagine the Fugly steps there, that's pretty kill for Guardian. He hits those, you've got to be so careful. I don't think he's going to miss this one if you do it. Fugly, please, my friend, please, don't do this. Wait for the timing as well. Look at this. Guardian dominates that, but they don't over-respond because he's done that so cleanly. He's not going to be bamboozled by what they're doing. Now, Simple used to play in this squad actually by cannons, and now he's going to allow Flavor to play it. Simple plays to the back of the site, and this could be no breeze. There it is. There's the firepower. There's a bit of a punch to it. The Shadow gives it away, though, for Edward. Another. Surely to follow. No, Peter's somehow alive. How is he still alive on 8 HP there? It looked almost done, but there is still a chance. It's 8 HP, and it's Peter. He's got to do it all. He's got almost no time here. He's surrounded. The Molly's about to come in. I can imagine. Here it is. Sees, wants to get it done, and it's Guardian to seal the fate of NRG.
NRG are eliminated from the ESL Pro League finals. North American entry, unable to make it work, and they will be having to concede, bend the knee, bow the knee to CIS Na'Vi. It's not an easy one to concede, especially when Simple made it look oh so easy in himself. 31 frags at the end of that one, by no means close to the full 30 rounds of play. No. 16-5 is our final score. If we take it back, if we take it and you break it down, you do just see 2 teams that were entirely in different categories at this point in time.
100%.
That's the end of it.
And I think that's also just the ESL Pro League. It does give people a chance to get through it all. It can kind of become like this. And for NRG, it's a great experience. They need that LAN experience beside them. They are all good players. There's no disputing that. But they don't have that synergy yet on LAN. It seems to just kind of slip away from them slightly. But still. That was good from Na'Vi to look that confident and not kind of fall into the trap of like overthinking things. Just you saw individual power coming through. Good to see Simple playing well. Hopefully they don't get ahead of themselves and think this one's in the bag. They still have challenges ahead. And you can't write out NA anymore. As much as people used to love throwing that around, NACS, that's done. It's over. NA teams can push these guys, and Na'Vi are not safe at all.
Look at the defending champions of Pro League, Cloud9. Now though, with their troubles are not too far away, and neither are Na'Vi's. Their last game will be played at the end of the day. There's one more in between, but that'll be on the A stream. You'll get to see Na'Vi's battle for survival over on the A stream. That's versus Optic. And actually, excuse me, upon further review, it is on there's a 3rd stream. There'll be a tertiary stream running for that specific game. I'm not lying.
Who's done that?
Yeah, well, because they have to be played simultaneously to avoid
anyone trying to be
so
naughty.
Yeah, you get Optic Na'Vi. That's going to be happening on a tertiary stream, so they can all happen at the same time. Either way, moving away from that and into what's up next, you have Mouse Liquid. This should be quite the battle. It's my first opportunity actually to see Mouse cast the Mouse.
Get into watching Rops. It's pretty
spicy. I might do
some
try-hard casting.
You gonna?
If they have a really close game, I'm gonna do like
you gonna
Keen
kick off?
Bean casting.
Is it gonna blow your mind?
Maybe minds will be blown. I don't know. I'll be hanging out with Christian after our break, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around and joining the B-Stream Brigade as we continue to guide you through some counter. Thanks so much. Join us after the break for Mouse
Counter.
Liquid. Counter.
Cash.
Gotcha.
Athletes aren't just born, they're molded from the core. A core of strength, a core of laser focus, a core that can handle anything, a core that sweats the small stuff, a core that's the difference maker, game changer, world shocker. You see, hard work makes the athlete, but the edge of a Core i7 processor makes you unstoppable.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
North Optic it will be here on the B stream. It will be. See what I did there? Machine joined by Crispian Styles, Christian, whatever you want to call him. He's here.
Krusty.
Krusty. That could. I mean, it doesn't
That's a
quite
popular one.
sound as appealing though.
No.
Krusty Christian.
No, it doesn't go down with the ladies.
Does it not?
No.
Hey, lovely to meet you. What's your name? They call me Krusty. Oh, how'd you get that nickname? That's a long story.
My sister.
Yeah, your sister. Yeah, she's got plenty of nicknames for everyone, but there it is. Christian Hart, myself, Alex Richardson. Hard to get my name right sometimes, but North Optic is going to be the treat we get to dive into now.
Yeah.
Quite a treat, actually. I'll let you outline as to why this one could pose to be quite the affair.
Sure. Well, hopefully Dallas gets some Americans through.
Right, true. Good point.
I think their favourites, Cloud9, they're already gone.
Yeah.
Hopefully they see some Liquid up there, some Optic up there, getting some wins in.
This is the group where they have a chance, a real chance. I mean, we had the group of death, and now we have where North America's hopes do lie. Good point.
North, of course, just want to get that first spot at #1 seed. So
they're
going
locking
to
in with this, right?
They're not going to take any foot off the gas for this one. They're
Good
going to
save.
full bore.
Full bore.
MSL is a really good caller on this map. Really fluid as CT side and T side. He provides a lot of control CT side on B apps, which leaves the rest of his team just to control A and mid, which is so huge on Mirage because if you do take mid, where the hell can you rotate?
Yeah, you'll hear that repeated by every analyst they could under the sun.
You can go CT, right?
Mid control is Bay in Mirage, absolutely, and that's the map we'll be diving into very shortly. Actually, it looks like almost all players are in the server. Let's remind you guys of the rosters first, though. Let's bring up those lovely faces of some of your favorites from both North America and, of course, Canada. You've got a Spaniard in there as well. You've got Tarek, Jason R, Rush, Nafly, and Mixwell, of course.
JR Nasty.
JR Nasty. Yeah, you got a bit of fanboy on the caster desk here with Christian. But that's Optic, and these are the guys with a very interesting bunch of individuals. Like, I mean, personally, for me, Mixwell stands out as an individual because I love his kind of, not grassroots, but his humble beginnings in G-Bots. No one really knew Mixwell until ESL Expo. ESL Expo, where he basically played really well under the G-Bots tag, playing against some of the, best international competition over in Barcelona. And from that, we got to see then him burst into the imports. He basically head over to North America, and he's been fantastic with that sniper rifle, despite, of course, voicing his opinion regularly that he doesn't like it. That annoys me. For you, though, I know that, not even Jason and his, trial as a leader, but you were talking about the fact that you believe Naf, Rush, and Tarek are all kind of, top fraggers in their region.
Yeah, they need to play well to win. They're similar to other teams, even like Envy, where you've got Happy, RPK, Scream, and Six is kind of doing all the support work. A lot of them like making plays. All of these players like making plays. Even JR Nasty, he'll go do some crazy stuff. I need a perma face cam on him for the sweet memes.
For the eyebrows.
They're going into the knife now.
Yeah, we'll see them cut after we do, of course, check out the Danes. It's North. They are looking for the top spot, yet to concede or drop a single map so far in the group stages. Config, MSL, Magic Boy, AZ, and Cajun B. Looking forward to seeing how things do shape up between them. For now, they are going to be knifing for sides. We'll quickly remind you how that Vita did go, as the knives do go down as well. Let's take a glance at the Vita process, because we end up on Mirage. So Optic have not been a team that's particularly fond of Nuke, and we saw what, of course, North were fantastic on earlier on, so I guess that makes perfect sense why Nuke hasn't cropped up. Cobblestone was perhaps another maybe, but the North Americans chose not to bring that one in. They are just going to be quickly sorting themselves out on the server.
Yeah, they didn't want a piece of that. Nuke's very hard to get your head around.
I'm more interested, to see, there you go, that's Optic bans. Oh, I got two right, look at me. Analyst desk is rubbing off on me. It was North choosing to be Mirage and Inferno. They made that choice, and more of basically a question of where are we more comfortable, and they end up on Mirage.
Exactly. Probably going to go with North on this one.
You're giving it the edge, yeah?
I think they've just got this map really polished. I think they're working on the other maps because this one's so down for them. And so, like I said, super good at taking the B control.
So when you said, is he doing that solo, taking that B control?
He can do it solo. He can do it with teammates.
Right.
He often does it solo. Maybe I think one teammate flashes.
But is having, so when you're saying B control, are you talking like he's in apps, or are we talking he's ending up on B side?
He likes to go aggro apps.
Okay.
Which is really strong because it allows your the second player playing B to go B short and support the mid players. B short's a really good place to hold mid. There's a lot of things you can do. You can boost on the boxes. You can go into the ladder room.
Right.
You can look down the vents.
So he's holding apps so deep that he has info
Yes.
He has
Almost
all
like
the, almost
banana.
all the info. Yeah, okay. Treat it like Inferno Banana.
Yeah.
That's a nice way to think, a nice analogy.
Just cut off options, get info, and let your team get mid-control.
And as always, it's one of my favorites. North disappear after their knife round, doing their team huddle. Now you can see they've arrived, and they're going to be getting into this one. We are going to be seeing North start on the attacking side. Optic are given the defensive responsibilities, and we dive into another on the B stream. B for best, you guys know it. Thank you so much for joining us this evening as we delve into your favorite video game with some of your favorite players as well. We have Canada and North America clashing with the Danes here on Mirage, a best of 1. And should North pick this one up, should North best Optic Gaming, they will go undefeated in their group for now.
Molly flash from MSL.
Yeah, and they have got Cbble on the Tech9 Kev as well. Interested to see what happens here. So that's a Mirage, excuse me, that's a window molly, which gives them full control to send their raid boss straight up connector. Cbble then is going to be the spearhead of this assault. He's got the armored Tech9. This can shred on pistol rounds, and look at the information he's gathering. Mixwell fires some warning shots as MSL to take a head off, though. Tarek gone. And the bomb's on its way towards B, so you send the raid boss A. Works.
This is a really interesting strat.
I like that. So basically, Cble's mission is to get there. He's there now. His mission's complete because now Magisk and Cbble have got them locked in a box of either you want to go CT as a unit and do nothing.
Look at the minimap. They're surrounded.
It's amazing. Magisk is going to get 2, not the 3rd, but you know it's one coming from behind. We know at least.
Wow.
That's a strat and a half, folks.
That is crazy good strat. I mean, they had 2 going fast, underpass, making a lot of noise, making a lot of pressure, putting the CT on ease. The fast molly from MSL at window. And
Stops info.
Yeah, he pushed short. He got the entry there. 2 guys staying quiet in B apps. They had no idea anyone was going to B. They thought it was an A. Suddenly, they've split through kitchen, and you're cutting 2.
Really cool. Really, really fun to watch that one. We are going to be seeing then a bit more of a mid-control battle. One goes underpass. That's information gathered. Tarek realizing his days may be numbered. Quick aggression from Rush trying to bail his teammate out. And it does work. He has to pay his ultimate sacrifice, though, as he is down. Does this seem about right to you? The kind of 3 SMGs, double AK, is that going to be like the default second round? You need a bit of range.
Yeah, especially on this map. I mean, if, like the CTs have done, getting those deagles and the scouts for mid-control, it can turn south very quickly. Right. That's why you do sometimes get the AKs in there, just to help deal with that.
And this round's over. Tarek just going to try and stop it from being a team ace. Maybe one head? No, MSL's had a great round. He's made some real cash. 1,800 then for him.
Yeah. Maybe a little more decisiveness. Could have got them a few kills. Potentially a flashbang with a triple peak coming in. They could have maybe got some favorable extra trades down and some value off those deagles. But no, very clean from MSL and the boys.
Real nice. Let's have a look then. They have keeping Anders happy by always buying at least 1 nade, so there is going to be the flashbang. Means that they can do something perhaps with these P250s, but this is just shopping territory for North. They're just going to go and try and make as much moolah as they can.
Yeah, they're just playing passive throughout the map, holding all the pushes here.
Oh, they actually have every push. Apps, underpass, mid, ramp, and palace. That's every push the CTs could make.
Yeah, they're not giving them anything in this round. And this is what kind of Mirage is about, making sure there is no possibility for that rotate. If you can condition them not to come through your spawn as a terrorist, and you can consistently take mid-control, the only place they can rotate through A and B is through CT spawn. And if you're getting people boosted into window, like Phelps does so often, he can hear all that info in those rotates, and it's just really, really hard to deal with.
I see. You got to basically strike fear into them earlier, pushing through T-spawn.
Exactly.
Here they go. They've grouped him. That's the flash you were looking for in the pass, Christian. It works then. That's the triple peak, and Mixwell's going to come off well for it. USP tags up another. It's going to be easy. And Mixwell, he's going hunting. I guess that could mean Natus could find the back turn of config. He has, but not quite converted. It does, though. As we do find ourselves in a 2v2, and this is a much more successful round.
Yeah, that one flash makes such a difference, right?
Exactly what you're talking about. That's the only nade they had. And look what it rendered them. 25 seconds and the bomb's on its way towards B. Just trying to make Natus' life as difficult as possible.
He'll probably save over this. He's got a Molly, P250, and that UMP as well. Quite like that.
AK on the floor. Dream. Keep dreaming, mate.
They'll probably hit him if there is any dropped.
I think they have 3 UMPs just checking the floor. But yeah, he's just going to go ahead and keep hold of this, what do you imagine? No kit, no hope.
But yeah, you're seeing all this mid-control, everyone's fighting for middle already. Even with little or no firepower, they still want it.
Once there's Molotovs in everyone, once the smoke, things do get more dicey in the middle.
You have to fight for it, CT. If you give it up, really, really hard map to play.
But you can attest that it's not a one-man job.
For sure. It needs a lot of synergy, a lot of good timing, you need a lot of good nades. Even smoking window is hard from T-spawn, it's not even consistent. You see players doing it in all different kind of ways.
Have you seen the Bialy strafe one?
Yeah, that's funky, isn't it?
Funky's a good one.
I don't know how. I don't know why he does it. Must be just.
But it's the quickest way you can possibly throw it, right? Because he does it from spawn.
Is that why he does it that
He
way?
spawns and strafes and throws
quick?
it. Yeah, quickest window smoke you can have.
I see. I see. Yeah, it's nuts to.
That's huge!
That's really bad news. I was just saying it's good that he's kept that AWP because that's the one thing that's going to help you holding mid-control. And he's just lost it.
Magus.
He didn't even see him.
Banner. He has just jumped into the works of Optic. And now what would have been an M4 and an AWP with some armored pistols is now just the M4.
Yep.
Huge frag. And it makes this 5th round even more difficult for Optic Gaming.
You see now they've abandoned the mid. What can we do? We're just going to have to play on the sites now. They're hopefully going to get this flash peek probably. A couple pistols going in. See what happens.
It's going to be Config who's going to draw first blood this time. Jason doesn't necessarily expect the friend though. Nice work from Rush to trade. Using his M4 in an aggressive stance because he knows his responsibility is cutting down the sniper. Maybe a second. That's perfect from Rush. A third would have been a dream, but he won't get it. And so to realize the dream, it's going to be Naf and Tarek. Naf has an opportunity to take a close fight sandwich should he take the risk, not take that gamble, but he's not interested. Instead, we wait to see when that bomb will go down. It's Magic's choice to make. Wow, teamwork. Both coming together to find AZ, and now that delayed bomb plan. Seriously taking its time, and actually Tarek's halfway to T-spawn already.
Yeah, he could be the linchpin here. Oh, if Naf could buy some more time.
If he got that, Frank Kitchen's on 3 HP.
Yeah. If he just held a little bit longer, let Tarek get up to T-ramp, and then went for that duel, that would have been a lot of pressure for him to deal with, and Tarek probably could have capitalized.
A different world it could have been, but he was just going to grab it. It's making up for Mixwell's shortcomings in the last round.
Yeah.
He does leave with an AWP.
It's not a bad save, but if they just approached that a little more patiently, gave him Tarek time for that big flank,
right,
they probably had a chance for that round.
But let's review. This is going to be the second buy from Optic after this round.
Yes.
And the first buy, what did we see? We saw that battle for mid control go horribly wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the call?
How are they going to do this now?
What is the call?
Probably let the nades come in, let the spam come in, retake mid. Get a molly behind the box, flashes out connector from short, go for that triple peek. Molly under the window as well, so you don't get that guy.
That sneaky guy.
Yeah, the sneaky guy that's trying to punish you from underpass. And yeah, we'll probably see that here.
Let's keep keep your eyes on it then. Looks like it's going to be the typical 3-2 split. Actually all venturing through A and then 2.
Mid-smoke has been done.
Are off to
Here's the
connector.
molly. And they're playing 2 connector. They want this control.
Some deep nades up middle. Yeah, look at that. You can see this is the triple peek you were talking about. 2 connector, not necessarily in window.
Look at the wall behind the box.
That's
this is so
Molotov.
sneaky. If you
Where's
give
that
no
molly?
info away and they peek mid here, imagine, all right, no one mid, and then suddenly you've got 3. This is top connector. This smoke is so important for mid control. You can take so much of this singular smoke. You can take connector, you can take short, and whilst you're walking up to the smoke, you can just look at window.
Mixwell's actually kind of locked out by that. His retreat covered by a smoke. His front covered by a smoke. He's in a little box of smoke, and he's actually going to just give it up.
Yeah, he will. Connector's so hard to play from. You're at that elevated angle. You don't know if they're going to be coming close or going to peek at the back. You can't have that like really good crosshair placement on the head. You don't know where they're going to attack from.
There are some specialists that do it oh so well.
Yeah, Crims is really
Crims,
good at it.
Phelps, very good at it.
Yeah.
It's not Phelps, Furt. Either way. Jason's going to time it perfectly. Config just as his crosshair moved to adjust. Jason thrusts himself into Config's view. That's Naf again. This is Optic finding an answer, as it does feel a little bit 1-by-1 for North, but that's just the kill feed. With 20 seconds left, Magix knows that this is not going to be around for him, but instead he can just try and keep Optic honest. Jason, you can see him itching to peek. Magic's going to give him the honours, and it's going to be Tarek to end it. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, recovered AKs and 4 still standing. That's Optic's necessary win. To keep this a game, to keep this competitive,
Yeah,
they had to
they
stay
needed that
standing.
one. They really needed that one. And it was mid again. They've found an answer for it. Let's put 2 connector, screw window. We ain't having any of that.
Well, I know you've already said you're not a fan of that window from CT's perspective.
Oh, there's not a great deal you can do. That nade is 49 HP. That nade's money. Wow.
MSL.
So well timed there.
He's going to be leading his team from the death cam at this point because he's down, and they've done a fantastic job so far from the
Flash
team.
explode on B. This is so hard to deal with.
Oh, it's gone so well for Optic. Another body drops. AZ down. They've been softened up by the nades, and they're finished off by the bullets. Rush, however, caught
Config
off.
becomes config.
Just config things. Levels the odds to an extent. But the bomb is loose. It's under the grasp of Mixwell. You can see he's actually kind of desperate to try and find another. And
This
he
is a
just
great
succeeds.
round by
Great control.
Mixwell.
3 from him, the Spaniard.
Espanol.
1 versus 3 though. Cajun, it should be impossible. Should be the opposite word. Jumps down, and it's a 4 for Mixwell. Doesn't matter what weapon he's using. He's an integral part of the Optic machine, and he gets 4 from 1 kill so far in the game to 5. But big round from Mixwell when he matters.
Yeah, I like their approach there. It's a pretty good call to make. You're taking mid control most rounds. Make it look like mid control. I think just MSL on his own went mid there. What we would have probably done is pulled 1 off short and 1 from connector. And there's only 1 going to be on B. And they went for a fast B execute with the flash explode. You don't see it coming. There's no smokes that give away the fake or give away the execute. They're just in your face. But luckily, Mixwell shut them down and managed to hold it off for another round.
They needed that as well. Conceding that could have put them in very dire circumstances financially, and now we've got a game, folks. North setting their sights on A. The bomb at least 2 going to be taking their route through middle, and so that will fast become Tarek's responsibility. He has been given the AWP. Mixwell not interested. Oh, and Tarek a prime opportunity to catch them on those stairs. Fortunately, his teammates are doing all the work. Wow, double from Naf as his name fills the feed. And it will just be 1 man then config through connector. Not far off, taking Mixwell down. Oh, this is ridiculous. How is Mixwell still alive? The molly should finish him.
Wow.
How is Mixwell alive? That? He is made of steel.
He just sponged it all.
He's a sponge.
He's soaking it up.
A Spanish sponge. Whoa. Unreal.
I thought that whenever I get shot through that, I get insted. It's like paper.
But no, that was that wood had got some serious coats of Kevlar on it. And now we are seeing North. The boost is on the other foot. They will be on the eco. This could be lots of frags for Mixwell.
Just going dry. Bit of whiffed shots there by Config. Mixwell managed to hold it off.
Yeah, this should just be
straightforward round.
all you need. Wrapped up, put a bow on it. And that's the end of the round. We will see then the fourth for Optic. They've managed to keep us fully competitive. It was that one round. It comes back to that. You can see it on the scoreboard there. The sixth
made
of
the
play.
difference.
5-0 up.
Their previous round when NAF went kind of huge. It was another really good call, but sometimes in CS, the call's right, but you just die. And NAF's managed to pick up 2. What they did is an execute on A, but they didn't commit. So it looks like an A fake. People have seen these all the time when the smokes come down on A and then suddenly the other half of the team's arriving on B. What it did is draw so many players towards A and allowed 2 players to lurk up to connected, trying to get that A split. But fortunately, NAF managed to pick up the A guys and shut it down.
Optic looking a bit fiery then.
Yeah, now they're spreading around the map a bit more, playing it slow, trying to work a pick. Again, they've abandoned window, abandoned connector, playing from the sides.
It's interesting to see how GWP. Smiles already made it clear he doesn't want to use it. Perhaps it's a map thing, perhaps it's a side thing. We'll find out. Still, he's certainly not doing too bad. 11 frags now with the rifle. Boost should give them this frag. It's the perfect angle, but he's forced to drop off. Mixwell's patience is rewarded, and now... Oh, perfect flashbang. He's right in the open. Still manages to take a frag. Surely not a second. It shouldn't be, and it won't be. Mixwell, great control. 12 frags looking for the 13th. Unlucky for some. Will he find it? No. Tarek takes it from him. It's going to be a team effort, while rather 2 players from the Optic team bring home the round alone.
Really good stuff from Mixwell in this AK. I mean, what can you do when getting smoked off window every time? Just go to the bomb sites and kill them.
He's got money for days, as have the entirety of
Yeah,
Optic
this
now.
is what you need as a CT. This is what they should have started with. But now they've made it really competitive, and hopefully should close out this side with a normal Mirage score with this bank that they've saved up.
It's a slow start. For Optic, one of the North American hopefuls.
This is like a straightforward smoke, flash explode, get in their faces with Tech 9s. Actually a really hard round to defend.
Molotovs are a key part of that. Smokes are going to start raining in, and this is where Jason's going to have to try and get this position perfect. Oh, wow. He nearly killed a second as well. Didn't necessarily need full vision to take the shot. He knows jumping on that ticket boost can be deadly. He's got another. Jason has defended this absolutely perfectly. Keeps them at arm's length. You don't want to have to get those close fights. Don't let them. Once they're in sight, you're really in trouble.
Yeah.
A couple of extra flashbangs, a push towards CT, the bomb's down, you're panicking.
Exactly. He got that first one, slowed them right down. Once you stall the T's and stop that tempo, it becomes much more manageable. Flashes start coming in, and everyone's rotating around. You've bought enough time.
That's his job, and he does it well. It's actually North calling the timeout. They want to get some tack time. They've lost 6 rounds in a row now.
Yeah, they're trying to work out what they're doing. Mixwell's been all over the map, causing them problems.
So, I mean, if you review what North have tried, they've tried mid takes, they've tried B takes, they've tried A takes. Admittedly, we haven't seen A takes with full weapons, but it's kind of retro CS at this point, the A smokes. And I imagine you'd be able to outline some flaws in doing that, the typical default A smokes.
Yeah, I mean, that smoke at CT is actually really hard to get consistent.
Right.
There's always
Some
some form of gap. If it's not on apps, it's ramp. I actually like balling out apps quite a lot with pistols. This is a fast mid CTs don't.
The flash, they're dying. It's going to be chaotic. Look at this. MSL has taken 2. The CT's got aggressive, and North welcomed them with a smile. The timeout rewarded.
They did their timeout. What was working for us? Mid control. Let's go back to it.
Needs exchange quick from Jason. But
nasty.
He is alone, and that's another. Heads rolling. 1 versus 2 now as Config's going to cross. The smoke is there, and it's not far off. Config down to 47. Gets himself a fresh AK, and he is on the warpath here, folks.
Do it for Reddit, Jason.
Do it for the social media. MSL's off angle, though, can catch him, and it will. Was not expecting that. An AWP recovered as well, and North will find the round despite some showmanship from Mr. Jason.
Yeah, keep them honest. Make sure you just can't overwhelm me on A. You're having to get off my site. Take that bomb B side. And that off angle is just, it's really hard to rub.
It's good CS. Good CS from MSL rewarded again then. Double CT AWP. They have put it in NAF as well. Mixwell, even when it's a second in play, he's not taking it. Perhaps
he really doesn't want this all. I love the smoke flow connector. It allows you to kind of go through the stairs, blend out the smoke towards and peek underground without being seen from top mid. They don't want to go for it though. If you do it at the start, you can often catch T's just trying to walk underpass. And if you are caught underpass, there's nowhere to hide, and you often die.
You are going for a walk down middle though, and this is when NAF has to hit the big one. Is he expecting a second? He is, but the nade is not going to be enough. AZ finds him. Okay, 4 versus 4.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be an
They've
A
got the
split.
mid control they've been asking for, Christian. I mean, where do they go from here? They've got the mollies.
Well, they have options. This is where you kind of need to manipulate your opponent and try and work out what those rotates are doing. I haven't seen them take mid once, mid window, sorry, or the ladder room. Those two positions give you so much info.
It's true. Oh, config.
Ouch.
He's just too precise sometimes. Hard to counter as he's going to start stretching his legs on the ace side. 2 CTs remain, and they actually are going to be. I like the positioning. Nice movement from config, but Jason has been so quick. With his crosshair, another aggressive from him, and it will be Tarek to finish.
How did they get that?
Jason saves the round.
4 and 2.
4 versus 2, and Jason's both kind of, I don't want to say brainless, but it was just low HP. You have cover, but he strafes out. Expect the unexpected with Jason, it seems. And look what that's done. I mean, not only has he got them a 7th, it looks like it could render them the 8th as well. He just finds the level out at the end of that one.
This has been a complete turnaround.
North.
Not around Chile. An A split is really hard to defend. Especially when you don't really have a lot of options of where to play without being spotted for or being able to angle isolate, you know?
Good stuff.
Great opener by Tarek.
No, I think he's actually expecting a second, and there he goes. Info, he knows he's dropped, but AZ also is well aware that his position's been called out. And you can see Mixwell's kind of made it clear to all of us at home that he knows well and truly there is one.
There is definitely one underpass.
With window deep smoked, and same for connector. This is where the CTs, I'm afraid, for Optic, are going to have to do some guesswork.
Yep, this smoke allows you to clear connector, you can peek short, and it looks like they're going to boost window.
You've been asking for this.
Yeah. Now what they should do is make presence a connector, try and draw Mixwell's attention, and then burst out that smoke and try and kill him.
Try and keep the eyes on Mixwell. It's an expected position. You can see MSL is making that clear.
Oh, he's giving us a game away.
Draws his fire and now connects to the There you go, though. I mean, that's
Other
vice
way around.
versa. Yeah, back to back. Still works. Still nade limited as well. I mean, what is this now? One flashback to the team to try and get the bomb down and play off the plunge. It looked good.
That looked all over him.
Config does get the digits in time. Cost him his life. Rush wants a taste. But pushing through this window, it just feels so hard. Oh, but just as he breaks the ladder room vent. Great teamwork from Optic in this round.
That's unfortunate. If they could have stolen that one, it would have been really frustrating for the CTs.
And that'll just be the dink. Optic from 5-0 down to 8-6. That's right. Take it all in. Deep breath, folks.
They want that Dallas crowd.
They want the Dallas crowd, and it's a must-win game for Optic. North, it's more about the glory. It's more about the buy.
Has he just called a B rush? It looks like they've just called a B rush. When in doubt, B rush. Oh my lord. The flashes, did you hear how many?
That was a bombardment.
They've just brute force and ignorance their way into B.
Okay, now North have some control. Mixwell's going to take some of it away from them. Config's been having a bit of a tough time. Star in the past, but both yesterday and the start of today. Now Easy's going to struggle to get the bomb down. Optic are holding this from arm's length. They're only really in kitchen at this point, and they've managed to keep it even. Another re-Molotov. They do not want to let them get that bomb down. Mixwell's positioning punished. Cajun with another. These UMPs, close quarters, are thriving. And Naf is a mile and a half away. Good movement, though. Could have the slight unexpected position here should he go through the smoke, and you better believe he does. Information and a frag. Naf, great control. Now, should he catch MSL? His magic is low.
If he hit that, they would have been in real trouble. How are they going to play this one?
Take some time. Neither player on the T side is moving a muscle. Naf has the advantage. Naf has the opportunity now to really put the pressure on. He covers MSL's sight lines and starts to address.
This is crafty.
Magic's position. He's playing around his own smoke, but Magic's is there, and now Naf 1 versus 1. MSL though goes hunting, finds the head. He's a head hunter.
We've seen that spray transfer on Cash.
We've seen it before. Immediate transfer, expecting the strafe out. Close from Naf. Could very well have put a 9th on the board in the first half of things. But we've got a real game here, folks. Tell your friends, tell your mum, tell your pets. Optic versus North, a battle to see if Optic can get to the Dallas crowd and if North can get the bye in the first round. Questions that will be answered during this game.
Yeah, great half by Mixwell. They're going live, great. Yeah, what a turnaround. They looked like they didn't know what to do, and then suddenly, let's just stack the sites, guys.
And so we venture then into the second half. Quite nice and quick this time. No break needed. The players are raring to go, chomping at the bit, and Mixwell.
Fast
It's going to be one of the first out of ramp. Is it a fast 8-8? It does look like the double smoke suggests it. And that's where they're currently posturing to.
Where are they going to place them? I think it's going to be stairs and jungle. Oh, they've done CT.
Yeah, he's locked him out. Nice.
Oh, that smoke.
It's nice and deep.
They want to
Stops him
take
from
the
getting in
fight.
box. Oh, he hits the shots as well. 2 heads roll. Cbble, his eyes roll. He realizes a 3 versus 4 is just not realistic. Tarek makes it even worse for them. A P250 from him. The double smoke investment has been thoroughly rewarded. We saw a great pistol round from North on their T side, and now Optic have got something else for us. We've seen a real display of some homework being done here.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like a VP strat where they smoke stairs, smoke jungle off, rain a flash in and just go blitz past in front of the smokes, and then sweep round CT and just take A that way. But no, they've just wanted to take that jungle fight. They've pushed straight into jungle.
Against USPs, it's usually quite scary.
That smoke was really quite crazy. It bounced somehow and managed to go in front of connector, so they could just push straight past and get in their face of the window and cut those rotates off. Yeah, great pistol round.
Great smoke. Power of a $300 investment. It's so clear.
And they've taken the lead, and they might get this one if Cajun can't connect some heads. The Scout and these Deagles are so deadly on this map.
Yeah, and you're looking at some of the best players at using them as well.
Yes.
Cajun Scout is terrifying. Config's Deagle is horrible. Magisk 2.
AZ
no slouch.
No.
I think Optic are well and truly aware of that and will respect it.
Yeah, as you see, they don't want to peek mid. They don't want to peek A. They're just holding.
You don't want to be the guy that walks out with an
Honestly,
AK
it's the
and gets
scariest
a scout
round
to the head.
It's the scariest round to play against.
Okay, mid-window smoke removes the opportunity for a Deagle to pop your
Nice
head
and
off.
methodical. Use all your nades.
Use your nades, yeah, exactly. You can buy them again when you win the round. It's the mindset you should have. Smoke topper connector. This is again them just taking mid control as window, followed by connector, and they navigate from short to B. Magisk realizes that he's going to have to hit some heads quickly. He has to make them clean, and Rush is the one who cleans up on B. Config back turned, and now the body's dropped. Just AZ then, who's going to put anything blue in the kill feed for him. 30 seconds, keep out of that Kevlar and weapon. Yeah, MSL and Cbble are going to have a little meeting, little chat over at CT.
Yep. Yeah, they had plenty of
Well
AKs.
controlled.
Yeah, plenty of AKs. B short's a really good one to attack from. You get those long range angles at mid, and then you get another long range angle onto site once you've taken short control.
Now then, how fancy are you feeling, Tarek? He's probably the only person that wants to take any sort of gamble. Maybe throw Jason's UMP into the mix. Ooh, he's got one. That's the scout gone. Now he just wants that armored MSL, but I don't think he's going to go too hungry for it. Jumping around some corners, it's possible. Look at MSL, he's going to try and get the AK. What a scavenge!
That's sneaky.
Wow, nice work from him. Took a gamble and comes home with the reaped reward.
Super sneaky. And he saved the deal.
Drops the deagle to someone else.
Yeah.
Smart way.
That's why I think Scout's such a great buy on a Force, because if the Scout does go around, he can just run around the map looking for damage. If he goes down, your teammate can pick it up. If you've got a Scout and a deagle and armor, that's a lot of money you're carrying, and you can obviously drop it the next round.
They'll use that AK well so far. Immediately. Now AZ's the one who's considering showing face to the connector. It's actually going to be Jason who challenges him, and bye-bye Jason. Weapon still though for Optic. Double SMG going up against what is now just the naked North. Gets cold in the North, you need some Kevlar to keep you warm.
Yeah, and they've lost the AK as well. Not much they can do in this situation. If they get one and get a gun.
You're a dreamer.
I am
You're
a dreamer,
Christian.
There it is. They've managed to sneak it up. I'm surprised they've been that sloppy and left guns on the floor like that.
They had time, they had the position to go and get it, and
And
perhaps
this is what
your
happens.
dreams are being realised. Cajun's Cajun's getting all the info in the world, and a good headshot. That makes that AK even more realistic for Config. However, aim punch is his worst enemy. Oh, quick! One left, 1 versus 1. Naf and Config. Naf's only got the Mac 10, but no armor for Config. He has to be precise.
Oh my lord!
He is a god! Config ascends to the heavens as he takes the head off Naf. 1 bullet left, and he's going for the 10-second defuse.
Disgusting.
Did he have no bullets left in that AK?
No.
He had 1 bullet.
That was sick.
1 bullet and a dream. Config, you filth monger.
And that's what I was saying. If you be sloppy and leave guns lying about, that happens.
You're a dreamer, Christian.
I told you.
And immediately a timeout is called.
Insane.
1 bullet.
That was insane.
Oh, I'm tweeting live on air.
They're going to be raring after that one. What a round to win. Look at Optic. They look stunned.
I would be too. That's like an IRL flashbang. You're just sitting there like, what have I just witnessed?
Tarek's looking on the floor. What's going on? What just happened?
The shot onto Rush wasn't bad either, but it's been completely outshone. Okay, Optic calm themselves. It's probably just a little bit of understanding what just happened. The 1 bullet wonder from Config.
And we saw it from him on Nuke as well, where 3 in the clip. He's so confident. He's one of those players where if he gets momentum and he feels like he can beat you, he'll do it.
And now Optic, you can see that they just had to they got a little shaken and now trying to stabilize. Naf's responsibility is as you highlighted before, it's important to stop the CTs feeling like that's an avenue, a route on the rotates, and that's what Naf's responsibility is there. The majority, however, of Optic are about to meet AZ. Walking up.
He's playing off angle.
They have weapons here. This is not a rush by any stretch of the imagination. Good precision from AZ and doesn't choose to take a second.
And this smoke is so good. You can play around it, play over the top of it, you can go through it. Do you not see that player?
Must have.
He didn't.
Looked like maybe do more damage than it did.
This is going to look like a B execute and they've only got 1 on B.
They could have pulled the right strings. The puppet masters here from Optic managed to keep the CTs guessing. And just as I say, that one has made the correct guess. It's going to be Config on his way. You've seen what he's capable of, and already 1 down. Tarek getting cut down to size. Magisk as well. Oh, and they're making it look easy. As apps are starting to be littered with corpses. Another not going to happen for Rush. Great control, great damage, but not converted into kills.
Yeah, great isolation by Magisk. It's one of those bomb sites where you can really take your 1v1s and drop them each individual as they come out. And he's played that perfect. He really had a lot to do there, and if he lost that, or if the first guy kills him, the bomb site's lost.
Lineup's being made. This is going to be
Pub call, smoke say.
This is essentially, yeah, smoke say plant.
Yeah.
Desperate for that plant.
Let's see if there's any gaps though. I often get gaps.
Yeah? You're going to love a good gap, don't you? Molotov, particularly their speed, and just something to let that bomb go down, and that's the something they were looking for. Rush gets 1, but it's just a flurry No frags, and even the M4 is recovered as well. And everyone's happy there. Everyone's a winner. And they are back to level playing field.
They just wanted the bomb down there. You can see from the smokes.
That was that mission. But one Molotov ruined everything. Suddenly you have to go wide. And the CT's waiting for you.
10-10. That round has changed everything.
You're telling me. Config's well aware of it as well. Just as I said, he must have heard me. I said he was being a bit quiet. He's not quite bringing the same flair we saw before. And it's true, he is. I mean, he's got 10 frags. Similar instances in different games, he's been around double that. But it's not necessarily sometimes quantity, it's quality.
I'm not sure if they've got the greatest reads of what North are going to be up to now. They're playing really passive, not putting a lot of pressure on the map.
You'd rather see a bit more flair from Optic. After that round, they've just completely changed. We saw a very spread out default into B, followed by try and get the bomb down, and again they fall back to it.
It's one of those maps that you spread very thin, both CT and T side. If you do go for the pressure and get caught, it can put you in a really bad situation for your executes, because this map is really dependent on good executes. But you do need to pressure the CT somehow. You've got to burn some of their nades away. Tarek's flying out the window.
Jumping through the window himself, Rush finds nothing. Perfectly lined up, MSL could not have a better angle, but Naf is just too quick. That could have been a multi, would have been a multi in many different universes.
Still got a lot to do.
An awful lot, you're right, Chris. KGB tagged but not fragged, and this is the problem now. Jason, an after-plant situation, does 2 Molotovs, and he's in the most Molotov corner in Mirage.
Yeah, it's coming in now.
Could have made life easy for himself. He knows that's his primary objective now, is try and clear that corner. But they're coming in as a unit, and that's the worst nightmare. Can't even find one. 21 points of health, but it's plenty for AZ as he finds 11. And I mean, this has been a complete swing. 4 rounds in a row off the back of Config.
Yeah, I mean, it might have been a little... They were so careless going out of B, just flying through the window with not a lot of nades. The CTs got all the reads they need. They killed the players. There wasn't really a lot of pressure there. They probably counted the amount of nades coming to associate that with how many players were coming their way. Didn't see anything else, heard nothing else. MSL got the read that were coming out of apps, and they've been shut down.
Winning a round like this for Optic in this sort of situation.
The smokes and the Tech 9 explode.
They try and pierce through, and it's just being laughed at. MSL, 3 kills. He's done everything he possibly needed to.
He's done his job and more.
3, you could not ask for more. And now Naf, will he be a magical unicorn to bring home 11-11?
I think he was probably blind for a lot of those as well.
Make a wish. Or will this be the 12th for North? He's got buckets of time. 3 1v1s is the objective. And Config fires some warning shots, nothing to connect though. And Naf anticipates the push. Now he's got away. He has the bomb, and he's cut them down to size.
Got some time as well. He's got 1 flash. Let's see if he can
go and Palace.
Make something tricky happen.
The only flashbang you have, I guess.
It's smart because you see it so many times where people just flash
and then run B.
A on the way to B. But he's going A anyway, and the guy top mid isn't aware of it yet. He's heading towards B. If he finds a CT guy, this has just become... Oh, he's going straight for the plant.
Oh, perfect from Magisk. Just waiting for it to be a confirmed plant, then strafes out.
Yeah, that's really
I like
done.
the idea, though. You can see the whole thought process from Naf. You can see everything he's planning on doing.
You know where he wants to isolate, where he's planning for. Occasionally he's just played really well, just hiding.
You've often described, 1v2s to be easier than 1v1s. And what's your kind of explanation behind that?
1v1s a lot of the time is mind games. People love to go walkies. Just from a footstep, walking around a box, anything like that. A 1v2, you're often, if you find one or can get a read on where one is and get an engagement with him, you know that his teammate's probably going to try and back him up.
Hold a crossfire
and
or
secure the
repeat,
kill. Yeah. If you can get that first kill off that one guy on the first contact and stay hidden or even transfer to the second guy like Naf did, Cash, they're the clutch rounds that become a lot more readable and you get a feeling for them. It's like all your senses just go and it's just mouse feel and you know when the second player is going to peek and they just snap to them.
Double AWPs pulled out from North. An Optic timeout. They can't quite seem to stem the bleed at this point in time. North have been having full roam after the initial 2 on the second half here. Best of 1. A win here would put North as the top team in Group B here for the ESL Pro League Finals into our 5th season. Cloud9 are out. A new champion will be crowned.
Look at this info Config getting.
So aggressive, but Config quick on the trigger. That second AWP already feels justified, and especially in his hands. And another damage has been done, but Naf, whilst getting 1 kill, Mixwell's got another. Suddenly they're on their way to A. It's a happy adventure, and it's being rewarded. If Magis gets this, it's winnable. But Rush repositions. He knows he doesn't need to take that fight just yet.
I think what went through the T's mind there, AWPs on B, let's get the hell out of there.
They were quick though, like, you blink and you miss it, the bomb's down A.
They just gone out on A. Cajun, I think, was posted at CT. He just gets ripped apart by Mixwell.
Just makes CS
what a great
look so
reaction
easy sometimes, doesn't he?
Yeah, some of them make the weapons look ridiculous
like, oh,
easy.
wow, this A1 is just OP.
Yeah. The CZ, like...
CZ2, yeah, 100%.
Nuts.
He will keep hold of his weapon and his nades. This is a lot of equipment for Magis to keep hold of as Optic do pick it up. Off the back of a pause, he's even scavenged an AWP. Could not have gone better for him in what is dire circumstances. They do have a buy coming into this one. Admittedly, look at their money. It doesn't look like it should be, but with a dropped AWP and 3 players with enough to buy, we have a round for North. This would put them into dire straits, though.
Yeah. I think they had something different in mind. I think they wanted to end B there, but because Config found them, they decided to just switch it up. Let's change it. Fast pace to A. A flurry of frags come in.
Now that's why I'm always proud when I say it.
Flurry of flags.
There's so many mess ups you can say.
Yeah, I'm not
so many dangerous mess ups. You know, if an R pops up there, or disappears rather, suddenly you're in trouble.
What else is a tongue twister?
Can you do red lorry, yellow lorry?
No, I'm not even going to try.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers?
I meant to cast. I mean, I could try and throw that in some casts. Opting for the mid control again. We haven't really seen a lot of mid control from Optic.
This is it though. Look, they just walked short, and that's perhaps going to catch Config completely off guard.
Yeah, that smoke top connector, it just covers so much.
You're forced to keep guessing. This is essentially where you get your short info from if you smoke connector. That angle. And now look at this. They're grouped up in ladder room. Is that 2 or 3? That's 2.
That's 2, and they're going for a B split.
This is going to be very quick. Now, with 0 info from that 1 smoke grenade, they're just going to appear out of nowhere.
This guy on A might go for just try and kill one on here. Pressure A, you see him doing it now. If he can make a kill or engage them, then they're just going to explode on B. They've done it anyway, and Config's ruined them.
How easy does it look? It was so well thought out. Optic felt like they had all the pieces in the right place.
So easy.
And they just topple the king on the board. Beautiful work. Config just holds vigilant. 3 frags for him in this round, and that will be a huge play
He's in
from
hunt
North.
mode now.
Like Optic, 5 seconds before that, felt like they had everything. 5 seconds before that, they felt like they had it all. Good positions, no info. Cajun B's pre-aiming them short, Config's in apps, and they are, as they say up north, cushy.
Yeah. I mean, they knew they didn't have mid-control.
Totally didn't mean to do that.
All of those nades that came in, they knew it was a possibility. Great positioning from the CTs. Config's just absolutely shut down that push. We haven't actually seen MSL do the MSL thing on B. Oh, is he doing it now? He normally mollies the end, flashes over it, and just pushes up close. He's playing A. Maybe this is the change up they're doing, keeping dynamic.
Keep them guessing. There he is. Fires off the warning shot. Rush wins to bait it out. Good use of his movement there.
Yeah, a lot of teams kind of have integrated what MSL's been doing on B, so for him to change, that's a great pick.
Oh, he is a predator. And there's a scope next to his eyeball.
Yeah, that's what you really need to be doing as CT AWPer, and that's when you see world-class AWPers getting these kills and getting away.
When you talk about finding a hole,
Not even, you don't even need to find a hole as an AWP. Because the weapon's so powerful, if you're just lurking around hunting, you can often get that kill with players off guard, and that's exactly what's happened.
Tarek's just doing circles.
This smoke is really misleading. A lot of the time, CTs throw a smoke similar to this that just has an inviting gap. And they'll go to the top of the stairs and they'll just spray the gap and you get ruined by it.
An inviting gap.
Yeah, it is inviting.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you just see like, haha, they've messed up, I shall exploit it.
Exactly, and then suddenly you're getting dinked for a smoke.
25 seconds there. There's left too little time on the clock for them to clear all these corners.
MSL
he is happy as Larry. I don't think Rush is even going to check it. Here we go. The bodies are about to line up. MSL does enough.
Gets
two down. The bomb will not follow. They have 10 seconds Optic, and the smoke, that edge of it could be enough for Config. Has a chance to stop it, but suddenly a chance appears.
Take it away.
Bomb down and Naf frags. It's been hectic, it's been chaotic. MSL felt like he did enough, but now, both coming from CT, should Naf get another? They're tagged. Mixwell's the one to zip up the body bag. Now one. Magisk. 2 to 5, but talking of 1, that's all HP Naf has to work with. But will it be enough for Config to try and take them both down? It knows where Mixwell is, but it's not. Doesn't find the head in time. The AK will fill the feed, and it's Optic to find the 12th. They needed that. That is keeping this game close. It's going all the way, Christian. This is not going to be those 16-11. We're going all the way. A full 30 rounds, I'm feeling.
No, I expected Config to stop that plant. He knew the time was low. I think the guy was just tucked behind the smoke in between the crack of a box. He just didn't manage to stop that plant and catch eyes on him. But wow, what a round by those terrorists to manage to close that out. Rounds like that, those are the ones that cost games. MSL was really sneaky, gets 2. Still not enough.
You felt like MSL's position was game-winning. You see 20 seconds on the clock. You see the bomb going down without checking that corner.
Suddenly complete chaos.
I think Naf's frag won them that. Because he cleared out Connector, right? So if the Connector player had stayed alive, the retake was winnable.
Yeah.
But because they both came from CT, the after-plant positions were adopted, and Optic took it. Now, money is by no means a luxury for either of these sides. Look at this. It's very rare you get to see it, but both teams are down to bare bones. That's how close this game is. Jason's forced onto a UMP to go full nades. That's his choice he made.
Yeah, this is a huge round now. This one could decide who wins the game.
And Mixwell's got some aggression. Oh, that's perfect. Why doesn't he pick it up all the time is a question I find myself asking. But Cajun shows as well. Welcome to the AWP show. Now they start walking up ramp. Unfazed by the flashes, and look at that. Oh, they are just showing no fear. Jason drops the bomb, though, and that's not ideal. In the open, under the, well, the guise of the smoke, but only for moments before Cajun B's going to start showing what he's made of. Molly's perfect, forces him away. They're able to get that bomb down, but look at the control from MSL. Rush is only going to be 1, no 2! Rush with no HP makes the dream a little bit more possible, because it could go 13-13. We could really have the full 30 rounds, but that dunk is prime crispy nade from Magisk. Bit of topspin. Strong arm, biceps, vascular arm there. And now Naf. This corner, we've seen rounds 1, we've seen games lost from this very corner. He's got enough info, but he does show just a little too much.
He put a bit of leg out there.
On the bomb, he's tapped him up, doing the dance. They're both so low. 19 points of health, but he's done it! It's going all the way!
It doesn't!
Optic take it! Optic are going to find the 13th.
What is going on?
He pulled Magisk off the bomb. Magisk stopped and restarted, and that's going to go 13-13. This is a game to remember, folks.
Wow.
What a group game. Optic really want to see the Dallas crowd.
Doing it for NA. Damn. That was insane. That was milliseconds, isn't it?
That was, yeah, and that's all because the tag through the smoke. You saw Magic just second guess it. He wanted to get off, stop the spray, and get back on.
Sometimes that's just reaction.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's
second nature. You just, I'm about to die on the bomb. You release it and reposition.
Especially when the comms are all chaotic. You're trying to get things under control.
Yeah. Another interesting observation to make here is that this is like been a perfect game for showing what those pauses do. Those little 30-second pauses. Sometimes we see instances of games like this where those pauses aren't implemented, but every single time a big round has happened, config's one shot. The 1 millisecond failed the fuse. Immediately the timeout's called, just because you want to just get your heads right, stop panicking, get back into the game.
Well, they played it almost a mirror of each other. Both AWPers opening picks, going for that aggression. Mixer with the front spawn gets the A pick. Cajun goes fast connection and gets the mid pick. Suddenly, we've got players walking through smokes, and this is a fast beat pick. There's been no messing about here.
They've got nothing. Just MSL with a cheeky P250. Cheeky sell out. No. 3 swift frags with the T's.
I'm surprised this has gone so well.
You expected more? There he is.
They're rushing dry into a stack. These kind of rounds are the ones that you lose games, do
they? Didn't have, I mean, to be fair, they didn't have anything.
No, but you don't need anything.
Nothing?
No.
Okay.
Especially when you're just running at them, and pistols do so much damage up close. And the site is a bit of a maze.
It is a maze, for sure.
Yeah, there's so many hiding
angles,
spots. What a great bomb site to stack, and unfortunately they just couldn't make those heads.
Deliberate choice to go for the UMP from now on the T side, see what he's going to be doing. I think it does seem to be there. When they do an A take, they like to send a UMP stairs fast. And, oh no, Cajun B has done it again. Every time they try and do this, their mid player dies, and it's because of Cajun. Gap in the smoke, potentially exploitable. Nade into the top pocket of AZ's North Gaming jersey.
See the terrace now. They're not just pushing straight onto the site. These smokes are so... What CTs love doing is pushing through these smokes and get cheeky kills and falling back through them.
Jason pays the ultimate price for getting that bomb down. And so it looks like we're going to 14-14.
What a game.
What a game indeed. Mixwell has something, though. If Naf can keep them busy enough, take 1, take 2.
Naf go crazy.
1, maybe 2. He could go up for the jump shot, but he has kept them busy. That means Mixwell can get into position.
Oh my god.
He needs to hit 2 shots fast, and it's going to be Cajun to trade.
We've seen Barbar do crazy things in that
You've
position.
seen it?
Yeah,
That was a round. I thought it was happening again.
It could have. They could have lined up there. No, the right decision there. That was really their only win condition.
Right.
It's a 4v2. You have to make a play. Going big flank is great. Giving him a chance to get the first go off the bomb. Hide. Bomb's ticking at that point. But no, he gets shut down.
A tactical pause. This has been quite the game. It feels quite like
What have they got left
American
in the book?
football. Right, it does. Every time, you know, another pause is called, you've got 30 seconds just immediately. Coach engaged. I don't know if Hayes is still actually taking that coaching role. It's been a bit of up in the air. I think, no, he stepped down. He was pursuing a different opportunity from what I remember. Saw a tweet from him. But this is where Optic themselves start the chat. Jason, probably the primary voice in their comms right now. Looking at their money as well. I mean, Christian, what is the call? You're 14-14, you look at Optic's funds. What's the call?
They could force UMPs are so strong. And they look like they're going with that call.
Oh my god.
Playing for a draw is always a
I'm
bit
gonna stand
sketchy.
up. I can't cast this sitting down.
But this is all in at this point.
Yeah. Okay. Right. On my feet. We've got double AWP T side. What is this call? They're late out of spawn. That's how much indecision is plaguing Optic in one of the most crucial rounds of their game, of this map, and potentially of this tournament. They need this win to continue to get in front of that Dallas crowd.
And these CTs could be potentially walking into a trap.
Look at that aggressive CT hold in middle.
Look at
North.
them back to back.
Spanner in the works. That's very kind of SWAT-esque.
I've got your 6.
Got your 6. So as a game of Rainbow Six transpires in middle, you can see that the T's, after are going for double AWPs, are frozen. They barely left spawn. I personally am feeling a little nervy for the Optic boys. They've taken a gamble here.
We're about to see mid be contested.
People don't like to play for overtime, and that's understandable, but you have to make these AWPs sing.
This is really important.
Good flashbang. Config's going to be cowering, but I don't think Tarek got the info. He was actually facing the wrong way for it.
Didn't see the guy.
AZ's going to push up. Tarek's going to get pushed, and that's a big misjudgment from Tarek. He could have done the same movement, but with his eyes the other way, and he could have had that information. Now then, micro mistakes being punished. A good flashbang. Now Mixwell falls. A double for AZ. He's moved his eyes from middle in towards the A site, and he's profited.
Jay Nasty, do it. Do it for the fans.
Flashbangs have been prime so far from North. Flash of MSL's head, but it's not enough to convert. That's going to be the round, surely. Naf left alone. Yes, Cajun finishes it. We're in 15-14. And their investment...
I don't understand that play. They bought 2 orbs, didn't go for the picks, went for like a mid-fake with pressure, and then fast out of A. I don't know about that.
When the going gets tough.
I think that was...
Rush decision making, the fact that you're seeing people still not buying when time starts. You know, you want to, by the time you've called the timeout, you've had 15 seconds, you want to know, everyone needs to know exactly what you're doing. Those micro errors, those small, you know, lapses in judgment cost you.
Even a second timing window can be missed.
100%. You know, that's you beating a flash.
Yep.
That's you not catching a HE. These tiny errors, and it's so much fun when you get to see them, not necessarily for an Optic fans or Optic players, but from the observer standpoint. HMP nearly shot his teammate there.
They've gone for the fast play.
They're going quick, and the flashbangs are just too good from North. He just got challenged, and they line up, but Mixwell's quick.
Run and gun. Run
and gun. It's fun. KGB can get caught out here, and he will be. That's an AWP on the floor. Could this be OT? Could this game keep giving? Magix doesn't want to think about that deadly combination of 2 letters, O and T.
How do they win this round now? What is your win condition? They need to split up, and potentially he's going to get spotted here, and it's AZ's got information on both. If you can have one pressuring on one side of the map and even getting a kill, you're going to force a rotate and make a huge window for your second player, and suddenly you've got a 2v2 situation. You split up the CTs, but they've got all the info here, and this should be a clean-up by North.
It should, and it will. Their angles are just too damn good. Tarek's alone, and North have done it. North end top of their group. Group B is the group of the Danes. As it ends 16-14, it was a slog. It was back and forth. And as you have highlighted, as myself has highlighted, that couple of slip-ups, just a couple of weird buys, late calls, result in North taking that. We could have seen OT. I was kind of hoping for OT.
Yeah.
Because I wanted more of that counter strike. Where's that come from?
I'm a bit speechless. We saw some crazy, crazy, crazy counter strike there.
Yeah, you get a little bit of a rush. It's good fun.
Config. If he keeps it up, oh my god, that last shot was ridiculous. It needs to be.
I bet that's on Reddit. I need to watch it again because I didn't even see. Because my problem is, right, so I'm casting from here. This piece of, you can't see it, this piece of stage blocks that ammo counter.
Yeah.
One bullet.
I'm pretty sure it sounded like.
I heard the click. It went. Wow.
Cleanest round.
Well, I think we need to catch our breath. That's it.
16-14.
Yeah, imagine if you hadn't won that round. We're in OT. I'm just getting the schedule up now to get my head around what's next. I think.
And that's why it's so important.
We could be seeing more from North. Potentially it's Liquid North next, I think, from the schedule. We can bring it up, actually. We do have that schedule graphic. Yes, indeed. We'll be seeing Liquid versus North after our break, ladies and gentlemen. We can firmly say that North are going to be ending top of their group. We saw G2 end top of the Group A. And that means, of course, they get a bye into the playoff stages of the Dallas ESL Pro League final, Season 5. And we see North get the same treatment as well.
Yeah, it's been a crazy day for Counter-Strike.
Hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Blitzing.
Glad we could share it with you, Christian. Pansy will be up next as well. You get to see her face alongside Christian in our next adventure. And that is going to be none other than Liquid North. Liquid versus North to end our day. One final game. It's going to be a cracker. Thank you so much for joining us. We have been the B Stream, B for Best, and we'll join you after the break. We'll be hanging out talking about your favorite video games and more. See you then.
Athletes aren't just born. They're molded from the core. A core of strength. A core of laser focus. A core that can handle anything. A core that sweats the small stuff. A core that's the difference maker, game changer, world shocker. You see, hard work makes the athlete, but the edge of a Core i7 processor makes you unstoppable.
Got it, got it, got it, got it. Oof, 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 oof.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back into the final game of the B stream here. It's going to be North against Liquid. And, well, North are pretty secure. Head-to-head considered, they've won out their matches. They're golden. They might just want this as the cherry on the cake. For Liquid, it's a chance to get in towards that top 3. At the moment, I think Na'Vi sit in their position, but they could get themselves even on score. Then it goes down to head-to-heads, I can imagine. And we'll leave that to the A stream to work out.
Yeah, this is a must-win for Liquid.
Yeah.
They really want to be getting out of this group comfortably. I mean, North are the only team that have not dropped a map yet. SK looked great yesterday, went 3-0, and then crumbled completely, and only just managed through in third. North config especially looking incredibly strong right now.
Yeah, now, let's remind ourselves as well of what we've seen of Liquid so far. That NRG game, I feel like, because I watched it, I put them into that box, but I think they deserve a little bit more credit than that. They did actually lose out to Mouse, but they actually only lost, what, 12-16 on Inferno, so it was actually quite a close game anyway. And prior to that, beat out Optic quite comfortably and lost to Na'Vi. So, it's not the end of the world. They're doing okay. So there's certainly a shot here, but it's how hungry are North just to prove a point. It feels like everything's working for them. That game we just saw in Mirage was so crisp from so many players.
Yeah, we saw some insane CS. Team Liquid, bit of an interesting spot. I don't think they found their footing. They've kind of gone for an approach where we're just going to acquire all of the best players in our region at the best roles. We've got the best NA in-game leader, Twist, this huge up-and-coming talent. Everyone's dubbed he's going to be doing huge things. We haven't really seen it yet offline. A lot of the players talk about him, a lot of the players speak about his potential. JDM, the best AWPer in NA. Mixwell's a bit European, so you know where I'm going with that. Elige, considered the best NA player. They've got everything they need. They just have to bring it together now.
No, you're right. And Twist apparently had one of the big games over on the A stream, so that's something to look at. And also, this is one of the most played out maps as well, with the highest win rate for Liquid. So they're comfortable here. This is not a bad map for them at all. We haven't seen it all that much throughout the group stage for them, or at least on this stream. So eyes towards them, eyes towards Twist, because this guy's an up-and-comer, but they're facing off against Config. He's having one of those hot tournaments where everything feels right. And it looks like we're going to be having a big hit here coming through towards A long. Config's going to fall back off this, got initial contact, and just push back a little.
Yeah, early pressure, push those CTs back. And then we're going to see some patience, see if they can catch them looking for info, catch them off guard, and then maybe go tempo off a play.
Config's actually going back in for this.
He's hungry. This is all about confidence now.
Okay, he's going to be made aware that, you know, put on notice. You're down to 10 HP, time to fall back and just chill out a bit. Good ground gain for Liquid. They still have Stan with, you know, the nade, the smoke, the flash to set the piece up, probably towards B if they want to hit that in the end. They could still do a nice A split off the back of this. There's a lot of possibilities they can go for. It depends how they want to use it, but always keep in mind it's Elige with the bombs. This could be a fake B, and then, you know, that slower hit towards A once they've tried to pull the rotate off.
Yeah, they'll probably put some pressure towards Plat, and then maybe Zerg down drop, and then do an A split. Let's see what they aim for.
Yeah, Cajun B there. Gonna have to be careful, and that nade's done really nice damage. And again, slowly that bomb's still on A long. So keep your eyes again, just in the back of your minds towards this. And they haven't pulled the rotate off. And Config is so aware. MSL's actually falling out of this just to keep eyes towards the window. And it is that late game split. And that's a nice trade out for now. AZ tips the balance towards North. But AZ still being alive here. Going to be a real nuisance down towards middle. Stan's already got that covered though. Going to pester him in the back of the heels. But they're dwindling in numbers on the Liquid side. It is a 2v3. And there it is. Config, even on 10 HP, still fighting fights and still winning them out. That's 2 big kills for him. And the first round to North.
Yeah, really, really well played by them. The smoke came down. You can kind of get away with one smoke on CT side, T side pistol. Put the one smoke at the door. Really, really hard bomb sites to retake. What they did there, the approach was really smart. I like the call. I'm going to pressure B long. Unfortunately, it got spotted out, and the call was made that it wasn't a commitment at B long. Then they got the read not to rotate and dealt with the A split.
Liquid, it's your time to turn this one around though. 2 rifles are up for North. We've got 2 of the M4s there, Cajun being Config, opting for those kind of, I guess, splitting the rifles throughout the map. You've got one on either side at the moment. Config again taking an early look towards long. Happy to take a little bit of a fight, but backs away smartly. Not going to allow too much to fall away from this. And Liquid again, looking for options. Stan again, the one with utility. So looks somewhat similar to the first round.
Yeah. They just want to get nice and close, make sure these CTs are kept honest. And probably something similar. Or no, they're just going to pressure the rest of the map and then all group together. So this is, again, another really good play. You've got the majority of the players on your team And there's 3 players in the line here.
Are they doing the VP sort of thing?
It
well,
looks
not quite the VP,
This is
but
going to be
I
interesting
like it.
how this plays out. Look at all these players holding the line.
Liquid might go for a bit of an explosive hit.
3 on A. You're not going to expect this at all.
No, 2 you kind of handle, but MSL's the kind of swing factor. He's not normally over here. Molly over towards long. That'll buy time. Perfect flash in as well. MSL gets played in perfectly. That is so nice. Config whips a little bit on the shot there, allowing 2 to die, but he should be okay to handle this. No!
Wow.
Twist comes alive. That's big, and he's got the bomb. Magic's now on the flank. He was the last player over by B, basically. Cajun B was quite quick to cross. Now, Twist still only with the Deagle, unable to recover much more. Gonna just have to bank on hitting these shots out, taking the fight as well. Magis now knows exactly where it is, but it doesn't matter. That's the firepower you want to see from this young man coming through. 3 big kills, turning that round on its head.
That's insane. That CT setup, they get 3 entries on the T's pushing. Twist somehow has managed 3 with the Deagle there. This is the player to watch. If he can find form, if he can do this consistently, he's going to be carrying this team to victories.
What a nice composition. If he keeps this up, you know, that's 1 round. I'm not going to read into it yet. Like I didn't read into Config having that big performance, but he's kept that going. We'll see if Twist can keep this up.
I think I've heard Dave say that he really wants this guy to have more freedom, to go and make plays. He's more than capable of doing it. His mechanics are great. His movement's great. Really, really sexy CS he can pull out.
Yeah, a bit of a whole package at this point. Again, Config looking to try and find some early work here. Alicia about to be played in towards middle. That flash sets him up well to have a little look, but doesn't want to lose these guns. Again, 2 rifles up, Stan and Twist, to be keeping control of them, 2 UMPs, and that Mac-10 on Alicia. So it could end up being a nice little late B hit here. Deagles can still work so well at this. We know they can. There's no need to dispute that. Twist just showed them that. But hopefully they use their utility right.
Loves buying Deagles.
Yeah. They're not too bad at using them. Nice flash, though. Pushes Magiskoff and Cajun. Now they don't have the full info, but they do have 4 players here. Magisk falls off the first angle. Looks for the second one he can maybe fall to. Molly's now come in. Not too much to be found. 1 kill's okay. It's the rest of the players that are nearby, and AZ, that's the shot to get this one going. Nothing to follow, though. Overpowered by the sheer force going through from Liquid, and now Config on the flank.
Here's your man.
Stan, you better be ready for what's coming through that smoke. Like a nightmare is about to appear, and there it is. Good tags, but no frag. 2 HP. Config looking for anything he can work with. He pushes it. Nitro, so low. 7 HP with
7 health.
Oh, the difference that can make. It's kept it alive. Good work from Liquid to stabilize here. Not full foul to North in their tricky ways, but money's good now for Liquid in comparison. North can't do the Deagle this time. They've got to just chill it out.
Couldn't quite do what Twist could do.
Yep.
I mean, you saw Magis there get pushed off the angles that he wanted to take. The good thing with the Deagle is it's sprayable close range. If you're at drop or close to that broken wall, you can spray it and hit 2 bullets in the body and they die. You don't have to go for the headshots there, and it's exactly what he got on the opener. Fast barrier flags here.
How have they got 2 kills with the USB? This is Elise. Please don't. They're nice. There it is. I get a little nervous.
That weapon, so fun to just run around farming eco kills with.
Nitro have a turn and just closing down the round. Good stuff again. Losing 2, probably not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. You can live through that. Still got 5k sitting on JDM and Twist.
Yeah,
might start considering the AWP soon.
They went for that fast A control, ran into a stack, still managed to come out on tops.
So he got that dropped out by Nitro. Nitro still has the rifle, so he's fine. JDM going to buy up around this. So CT and T sided up, but actually Config going to be picking up over Cajun B. Maybe because he had the A long spawn, he wants to maybe take a fight out of it. But also he's just as diligent with this AWP. We've seen it now coming quite to the forefront. Great rifler though. It's good to have in the back pocket as something you can go to if you're North. They didn't have it before, now they do. Ooh, that's a little too close. Be a bit careful playing flat here. Very actively playing it. Normally I know that they like to play the deep smokes and then push up, but really sticking around quite a while on this one.
Yeah, you've got to push him away so you can get the executes off. If they're getting plat control consistently, you can't execute onto B. You have to condition them not to go there. Maybe send your AWP there, maybe do some boost, get those AKs. Make sure getting your mollies down, and that they're having troubles taking B control.
I love that molly.
It's so smart.
There's a couple of teams that are now starting to use it. I think North was one of the first we saw it with. And when this happened before, Sponge just kind of lost his mind. I was like, oh my god, that's sick. And I like the way North are just kind of changing up a little bit of the game style as well. But it looks like they're waiting for the jump off by drop here. MSL is about to be challenged. 3 players face.
What?
And
Look at that triple peek. He saw 3
That's
little noggins.
And what are you going to do against that? It's
You
like,
can't
well,
do anything.
That's me done. Liquid now have a good step towards B. 2 players pinched towards the site, 1 by door. This is going to be hard for them to hold on to. Good troll. And get this one completely under wraps for Liquid here. This is lovely stuff.
Yeah, really good start, and done a lot of damage to the economy here. I think that triple peek on drop, they heard the flash and they were ready for it. I think a lot of the players would agree with me that drop is the hardest, and there's always kind of crossfires and up and down elevation that you've got to consider. Incredibly hard spot to hold, and you see it get punished. People just abandon it now. They don't even want to play in it.
Well, it's normally quite interesting to see who teams put in there. We see a couple of teams putting in-game leaders in there who are more than happy, I guess, to die and then just watch the other 4. In a way, obviously you want to hold it, right? But if you're going to go down trying to fight something out, being a bit of a bank of the team, it might as well be the in-game leader, so then they can maybe help out the other 4 who are left alive if required. I think we see occasionally MSL playing it. I know Flusher plays it. It's quite weird that the in-game leader
with the shotgun.
Yeah, JW occasionally just dives around in it, but at the moment, 4-1 is a great start for Liquid here. I'm really impressed. Like, considering how good North have looked in their last couple of games, this is a nice T-side so far.
Yeah, and especially resetting the CT's economy, it's another map you really need the utility on to hold off these pushes. You want to use early mollies to stop any fast aggression. You also just want to keep 1 or 2 mollies on each site for the late executes as well, to make sure if they do that 30-second, 20-second execute, you can just stop it with that molly.
Right, let's keep the eyes on
Or
the
slow it
utility.
down.
Yeah, exactly. Now, T-side's still pretty well set. They're starting to build bank here. 6k, 5k, you know, split throughout a couple of players here. JDM, Stan, and Elige pretty well rounded at this point. North kind of scraping together the pennies for a decent enough buy. 3 UMPs, probably not exactly what they want. There's that first deep smoke that they put down from spawn. A lot of people are starting to work that one out now. It's a bit of a nuisance to work around. It does allow that possibility of a player up on plat, which means you have to utilize that utility you've got in pocket to try and clear it early. Oh, now Config right on the angle. That's the bomb spotted. Does want to back away fully. That's so well played out. Elige gets completely crushed and aware that Stan was next. Beautiful. Config is playing out of his mind here. That UMP, just masterful work from him. Easy falls, so that's going to be kind of questionable. He's like, that was Config in there, and they're aware.
The UMP. So much value from that gun. It just does so much. Running and gunning. You can spray it like a rifle and go toe-to-toe with these rifles, and you see exactly why.
But Twist isn't letting this one go. That looked all but over. This was what, the 2v4? He's made it a 2v2. They've split the players as well between the sites. Twist now has to find that one just below, and he doesn't. MSL keeps their life with the orpable things. Not exactly known for this. And he's against JDM. One of NA's finest jumps the corner.
Wow.
That's the class you need. That's the mind you need. And he depends on hitting that shot with the Tech 9. But now, can he find Magisk? Last
JDM's
player.
hugely clutch player.
He's got the reputation to live up to. He knows where Magisk plays. He knows nothing's really safe here, but he's got to time it. Play it smart. He spotted him. Good work from JDM. Smart on the shoulder peek. Flash comes through. Does he play into it? Yes, he spots him. Oof. Goes for the shot by Wooden. Can't find it. There it is from JDM.
Blending in with the
Beautiful
plant.
connection. And exactly. Magisk this time can't disappear. None of that getting past him. JDM,
Wow, after
great
all of that work done with the UMP, Twist and JDM coming huge there.
Well, how many times have we said, what would have happened to North throughout this tournament if Config wasn't on the level he was? Let's remember that mouse game, right?
Yeah.
On Nuke. He went off on that, and he was really tipping scales, but it looks like Liquid have a bit of that with Twist at the moment, and there he is. You know, that was the first time we're like, all right, this is God tier sort of play. And now it's again, killing it, taking down Config, just running up through mid. Good molly's coming in. Gotta be careful. Doesn't want to lose out here. I guess he's the expendable man, if any.
Yeah, he's just going to keep going here.
Lovely work. And he knows there's another.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Cajun.
His crosshair play, you see, it's insane.
It's pretty spicy.
Yeah, but no, like you're saying, Config, even last map we saw some clip-worthy stuff. He's doing it every map.
Right? Yeah.
They have 1v3, no armor, 1 bullet in the chamber.
Reminded me of, I think it was Dupree on Nuke in that crazy clip. He was like 1v1 against Nico, and he had 1 bullet left in the clip. So kind of scary stuff, but it seems that Danes are pretty good at that sort of thing, you know? 1 shot, 1 kill.
Yeah, they're playing some swaggy CS. But unfortunately, These rounds are getting so close, and the money, they just can't change them together.
Well, Magic, MSL, and Cajun B to try and wear this one out. And Liquid are just, you know, hunting out as a pack. They don't want to get kind of caught out, lose out on anything, isolated, and let guns fall into the hands of North. We know what can happen with just one gun. So nicely done by Nitro there. Going to find Cajun B.
Stay together, make sure you're not going to give away any kills, give away any weapons, and make this even harder than it should be.
That's the plan. MSL, is he going to stick to Liquid's plan? It looks like he is. And Magic again, consistently on the flank. Every single time. Next time it's like Magic Alive. All right, he's gonna be near our spawn. It's fine. Every single round thus far, taking this route. He's just gonna wait here probably for exits. See if he can get me catch a gun away. Cost him a little bit of money.
If you can maybe catch one on the exit, probably doubt it. In this kind of situation, you don't even want to go hunting. You don't want to risk giving away a gun. There's no need. What are you going to deny from the CT here?
Delightful 5-7 and armor, Christian. But it's not much, is it?
Or if you leave config and AK lying about.
Yeah, let's not do that again. People need to learn. There needs to be, like, you know, like they used to show like tips at the start of like CS:GO, and it was just like completely awful stuff like pressing mouse 1 will shoot your gun. You need that. Don't leave a gun around config. He'll snatch it up. He's happy with that one. 1-6 though, scoreline wise. This is a great start from Liquid.
Yep.
They've suffered through gun rounds. This is not like one of those just crazy runs where they've pushed down the economy so far that North haven't been able to get a full buy. They've had a couple with it. Sure, their money's not been perfect, but they're going right into that double AWP. This is a big investment.
Yeah, this is going to be a must-win round. They need to get 9 here. Or at least get 5 to make their T-side convincing. I know they've got a great T-side, but this is some aggression.
Yeah, they're just going to pick up the pace, maybe expecting that double AWP, but they don't expect how well they're going to be using it. KGB and Magis combine into such a force. No one fell from North there. That was so well done.
They won't try that again. They didn't.
No.
They got no ground. They were shut down. You saw the flags on the board. All 5 of them were up there. That was incredibly fast-paced. Straight into the AWP, straight into the nades, and punished for it.
All right. Money being whistled down here as well, which is pretty good news for North. They've retained everything they had from that last round, built up a bit of money in their bank, and take it away from Liquid. So even better news in the long run. As you said, North need these rounds now. They need to put up a good CT side so they can transition into that T side with a good buffer.
They need at least 5 or 6 rounds, but they're going to try again. This time it's contact.
Timing. The contact piece works way better though. Now it's on Cajun B, who's flashed out. He's going to be depending on MSL to try and play from, I guess, that Speedway side. Molly comes in, he gets the shot, he takes it, and he will deliver it. But Elige still makes it to the site. Now MSL, the next in line. It's the crown ripped off by JDM. And it's a 3v2. And Stan already is going to be hearing these steps over by Long. He's going to watch this one in a couple of seconds. Config. Timing. Oof, he does make it through, but still. You're not going to get through this one, I've got to feel.
Yeah, this is going to be an uphill struggle trying to retake this bomb site.
Unless they get something for free. AZ's already spotted Elige. But there you go. JDM finding Config. This kind of moved it from the realm of possibilities to something insane. Good work. Now he knows where the second is. And he also knows there was one round the back. This is actually, he knows where they are. It's just he's got to land the shots.
1v1.
Easy, let's go. 1v1.
And the bomb's
he's
not
got the
great.
kit as well. Stan, we've got to see what he's up to. Where is he? AZ doubting for a second. He spots him, but time. He's got to make this count. 6. Both. AZ. I think he's got this.
I can't believe it.
That is perfect work from AZ.
1v3. Did you see the isolation?
That was so good from him.
Wow. That's world
those sort of
class.
odds. You're left in a 1v3. They're in a good spot for it. Bomb was planted well for 2 of the players. And then you've got that late 1v1 of the guy coming around all the way around the back who can just play that bomb timer. And he still makes it work.
I know, right?
God. What a beast.
I don't know why they didn't swing wide on the contact. I know that Natus was slow rotating there. He's trying to lurk off the middle peak. But I think the silencer, they didn't know he was pushing. JDM got flashed. They weren't aware of who was playing first contact. Suddenly AZ's finding all these 1v1s and he's stolen a round off you. It was a really good call from Stan. They went for the fast B. It didn't work. They're not probably going to expect us to try it again. This time we'll do a contact. We won't give it away what we're doing. Just going to creep through these smokes, catch you off guard. Took the site. AZ, the hero play.
All right, eyes on config. Stop it before it starts. 1. Wait for the second. No second follow this time. And AZ gets pushed out of the way.
Tempo.
Bit of revenge, yeah.
This is
Quick
going to be
hit.
hard. They have to get onto A now.
MSL next in line. I'm not expecting JDM there so quickly watching that angle.
And
MSL.
the CT's immediately safe.
Exactly. There's no way you're getting back into that. You're too far out. 4 alive. Bomb plant coming in. Locked down. Locked out.
And AZ's dead. Can't hero it.
Look, Cajun B used to be able to clutch. They had some clutch players, you know, just depend on config to have a nutty moment. If he's dead, Nat save. Much easier that way. It's a pretty needed round for Liquid too. Money's pretty tight for them. So keeping 4 alive as well, pretty impressive.
Yeah, they just went for that early A control. They found both players, managed to isolate them, collapse on them. It's really important when you got the info on where the CT players are. Try not to let them get out. Isolate them, deal with them as a unit, as a team. It's exactly what we saw. 2 quick kills, tempoed into A, bomb site's free. 1 smoke can cover all of the bomb site at the door. And you just need to molly back.
Let's see the money left over for North in this. Yeah, 1.9 on 2 players, 5k sitting on AZ. They can buy up, they can drop out a couple of guns here, but it might be a discussion point now for North because they seem to have had an answer for a little while. But if there's this build back from Liquid, they're starting to get that pace again, starting to work out how to hit A and be effective against those 2 players. And considering it, it's Config as well, who is, mechanically very on point. It's beyond mechanics now for these guys because, Twist is going toe for toe, if not further than him. So they've got to find a way to approach this on this CT side.
Yeah, they're going to need to find some cheeky plays coming out that aren't going to get traded. The T's are playing as pairs, which is what you should be doing, making sure you can trade all of these frags. Really hard to deal with. A bomb site, it really requires really how do I put this? Like your CT setups need to be dynamic, but cover a lot of options that the terrorists have got.
Yeah, and to be fair, that synergy as well between the 2A players is sometimes it's just not there between players. Sometimes you don't have that sync up perfectly, so you just sometimes get caught out. One gets caught out, you don't get that effective trade into it, you don't make any impact into it. So far we've seen Config doing well at long, we've seen AZ having its moments, but the synergy between both, I don't know if we've seen it fully in place yet. I don't think they've been able to stop that full A hit that's come through from Liquid when even when they just get that first frag and it's not tradable. I feel that Liquid always succeed, and there is high stats. If you get that first pick, you have like an 80% chance of winning the round anyway. But still, there has to be a little bit of synergy there. We saw when they had that 3-man stack on it, it worked nicely. MSL got played in, even though it did eventually go Liquid's way because of Twist going crazy. That was still a really nice stopping piece.
Their CT, I've never seen that before, and that really worked well. Twist saved the day on that one. But you need to be creative on the CT side. You need to do the unexpected, make sure you can get good crossfires, get the first 2, buy enough time for your team to rotate. If you lose A to a tempo play like that, they just have to save. There's no way of retaking A.
Alright, Stang will work out 1 smoke. Show a little bit of presence, good flash, but will he check on Magisk here? Magisk has actually let Stan get free, and he's actually found MSL throughout this. Cajun claims Stan, but this is all a bit of a ruse, a bit of a clever play, because look where that bomb is. It's still that split towards A coming through. 80 in a good spot, but he still gets traded out. Eventually, it's Config trying to hold this together. Several angles now contain threats. Middle. Oh, what a shot, Elige. Just sit down. Config's found another, though, looking for it. That was close. And now the cross is dangerous, and it's on fire, and he's still going on this one. Nitro makes it through, but this has all been held together by the seams by Config and that AWP.
And these 3 CTs are just going to absolutely plow up mid and just end the round. You won't see them slowing down. They're going to throw nades and triple PQ.
Yeah, good luck, Nitro. You've got to go God tier, and it's not going to happen. Magisk not needing the rabbit out of the hat this time. It was Config with it all. That AWP work was just sublime.
Yeah, I think they really need the AWP on A. They've been losing that A control, and they're trying to go aggressive with the rifles. They're getting traded. Config's managed to find kills, be elusive, get away, peek you again, and he's played it around perfect.
Jesus, what do you do against that sort of play? Well, we're going to find out what Liquid come up with, because I imagine this is their pause back into this, maybe discussing what do we do against a double AWP. We've got kind of pretty poor money on Twist. He's on, what, 2.9? You've got JDM sitting on 3.8, so AWP's not up for him unless he gets maybe someone to treat him to it, but even that's going to be slim pickings at this point. I don't know what they can come up with here. So it's going to be hard, because they tried that fast hit towards B, the fast-paced one. That didn't work. That was completely destroyed by Magisk and Cajun B. They tried that contact play, which was quite nice. It actually worked a little bit better. But now A's had a bit of an answer. But then do you just bank on, oh, that was just Config having a good round. He shouldn't always do that every round. So we're going to see what Liquid's thoughts are coming into the next one.
they've got some options here. They can go for the force. UMPs are obviously really strong.
Yep.
Or you can go a bit lighter, buy some Tech-9s and utility. Try and get that veil of smokes down against the AWPs. They have opted for the all-in here.
They're going for it. Nitro can buy himself in. Decent enough. It's not the perfect buy, of course. JDM not exactly happy to be on the UMP against double AWPs against him, but if they recover one, that's a nice little treat for him. Config though, eyes on the prize. There are 2 players. Doesn't land the shot. Takes a bit of damage.
He's looking to make plays every round, isn't he?
If you're confident, you can't stop him though. This is the thing with North as well. Be it to
Such
their
a
downfall or
dangerous player.
benefit, they are very aggressive at times. You saw Magis used to do it a lot, not necessarily always to the call of the team. If he felt like he could do something, he went and did it. And so, most of the time during when he's on those sort of form days, I guess, he makes it work. So I can't doubt when Config tries to make a play.
He's peeking everyone. Yeah, I know what you mean. When Magic's on fire, you really feel the pain.
And there's 3 players already here as well for North. Config's kind of surrounded, but where's everyone else trying to help him out? MSL right in the middle of nowhere. There's a player still on long. I guess it's AZ, yeah. So this is a bit of a weird hit coming through. The bomb's left in a really awkward spot as well. So they're going to have to play this one out. So Twist going to try and make a bit of a difference. That is it. Nice clean kill as well. Magis removed.
That's a great play. Managed to make it this round winnable. They don't know where AZ is here, though. They could be in some trouble. The bomb's down. They still need to go for it. They don't have a smoke for the door either. It's going to be a very tricky one.
So you pick your poison. I think they might know where AZ is because he got 1 kill at one point. That's the unknown factor, and they were trying to make the difference. They were trying to tip the scale favorably to them, but Nitro now, every line of sight contains a possible threat. You can see how hesitant he is to walk past this little angle that KGB's holding. He's got a one-tap that.
And he's been tagged in the leg.
Tag as well. But will they expect this aggression? And actually, no. He turned away thinking maybe AZ went middle or did something else, and he was there waiting. Those double AWPs are paying off and then some. And now the money's broken for Liquid.
Yeah, huge openers by Config. If he didn't get that one and went down, AZ would be in some real trouble. I don't know why AZ was caught up onto that long area. I'd expect him to kind of fall back and maybe support him a bit more. Maybe got separated from some footsteps. Her play went for a read instead. They end up winning the round.
Config, why are you like this?
He's a shark, man. He's hungry.
Smelling blood in the water. Flash comes in.
This
He's
is
going to try and
tricky.
back away. Yeah. He makes it over
Didn't get
cleanly,
beat.
that's fine, and they're going to go long, so he can adjust for this and just hope that no one walks through late middle at this point so he can maybe help out AZ, but they've actually backed from this, and now Config's not that worried. He still had eyes on this to a degree. They don't know the full information, but they've heard a fair amount.
Yeah, it's smart. They didn't go all in there. They knew they were spotted. They knew the info was gained. What they're doing now is staying quiet, not giving any info away, and going...
Wow.
What a spray down.
No ace AZ, but, enjoyable. Considering that was with the silenced M4 as well, that's kind of impressive.
Yeah.
Nicely
Not
clean.
much you can do there, but they went for the right play there. They had to gamble something.
And at least Liquid can get a buy here. Last round, of course, you kind of just go for it, hope for the best, maybe look for a plant. But again, not quite finding answers to that double AWP that's been pretty prevalent for the last couple of rounds.
Yeah. I'd like to see a wall of smokes maybe on B.
I haven't really seen that all that much.
Yeah, if you can get the smokes down, the flashes over to stop the AWP peeking, get the molly into chicken, it can become really hard to play an AWP on that site.
Everything's working for him.
I know, it's this tournament, right?
Yeah, it's just like, it doesn't matter there's a door there or there's smoke up. I'm still going to tag down probably your biggest firepower on occasion, Elige on 60. Now, Twist, no pressure, bud, but kind of falls to you now to deliver. This looks like one of those A splits again, but the bomb being by drop is kind of curious. It's on JDM. There's that deep play I was waiting to see from North as well. Deep smoke comes in. Naughty Magic will push up. KGB got his back from stairs. Yeah, this becomes really tricky when MSL does that. 3 kills.
That window is so hard getting out.
It's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, you really need some... I think Big do it quite well. They've got these creative pop flashes that...
Oh, the ones that are annoying that go out the window? And
yeah, just like pop off the floor and just... So that player crouched under window, he's taking 1v1s on every player.
Yeah.
You got to deal with him with a molly or a flash.
Yeah. Well, at that point, neither was done. Isn't it
They paid the
Leggy
price.
who does that flash? Or was it...
I think Liggy likes to jump out with the flash.
Yep. Oh, dear. They are sweaty little nerds.
But yeah, they won't try that again.
No, I think they've exhausted that idea. It's like, well, we gave it a good go, did something different, didn't go so good. Now what do we do? Brilliant response though from North. The things that this was a very one-sided game at the start for quite some time. North got the pistol round, then got turned, and then only had like 2 other rounds behind that. They've completely recovered.
Yeah, and their T-side's really good as well. This is the exact kind of score that they needed. It was looking like it was getting out of control, but they've completely taken hold of it now with these double AWPs. If this B execute comes in, and these players get isolated, we might see some fireworks.
Ooh, MSL again under severe pressure, scrutiny, some might say. He comes out all right from that 2 kills, tells AZ, eyes towards drop, but Elige powers on through. 2 right back at them. It's a 3v2, but Elige is so low, this is going to be tricky. Config knows it as well. Already hunting out, but JDM, he's going to hear those steps. Turns around, gets outdone. JDM lands the shot, and they've got A.
I swear you see that so many times from the NA players. It must be Rank S that's kind of just trained them to do those 180 snaps, because we saw it yesterday from Tarek, exact same thing.
I love this angle.
This is sneaky.
The problem is that middle and that tree are your biggest downfall. This is a really nice angle. You can hold it super passive. They push out from door, from balcony. You're perfect.
But you are exposed.
You are incredibly exposed. You've got to hope that JDM has your back. And right now, he kind of doesn't. He's just focused on watching long. That's fine when you land a shot like that. Magic's going to remember that one, and Elige already changed up. It's Cbble playing back into this once upon a time known for these clutches. These days, I don't know if that's still true. Time is ticking. He is limited. He's got the molly out. That's going to force Elige. But time again. I don't know if he's got this one. No, that's a no-go. 2 seconds make it 3 out of there. They do fall at that last hurdle of the final round. But what a recovery from North. The start of their matchup was not pretty. You can see that string of rounds right out there for Liquid. And that was very hard fought for. Great work from Twist. Good hits towards A. But after that, North came right back in.
Yeah. I mean, there's some great calls being made by Stan. He was manipulating the opponents, keeping it unexpected. You saw the fast B play into then the contact B play. They weren't ready for it. They did end up losing the round, but it was definitely a really good call to make. And you can see how much of an impact his strats have on this team.
We're going to find out now if Liquid can hold up against North's T side, though. Something that has been very, very good throughout this.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to contain those players as well individually. It feels like they just go off on their T sides too. Maybe feeling a little bit more freedom, like they want to make the plays themselves. And it works pretty nicely. So again, Liquid, A game time. Let's see how much they can bring. Honestly, JDM really finding himself in this game. Twist is already proving he's certainly got quite the backbone to how he likes to play, so that's enjoyable to watch. But this is what it comes down to. 7-8 on the half is a very competitive scoreline for both sides. It's all about how they play this half out now to close out this one.
Yeah, these first few rounds could be the make or break here. And it's a double flash. Probably going to be some explosion onto B.
P2 Swifty as well with MSL. And who's going to be playing B against them? Twist heading over that way. They're only sending Elige? This is a, what is this read from Liquid?
Fast split.
Yeah, North have this one pretty controlled right. Well, they've got the full site. They don't have the players, so it's retake time. And Twist, he doesn't need the site. He's still finding kills. What on earth?
Where is he? Oh, he's connector.
He was like next to Elige. So
they've straight on played retake. They've now got 3 coming in big flank.
And they've still got the kit on JDM as well. They're not even in a hurry. This is so nice. Config's going to be holding up on B long, but now the split towards drop comes in. Cage and be unawares. This is beautiful, but now it's down to Magic and Config. The 2 heavy hitters, the combo of Doom. And, well, that goes pretty well thus far, but Nitro hits a blinder. It's down to Config.
5v2 to a 2v2.
And they still had the smoke. That is a disaster. Config, you've got to hit these shots. It is down to the 1v1. JDM's on it. He's got the kit as well. And Config doesn't hit it. Oh! Liquid got the defuse off. It was JDM all the way. That kit saved them that round.
Close.
And that retake.
That was a 5v2, and for that to be that close, wow. I mean, talk about aggression. Straight B split there. Completely, CTs weren't ready for it, like, right, we're just going to have to play retake here. Twist gets the first openers. Really nice shots from him. Somehow, it ends up in a 2v2 by the Magic Glocks.
But still, this is a pretty even buy, considering, Bum went down for T side, went down to 1v1.
They got a lot of kills as well.
Yeah, goes down early too. That's a problem here. And Liquid could be forced into another retake already. It looks as though that might be a no. There's already a couple of players trying to take the fight, but AZ's straight out. Nice wall of smokes, very much up on the fly, almost 4 players out.
How quickly they've managed to do that as well.
But look at it, Twist is still there. He's cut off MSL, so there's no flank coming in. The 4 players are now pretty much dedicated behind this smoke wall. There's only 1 smoke, though, left on the CT side to try and play this one back out. Not be easy. And not now. Magis takes down JDM, and Magis is not going to let this one go. Like a dog with a bone, he is happy with this. George clenched and stands. Not a chance in hell there.
That was a force buy, and it looked like a full buy.
Yeah.
They went for the fast aggression, Config gets the entry, and then the speed that execute came down following that, you don't see that from a lot of teams. That was really polished stuff.
Actually really impressive. Now we're going to see that poorer buy from Liquid. They're still up in this one. Decent buy from North comes in. Got the Scout, P250s, 5.7, CZs, and a UMP. So you're not writing home about it, but you're hoping you pull off something a little bit naughty, and yeah, putting AZ to 13, that's all right. That's not a bad start.
Yeah, he's unlucky not to get the frag there.
Stan.
Can they get the force into the force into the force?
Honestly, considering how this tournament's been, probably. Just seems like that's been a constant back and forward at this point.
They've got a lot of presence towards A, but the Ts, as you can see, heading towards B. This could be problematic for the CTs.
Goes in. Double Molly actually really going to try and clear that one out. Completely setting fire.
They're not budging.
No, really not. Split comes in through drop. Stan now flashed out, but as was the teammate there too. Maybe not the ideal timing on that one, as they both come out of the flash at the same time.
He saw the bomb though, so the CTs have started rotating. Not quite sure why the bomb's gone down there. They probably have hidden that, made it a bit more elusive.
But now they know it's slow.
They've gone nice and slow. They've worked out where the CTs are. It's time to clean it up.
There's always danger though. I still feel with Twisted Eye there's a little bit of a problem here. It's
You
like,
think so?
Surely he's going to back away though.
Yeah.
I'm always going to boost up Nitro, see if he finds anyone crossing out.
Both bomb sites are incredibly hard to retake.
Yeah.
You've got the narrowest entrances to go around. Unless you can get big flank, you don't really stand a chance in the round.
Yeah, it might be Elige getting a couple of exits at this point though. He is sat above drop, just waiting for them to run out. Elige is going to hear these steps, 2 players. MSL and drop as well. The other 2 are already safe anyway, so they're going to have those guns no matter what.
If you can pick up an AK here.
That'd be so nice. He's going to have to just play the timing from what he expects.
Catch
2 players have
Cajun.
already made it away, but yeah, Cajun with a lovely find. Nice work. Right as the bomb goes off, didn't even know where those shots came from.
Very, very smart.
And there it is. Waited out, perfectly done. Nice play from Elige. Recovered AK.
Yeah, and that could be the difference when the game's this close and the money's this close. Little finds like that can have huge impact. And a player like Elige, so consistent as he is with the AK, I mean, his spray control's crazy good with it. It's pinpoint. And he uses a pretty high sense as well. He's snappy.
See if he can do it this time. Only got a smoke as well, but looks like North want to be pretty quick about this themselves. Smokes go through. They know there's going to be a limited amount of utility to stop them. They're almost none. There's 1 flash on Twist. So it's down to that raw firepower that Elige can bring if they actually follow this hit up. Molly to Coop. And there goes that 1 smoke, 1 flash, and that's it. But JDM holds on. AC goes down. There's Elige. It's all going wrong. What on earth is this? Perfect crunch comes out from Liquid, and back and forth we go. That 1 gun made the difference, but JDM with just the 5.7 did just as much.
Like I said, there's no round that 5.7 can't win. That's a perfect position for a 5.7. 1-shot headshots, or you can just spray them down, run around with it, in and out of smokes, underneath you. What a round to go all in and then just get traded like that. It's so... When you're playing force buys, because that's how quick the frags can be traded, you just have to go slow. You've got to use those nades and make sure that you ain't going to get traded like that.
Config hoping now that someone present themselves to him. Elige could be in trouble here if he swings out too right. Oh, look at the prediction. He's trying to just spam it out there.
Config's
Config tucking his head down like, please stop. I don't like this game anymore. Oh no. The back and forth here between these 2 is great. 48 HP on 1. Cajun B's tagged up with a P90 like, why am I doing this? Can I stop being your pedestal, please? This is horrible. But while this happens, North are also closing in towards Long. Nice work there coming out from... Well, Easy eventually finds Stan. They did some MSL, but Twist in a good position to deny any cheeky little play through. But Cajun B pounces with the P90, and it hurts me to say it, but it works. And now down to a 2v2.
Yeah, easy with the A control here. They do have plenty of utility. This is going to be a really difficult round for the CTs unless they can get a read. They're gambling towards B. And I don't think it's going to be the right call.
At least Twist can spot the cross here.
Yeah. The problem is the smoke's going to come down before that bomb crosses.
Hazy currently the one with the smoke. If
Molly for Balk.
Yeah, Cajun B as well has 1 too. No armor on Cajun B. So there's the smoke. This signifies it all. This is, all right, that's the plan, that's the play. Oh, twist! That's perfect! The HP was low, no armor, and now it's the 2v1.
Blind, through smoke, don't care, still killing you.
That's what you want to be seeing. Now, AZ, he's clutched before. He's got some spice to him in this tournament. We'll see if he can do it again. No idea where they're coming from, though. He knows where Twist is, but where's JDM in this sort of instance? Going to just post up by long, by the tree, and hope he can just nail these shots on the cross. One molly on JDM, already put towards the site. JDM could be the first to fall. No one's looking this way. He has the free frags. He has the lineup, and it's perfect. No chance of recovery that time for Twist.
No, they played it so slowly. They had no info. They were guessing, trying to work out where this player was. Both had their back to him, did not expect it. Great round by AZ to clutch that one out.
And no one even considering that he could have moved off the site or anywhere near long. Nicely done. Good
Yeah,
work from him.
they wanted to play that slow because the smoke that was put down, they wanted to make sure they weren't giving away silly frags, pushing through it. But it just gave AZ enough room to move about.
Now pause comes in. Discussion time possibly for either side at this point.
Yeah.
You know, anyone could be having a chat about whatever they want, maybe just calling a couple of players down, maybe just chilling out. Because there was this infamous thing that was discussed at one point between the players that apparently VP just calls sometimes, you know, the timeout just so Neo can focus. Literally, they just sit there in silence. He just chills out. They don't actually call anything. Just focuses up, gets back on with the game.
It's chill time.
Yeah, it's just chill time. You know, you gotta kick back at some point. You know what I mean? It's the B stream. Just gotta chill. What is this?
It's the bodacious stream.
Oh, that's a new word. You've been getting the thesaurus out, haven't you? You're like, all right, B.
I said it earlier.
Oh.
Bodacious bubblies.
People see the hand movement with that? Yeah. All right, 10-10. Boost comes in. Config placing Cbble up this time. Like, all right, I boosted you last round. It's my turn. You boost me.
Twist only had 2-1, but they've gone for the force. They really want to reset this money and obtain these guns. They know the T's didn't have great money. You can see it. It's been going tit for tat. Look at the buy on the T side. We've got Gallows and UMPs.
Let's see where they end up here. The T side really aren't moving much at this point. One jump, one step is made for the sake of two players. As JDM is going to be watching this, eyes trained if anyone tries to come pouring out of this one. He should land that shot, and he does. Config the first to fall, untradeable, already adjusting position in case KGB tried to capitalize.
Yep.
Didn't fall for it. But in the meantime, while those shots were going off, Magic has made his way down drop, but it looks like Twist might be aware this is a possibility. But there's two players still on A, and that's where the hit's coming in. Nitro now has to be the backbone here. He's got to finally step up and make a difference.
They're not going to expect him here. The first place just died where this... Oh, he's thrown a molly. He's given his position away. They probably would not expect a second player to be here.
It is costing them time, at least. The one being where it is, it's not bad, and he does work off well there. As soon as Twist falls, he takes the fight too. It's left Cajun-B in the 1v3. 25 seconds. A hope and a prayer at this point, and neither come true.
A bit scrappy, they managed to close it out.
Yeah.
Force buy worked well for them. Now the T's.
Well.
They're going to have to force or do something crazy.
Well, we'll see. I feel as though this could be one of those back and forth games as well. This could be one of those close ones all the way through this.
Yeah, I mean, double AWP. If you force buy into a double AWP, get that veil of smokes down.
Yep.
One flash. Just we saw where he was playing earlier. Config just kind of dry peeked the AWPer there. One flash, stumble your way out of broken wall with Tech 9s.
Yep.
Suddenly, Rock's getting overwhelmed, and it's a really, really hard round to hold off.
Would they dare do it though? Like we know MSL has these crazy calls, right? When backs to the wall, rush up middle on Cobble. Like he has these calls that sometimes just catch people out.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if we do see that, and yeah, we're going to be seeing the Tech 9 buy up here. So maybe that quick hit, flash or two, set them up on B. Maybe that line of smoke that they can put up pretty quickly on the fly. They have, what, 3 smokes right now? They can kind of do, not the perfect line, but enough. Maybe Config can molly out the tree as well if they want to, but we'll see if they end up there. They might not. They could do anything they want at this point. They have the Tech 9s. You want to just keep it nice and close. Just kind of divide the site.
Magic's going to lurk drop. They're going to
Stan's
go
gotta hear
fast
this.
towards A.
Yeah, that rush middle call it's not the first time we've seen this from North, and we've seen it work before
works
too.
with these weapons.
Yeah, it's kind of scary how well it can work. At least though will control Magic. That's one
Gone
threat
straight
removed.
through
What?
connector.
They've gone through the door? Honestly, I don't mind the idea of it. The theory of it's quite fun, that they just try and take fights where they're not expecting, while Liquid are trying to rotate over to safety. Doesn't work that time, of course, but it's a nice idea. Now Config and Cajun-B trying to recover anything from this round. Looking unlikely considering where that bomb is and how many players are just swarmed around it.
I mean, that's exactly the kind of thing you want to do. You want to be going through smokes, trying to catch people with flashbangs out, do the unexpected, because those weapons, when you get up and close, unexpected, you die. Running and gunning, you don't have time. But yeah, it's unfortunate that Magis gets killed on that lurk. Probably would have been able to help those players come through connector a bit more. They're surrounded by counter-terrorists now, and they've heard it all.
Look how many eyes are watching this. JDM tag. Cajun B, feeling that one. Two's a charm, and now config. He gets the dink, but dink's not enough. All right, JDM good control there from him. 12 to 10 now. Double up, stay up in practice. Elige can get dropped, rebuy. He's perfectly fine, decent money. Again, though, poor money for North. They're almost all under 2K. 2 players just scraping above, so they're still in pretty dire situation.
This is where the force buy hasn't worked, and you're forced to that eco. If they buy one flash, maybe just try and catch someone spraying a smoke or something. Catch them on the reload, maybe get a bomb down. That would have been ideal, but they're just going to go for the full eco here. And it's going to be a pretty easy round for Liquid. And a pretty nice lead going into this 13th.
That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? 13%. You start to feel like the game's, you know, going your way. Start to feel like it's really in your favour.
Yeah.
Once you can just break ahead, especially when you've been going back and forth in rounds, you know, just like 10-10. You're just kind of feeling like, all right, we can't break into this. Especially
Getting
on the
a bit of money on your side.
String it together,
a bit more
build up the
comfortable.
money. Exactly. You start filling out that CT side. So good stuff for Liquid if they can just ensure that they don't lose out players here. Don't cost them guns. There's no need to. There's absolutely no reason they should be losing players at this point, and they don't. 5 alive, all good.
They lost 10 HP.
Good stuff. You can count. You can go. This is why we bring you here, your counting abilities. But buy time for North. Now, surely throughout this, they've had to have come up with an idea of how to approach this. Now, that double up's been very good. It's got them to that point where they've got a nice buffer behind them as well on the CT side. What's North's answer to this? Because there's got to be one coming in soon.
We're about to see. I think they need to start off with the map control. Make sure that CTs can't get these reads and these stacks. Make sure that they're not just posted up in the best positions possible. You want them...
NIP smokes.
Yeah, this is... Wall of smokes on B and going A. This is a great call.
This is really nice. And look how
And
deep
then pressure onto A. This is mind game.
It's a double fake. They've gone for the double pump.
Yep.
That's so sick. AZ just shows a little leg.
Little
and they were
leg.
like, all right,
If he gets the kill here, they're going to over-rotate.
But there's one man remaining, and it's JDM as well. Elige is still here too, but Elige goes down, but JDM
They
still
know
stands tall. This is a problem. Twist has worked it out too. It was a great theory piece, but Twist is so on point right now. There's a late lurk coming around from AZ too. You got to be careful of that. They know he was there. Now they know it. Oh! Magis just got absolutely dumpstered. AZ now in the 1v2. He's found 2 already. He dismantled the A-hold. Now he's going to do it again. But Twist stands, and it's JDM to close it down. 14 to 10. Liquid getting right on the verge of closing out this game.
Yeah, huge round by Twist. If they just held off on B then, just a little longer before exploding, and they could have bought time for a rotate. If AZ got that kill, gave him a little bit more time to work with, the CTs would have over-rotated, and that B site would have been open, if not one man on the site.
All right, North timeout. 10 to 14. And it's so quick. It feels like this game was like in North's control for so long.
Yeah.
That run they went on, it was like, all right, they're feeling this as well. But it's like,
Liquid have completely turned it around.
and they've done exactly the same back to what North did to them. As soon as
Yeah.
those double ups come in, it's lockdown.
Yep.
It's insane.
Do you play for overtime now, or do you go all in? I think I'd probably play for overtime.
But North, I hate to say it, but they don't really need to.
No, they don't.
They're pretty solid in this
Yeah,
right
you're right.
now. So it's like, play for the win. And these guys are known for these kind of
You can play for the win in
gutsy
overtime, but it's how comfortable you are with your force buys and what you can do with them.
Well, we're going to find out pretty soon. This could be 15 to 10. Liquid could take down North, who look flawless today. So damn powerful. Deep smoke as well. Magis knows how that one works. He's the one who throws it out normally. Off we go. Flashes galore, but he's in. He's
They're
made
rushing
it.
both sites at the same time.
And it's ridiculous. Config's the only one to break through so far. Nitro will fall, but by this point, the bomb's over by A. Keep that in mind. So Elige is still kind of curious as to why Magis is here, but it doesn't really matter as Elige will find him, and now the last 2 are so isolated.
Poor Alberto, he's trying to keep up with all of these rushes from both sides of the site.
Why you like this, North?
That's a very Russian-esque play. Just, we're going to rush you from both sides. You won't really know what's hitting you.
We'll see what works.
Yeah, and if we can get those entries, and then we can make our decision where we want to go. see if they can pull something out of the bag. Still double AWPs. They've only got UMPs in a Tech 9. It's not looking great. Stan's posted.
Yeah, Stan knows there's a possibility. Looks away. I don't know what he's planning to do, trying to maybe help out the teammate here, but it has let Config slip through a little closer. But again, they're spotting this one out, and there it is. On the cross back, Stan will control. KGB now, several angles contain so many threats. He still made it costly. That was pretty nice from him, but still, in the end, 2 alive and 15 to 10 here. Liquid on the verge of closing out on North. This is really something.
Yeah, like I said, they really needed this one, and it looks like they could potentially close it out. They went all in. It's not the greatest buy from the T's.
Now, because my Wi-Fi doesn't work on my phone anymore, I can't work out what position this puts people in, because I think Na'Vi are going to be on the same result as Liquid at this point, unless they're playing a game as we speak.
I think Liquid are going to be 3-1 after this.
All right, this could get fun then, because Na'Vi could be in a problematic situation.
Yes.
So I'm going to tune into the A stream and find out what the hell is going on if, of course, Liquid win this, because this could really throw out that group a little bit and put that tiebreaker situation possibly back on the cards. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
15 to 10 though. Illige, nice deep nade there. Could catch, and it does. Config, both hands ready. Still smacks him right between the eyes. Looks like an ace split building through this one, considering there's 3 players on long, one in drop already, that being Magisk and Config showing presence over by B-Long. 4 players respond to this from Liquid. You can see one starting to fall back as well. That being Nitro kind of floating between, but they're lapping this one up.
Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one to read. When you don't have the A control and you're playing so passive on A, you're not really seeing anything anywhere on the map. It's a guessing game. And yeah, I had my money on all of the Europeans coming out of this group. Mouse, Na'Vi, and North. And we're seeing Liquid do great stuff now.
Yeah, very, very good work. Nitro, they're caught in that awkward position, trying to help out Stan, but Stan has to post up and hold this one. He's got to lay down the law, and he does. KGB falls, Nitro's there, burning alive, but he does go down in some style. Magisk and AZ going to punish, but there's Twist again. Back and forth, but favorable situation. Lands into the hands of Liquid, who are already on 15 to 10. Bomb will go in. No one can stop this right now. But how long can AZ do this? Can he clutch again? Surely not. 17 bullets. 2
he
players.
Loves these rounds. He wins these 50% of the time.
One
if
flash
not 60.
with Illige. Spots out JDM. Now, can he work out the second piece of this puzzle? Already, you can see JDM getting close and finds one, and now it's a 1v1. 10 HP, AZ, you've got to be ready. He's got the Galil on JDM, now he's switched up, but AZ,
disguised it with
this is so smart. He covered the sound.
Oh my god!
By the time, it's going to be JDM to defuse it.
So unfortunate.
That was so smartly played from AZ. The timing on that jump up there, covering the
nade.
sound with the nade, doesn't matter in the end. It's Liquid to win the matchup up against North here. North America aren't done. There is still hope afoot for these guys. I want to see how this plays into the rest of the group, because I'm not too sure anymore, because it's so hard to keep track of both these games. But that was a beautifully played out game there by North, and then outdone by Liquid.
Yeah, they looked sharp. The strats looking great. The CT sides are looking great. Twist is looking great.
Yeah, I was about to say, Twist really came alive in that game, because we got to see them like at the
That
start.
Deagle round.
Oh, that changed it all. Yeah, we got to see them at the start of their performance throughout this tournament. It was like, you know, everyone hypes this guy up, quiet start, and you start to wonder, all right, is this a bit of your nerves coming in, just not feeling it yet, not having a good start? Could that affect him later? Today has been his day. He's come through this one. So did Config. That takes nothing away from him, but still.
Yeah.
Great game, but we need now to just check in with how this one leaves everything standing. I've got to see how these groups are left here. Right now, the top 3, if I'm not mistaken, is this correct? Mouse, North, and Liquid right now?
Yep.
Na'Vi aren't in the top 3 as we speak.
No. We could be saying goodbye to Na'Vi.
Do you remember what we were saying about if Na'Vi go out in groups?
There could be some changes.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. All right. If Na'Vi are out, this is unreal. Of course, we need to go. You guys, make sure you check in with the A stream. They'll probably be kind of summarizing all of this as well and closing this one out if they aren't already doing that as we speak. So make sure you check it out. Keep up with how this group unfolds. Of course, we've been only seeing the B side of things. So thank you very much for chilling with us. This is a very genuine message from me, Alex, and Christian. It's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you guys. And thanks for chilling with us on the B stream. It's been really, really good fun. So we're going to head off. We've got to fly in like a couple of hours. So we've got to get like 4 hours sleep. Hopefully. I will see you next time. Guys, go check out the A stream. Enjoy the rest of the event. It's been an absolute honor. Catch you next time.
You know this feeling. The moment when goosebumps take over. The moment the fans roar. The moment you can't hold yourself back. This feeling will push you to your limits once again.
Exclusive black equalizer brightens dark scenes without overexposing bright areas. Use the S switch to quickly access the setting and switch between save modes.
Athletes aren't just born, they're molded from the core. A core of strength, a core of laser focus, a core that can handle anything, a core that sweats the small stuff, a core that's the difference maker, game changer, world shocker. You see, hard work makes the athlete, but the edge of a Core i7 processor makes you unstoppable.
This is your chance to actually make it into the Pro League, be a professional Counter-Strike player.
That's the thing that Mountain Dew League provides.
Kinguin, you know what? If anybody has a shot at 2-0, it's Kinguin. Beautiful Counter-Strike. You usually only see that into the professional level of things.
We are one of the youngest team in top 20. Many teams can underestimate us and we can surprise them with our tactics, show our Polish power.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Crack it.